it is different, especially in this area right here because of the military. You have to get that okay. And I think that was one of the reasons, one of the big reasons why we had to go through the town or the state, and get the okay and the approval, and it had to go through the military and make sure they knew what was going on and why it was being flown. And but we did that. So we did a lot of research on the land before we bought it. And hi baby, I love you, I love you. And so it was a torn down, I mean, it was really bad. It had, like I said, it had an outhouse. It was just a mess. So the guy we bought it from was an old man. He's it was just, it had those wall, I forget the name, what you call the walls. They were like inside of an old trailer. All the walls were like that panel. It was like a panel walling for the wall. So it was really bad. And the guy left it fully furnished. Like, he just left the house, so we had to clean out all this couches and beds, and just, it was not good. We could not live here for 6 or 7 months. It was not livable to begin with anyway. It just was not, it was not livable. So we lived in a shitty motel for a while, because we didn't have any money. All our money was, into this property. So we had to stay, and it was rough. It was rough, but it was worth it. It was worth it. It's now gorgeous, absolutely gorgeous, and one of the most beautiful places, I think, to come to. And like I said, I love the nature out here. I love going off the property, and I look for, like I said, I found some crystals and some really nice stones that I collect, and I hopefully will find some gold when I go to the gold mines, which I doubt, because I've been up there a few times, and I've actually brought my little digging tools, and oh my god, I do some crazy stuff sometimes, but yeah, I love it out here. It's gorgeous. Yeah, we have all this detection going on, and like I said, we are locked down. And I was in the earlier, I don't know if you were here, Belt Loop, for this when I was talking earlier, but we get to target practice out here. It's awesome. So we line up the edge and with a bunch of milk cartons, and we have some targets out on the there's some targets there. I think that we do that out here. A lot of people do that out here. That's pretty much all there is to do out here. Is to he's gonna go bury his bone, I think. What you doing, buddy? Beautiful scenery. Yeah, it is. It's the most beautiful place. Like I said, I just love it. I absolutely love it here. It's gorgeous, quiet, and I'm glad my dogs have this, because we were in a really tiny 400 square foot apartment, and the dogs had, they were confined all day long, and just, we can't fly drones near military. Yeah, right. Guess I missed that part. Yeah, we had to get permission to fly the drone for the aerial shot of the house when we were buying the property. So yeah, you can't fly any drones out here, although we do see the military drones out here all the time. So when we're out here, sitting by the fire, which is awesome, it's great. We see a lot of night action out here. Like I said earlier, they do their practices, and we'll see, everything going off. And how you doing? How you doing? Oh, I love you so. But yeah, it's really gorgeous. And Sunday's the day I travel back 2.5 hours, sometimes 3, back to my place. And then I start, I have a studio there, and record and edit and work on, whatever I need to for YouTube. Um, so yeah. Oh yeah, that's what I was saying earlier in the first live was that, and I think Devil Dog even said that it's a Marine base, and I think the troops, this is the last stop before they send them overseas, is this base. So, and I believe it's because they do their last training here because the terrain and the weather and the heat, everything about this area is almost identical to the Middle East, like Iraq, Iran. So I think that's, why this is their last stop before they get deployed to the Middle East. So, and I've heard that from several different people. One of my doctor's son is in the military, and he was telling me, "Oh, my son, he's over there right now at the 29 Palms military base training." And I'm like, "Oh, wow, is he getting deployed?" And he's like, "Yeah, he'll be." This was a few months ago. Um, Actually, it was a little while ago, but anyway, he was, this is where he went. So. Yeah, and I did hear that they have now. I've been on the base, and I think you said you were on the base, or either Devil Dog or someone, Whistle Stop maybe. Um, they say that I have not seen it, but they say that they made a little town inside on the base that's like, a town in Iraq, and they do, all their training like it's a little town that they're in, and it's, on the base, and it's pretty cool. At night, this place lights up with flares, red on one side, orange on the other. And that's what I was saying. At night, it is just crazy insane. And that's when we're, chilling over here. We're out on our couch here just chilling, or we're, down by the fire, or I'm in my hot tub. And yeah, it's just, I love it. I really do. And the scenery is just gorgeous. I can't wait till like it gets a little cooler. It's we'll get to see some snow, and it's really pretty. But I can't wait till I have some time off, and I'm gonna go up onto the other side over there. It's about 15-20 miles away, and all those mountains are the old gold mines, and it's pretty cool. They still have all the pulleys hooked up, and it's pretty neat to see. So we've been up there a couple of times when we had the four-wheeler, and just had a great time. But yeah, it's absolutely beautiful here, and we did put in a weather station so that we know, what's coming. And so that's our weather station, the control for it, and the display for it's inside the house. So we did a lot. We did a lot. We got ourselves, my husband's very smart, smart guy. And he's here, and, he definitely wants to be protected. So we've got cameras on everywhere pretty much. And yeah, Eddie Devil Dog, I'm sure I was never in the, okay, yeah. I think it was him that said that, that he had been on the base several times. So, yeah, so it's just gorgeous, and it is starting to heat up. I can feel it now. So we'll probably get, like I said, probably 85 today. It'll still get up there. So, but I do. It's just amazing, and just the most beautiful place. And I can't wait. Like I said, around the holidays, I have some time off, and I'll be off site, and I'll take you guys. I'm gonna go through Joshua Tree, do a day there. It's beautiful. And smart man. Yeah, he did a lot of, he really researched. There's a lot of military in our community. Awesome. Whistle Stop, Home Stop. I've also been on that base. Oh, okay. Yeah. It's a massive base. Like I said, I mean, this is just part of it. It goes all the way down to a town called Yucca Valley. And Yucca Valley, if I'm correct, it's about 50 miles from here, 50, 60 miles. So, and then it goes, I mean, it's massive. I've been on the base one time and I just could not believe the size of this base. It is just huge. Now we have another base, Camp Pendleton, and that's on the other side near the ocean. That's like on the kind of like the San Diego like side, south side, and that base is pretty big too, but it's nothing compared. And I think that's Army, if I'm correct. I think Camp Pendleton is Army. I'm not sure, but I believe Devil Dog said this was Marines out here. So, but yeah, and I worked on a naval base on 32nd as a civilian many years ago, about 7 or 8 years ago. So it was one of the best jobs I had. Yes, I can barbecue. It's Marines also. Okay. Oh, it is? Okay. Yeah. Yeah, so I did work on the naval base on 32nd, and it was a really great job. And I worked there for about 2 to 3 years, and then I got this great opportunity to get into chemistry and do what I love to do. So I left that job and, started working in the biomedical field and then just recently changed to my aerospace job. So I've done a lot of different stuff. No, they are Marines, but Navy Marine activity. Pendleton is largest base. This one has 80K troops. Oh, okay. Okay. Wow, that base must be huge then, because I've never been on Pendleton. I mean, I've been by it many times, but I've never actually been on the base itself. Where'd my little girl go? Because she got bit by a rattler, and I don't want... Bluesy? Blue? Bluesy? Okay, honey. Yeah, you're good. I just wanted to make sure you're okay. You're chilling in your hole. It's nice and cool in there, huh? I just am worried about her. She gets herself in trouble sometimes. She's a feisty one. She's the one that chases the lizards and brings me dead lizards all the time. But she was chasing a lizard and a rattler got her, and it was just awful. I have a video on it, and I've told the story, many times, but she almost died, and it was just awful. It's just terrible. So I got to keep an eye on her because she wanders, and as soon as she sees a lizard, she'll go right for it. And yeah, it's not good. It was a $6,000 bill that I did not need. But and to find out, now I know there's many species of snakes out here, but she happened to get bit by the Mojave green. And when I started doing research on it, and I found out after they did the blood work, they were, I guess they're able to identify what type of rattler you get bit by at the hospital. And they said that, yeah, she was bit by a Mojave green. And I guess they can tell by the venom, right, that's in them. So, and then to treat her, each bag of anti-venom is $1,000, and she needed 2 bags, and then all the antibiotics and all the care. And I mean, it was a massive bill. And I barely got her to the hospital. She was actually passing away in the passenger seat as I was flying to that hospital. And they get vaccinated. I vaccinate them every year. They get their vaccinations, their rattlesnake vaccinations, but it only buys them, yeah, I think it's the type of venom that they can see in the blood system. So, and the Mojave green, when I was looking it up, is one of the deadliest. I think the diamondback it's the Mojave Green, and then the Mojave, and then the Diamondback, and then it goes from there. So depending on what type of snake it is. But they told me, yeah, it was she got bit by one of the most poisonous, deadliest, and it was the most traumatized. I'll never forget it. I still like sometimes when I close my eyes, I relive that moment because they're so precious to me, these two, and it was really, 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 really traumatizing. Um, yeah, it was just traumatizing, and I couldn't do anything for her because I was driving. The hospital was 2 hours away from here, because like I said, we're in the middle of nowhere. So time was not on my side, and I was 10 minutes from the hospital, and she started like dying. She started not breathing, and I was driving, and I couldn't help her, and I was freaking out. I was just freaking out. It was not good. So I call the hospital. I'm like, because I had never been to the hospital. I'd never been, I don't know where I'm going. And I'm on the phone and I'm crying hysterically, and they can't understand what I'm saying. And then they're like, listen, you need to calm down. You need to calm down. Hi, good morning. Good morning. Let's see, I got the sun in my eyes. Miss Titi Mix. Good morning. Welcome. Yeah, so they're like, listen, we can't understand what you're saying. So you need to calm down. So I got myself together, and I'm like, she's not breathing. What do I do? She's having trouble, and yeah, I could see her fighting it, and they're like, I told them where I was. I gave them like a landmark of where they're like, you're 10 minutes away. We have the doors open for you already. And just get here as fast as you can. So I literally pulled right up to the doors, did not shut the car off, did not do it, left it just doors open, everything, got her on the table, and they were right away. They right away knew it, I mean, I knew it was a snake bite when I saw her bleeding on the floor. Like, when I found her, I knew exactly what it was. I just didn't know that it was the deadliest snake out here. So, because different venom, dogs can survive on snake bites depending on what type of snake bites them. So, and then unfortunately, she got bit, by the Mojave Green. And so it was about 2 hours to the minute almost when she was treated. So the vaccination, like I said, buys them a couple hours. So that, I believe, did help maybe save her. But it was very traumatizing to watch your dog pass away, like almost pass away. Hey, local reviewer, welcome. Welcome. Glad she is fine and kicking. Yes, Desert. Hello, Desert at work. Yes, and here she is. And how's it going, local? Hope things are good with you. Thank you for joining. She still has the little marks on her face, which is unfortunate, but she made it through. I was a mess. I was just a mess. Like I said, it was 2 hours away. I made it there in about an hour and 15 minutes. So it, I was not, I just knew she was in rough shape. There was a lot of blood coming from the two spots on her face. When I found her, she couldn't walk. Like I knew, they had been outside playing, and they get rough with each other. And sometimes they, ruffle each other up, and they come in a little bloody because they bite each other. And so I just thought it was just something, I just thought they were playing, and they just roughed each other up, and it happens. But there was too much blood that I saw. And I'm at work, and I thought I'd show my love. Thank you. I appreciate that. I do that too sometimes. Like I'll just check in just to support. That's what it's all about. I really appreciate that, local. We actually have you on the list. So there's a little bit of we are booked up for But you're actually next on the list for watch hours. So we are going to be working on you this week. And we'll get you all set up. And thank you for checking in and saying hi. I've been prepping for, yeah, oh, nice. Yeah, so what I'm going to do, and it was recommended to me, is I'm going to put all my stuff in one playlist so it's easy for people to just go through the playlist and, just watch it instead of jumping from playlist to playlist to playlist. I got some good advice from some good friends, Belt Loop, Devil Dog, Whistle Stop, Jerry, a bunch of really cool guys are helping me out a lot. I have my husband, and then we got a couple of other guys on our team to help with this project that we're trying to kick off. So, but you are on there, so thank you. Awesome. Yes, we got you down. So we had a couple other people that we had to finish over the weekend, and we actually did. So you are next, and we actually have a bunch of other people after that. But so we're starting today. Actually, you'll see today. And then Thursday night I'll probably go over all the stats from what we did and how everybody did. So my live on Thursday will cover some of that information. But anyway, back to the rattlesnake story. She was, there was too much blood on the floor. And then when I looked, I saw 2 spots where she was bleeding from. And I'm like, yeah, no, this is not good. And then when I tried to pick her up, she just vomited everywhere. And then I put her down to actually, put her down, and she just fell. She couldn't even stand. And so I was like, no way, this is not good. And there's no hospital near us. And, what do we do? So my husband right away went online. And luckily in Palm Springs, which is 2.5 hours away from here, the hospital is actually 2 hours and 15 minutes away. They had opened this vet hospital 6 months ago. Now, 6 months ago, they opened this hospital, and it's open 24/7. So that was the only hospital in the area that I could go to. There was nowhere else. So I made it there. Like I said, I can't probably say on here how fast I was going, but I knew I didn't have time on my side. So, little one, because you're my little angel and I love you so. I just love these 2. I just love them. I just love them to death. I love them. I love these guys. They're like my best friends. I really don't, like I said, most of my family is on the East Coast. I don't have family here. I'm so busy, with everything else. I don't hang out with anybody. My husband's my best friend, my dogs. After work, I go home and I lock myself in my apartment because I really don't live in a safe neighborhood there either. And then I'm glad I have YouTube. I'm glad I have something to do during the week. So, it keeps me busy and I love it. I absolutely love it. Hopefully one day this will be my job. Come on, let's go. You want to play stick? Is that what you want? I don't want the barking. All you do is bark. Bark, bark, bark. Bark, 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 bark with your stick. Well, I know you're waiting for me to play with you, huh? So we've been out here long times, huh? Oh, no. Oh, goodness. Oh, goodness. Oh, goodness. Oh, goodness. Okay. Go get it, Boozy. Go get it. Go. There they go. Dog got lucky. One fang hooked through cheek and venom banged down her face. Yeah. If you go to that video, you'll see I timed everything. I timed it all. Okay, this is what her face looked at 10 minutes. This is what her face looked at 20 minutes. And then this is when I got on the road. And this is like, I'm kind of like that. Like I'm curious about how things, I like research. I don't know, intuitive, I guess, to, that kind of stuff. So I did record all of it. The video is horrific because I recorded it the day after she got bit and I was still crying and it was just rough. It was, you could tell the tone of my voice in the video. I was not happy about it, but it was some good information in the video. The video actually had some good information about the hospital, about what to look out for. But you can always work towards a goal, but smell the flowers, right? Yes, YouTube does help you unwind sometimes, definitely. And like I said, I really do enjoy it. I love all of it. I love doing this stuff. It's great. I love, covering videos and topics and recording and I love editing. And I really love these lives because you get to meet so many people and, you get to connect with so many different people from around the world. And it's really awesome. As you can tell, I'm a chat and it was just rough. It was, you could tell the tone of my voice in the video. I was not happy about it, but it was some. It's really awesome. As you can tell, I'm a chat and it was just rough. It was, you could tell the tone of my voice in the video. I was not happy about it, but it was some. Was the only hospital in the area that I could go to. There was nowhere else. I love you so. I just love these two. I just love them. Oh goodness. Okay. Go get it, Boozy. Go get it. You'll see. I timed everything. I timed it all. Okay, this is what her face looked at 10 minutes. This is what her face looked at 20 minutes. And then this is when I got on the road. And this is like, I'm kind of like that. Like how gorgeous it is. And look at how clear the sky is. Like there's no pollution. There's no, it's just. But it was some good information in the video. The video actually had some good information about the hospital, I really do enjoy it. I love all of it. I love doing this stuff. It's great. Yeah. Goodness. Oh goodness. Okay. Go get it, Boozy. Go get it. Go. There they go. Dog got lucky. One fang hooked through. Yeah. Yes, YouTube does help you on. Yeah. Yes, YouTube does. Yeah. Yes, YouTube does. Come on, let's go. You want to play stick? Is that what you want? I don't want the barking. All you do is bark. Bark, bark, bark. Bark, 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 bark with your stick. Well, I know you're waiting for me to play with you, huh? Because we've been out here long times, huh? Oh no! Oh goodness! Oh goodness! Oh goodness! Yeah. Yes, YouTube does help you unwind sometimes, definitely. And like I said, I really do enjoy it. I love all of it. I love doing this stuff. It's great. I love, covering videos and topics and recording. So we've been out here long times, huh? Oh no! Oh goodness! Oh goodness! Oh goodness! Oh goodness! Okay. Yeah. Yes, YouTube does help you unwind sometimes, definitely. And like I said, I really do enjoy it. I love all of it. I love doing this stuff. It's great. I love, covering videos and topics and record. So we've been out here long times, huh? Oh no! Oh goodness! Oh goodness! Oh goodness! Oh goodness! Okay. Go get it, Boozy. Go get it. Yeah. Yes, YouTube does help you unwind sometimes, definitely. And like I said, I really do enjoy it. I love all of it. I love doing this stuff. It's great. I love, covering videos and topics and recording and I love editing. And I really love these lives because you get to meet so many people. Goodness. Oh, goodness. Okay. Go get it, Boozy. Yeah. Yeah. It's great. I love, covering videos and topics and recording and I love editing. And I'm all hooked up. I have my moderator helping me out here. So if I lose connection, he'll say, come on back and come back in. So it's gorgeous. Look at how beautiful the trees are starting to get gorgeous. I'm really happy about that. We got some little scragglers over there, but they'll start to grow. But these guys are doing really well. So, all right, let's see what we got. I don't have my high boots on today, so I'm hoping that there are no snakes out here. So, let's see. But it is winter, so we'll close that in and we'll take a little walk. So look how beautiful everything is. Look at that sun. Oh, that's gorgeous. Very beautiful. Very beautiful. All right, let's head over. Let's head on over and check this place out and see if I can get some good shots of it. So Mojave Desert Mountains, beautiful. They actually call them the Purple Mountains because they do have a purple hue to them, and sometimes when the sun hits it, it's beautiful, just gorgeous. So let me scour the ground first because I'll be heading over that way. And normally snakes are not really out in the open, but I'm gonna make sure that we don't have any snakes here. So let's scour a little bit before. And my little babies are somewhere over there. I've been out here for a little bit with them. And we got still some damage from the storm. Okay, so let's see. Looks pretty good. I kind of don't have my boots, so I tucked my pants into my socks. Hopefully that will help a little bit, but I don't think so. So I'm gonna take this very slow because I don't know the snake situation over here. And again, it's winter, so they may not be out, but you never know. So, and then we get the beautiful view of the military base out there. Very nice. David and Bulldogs, welcome. And then the other side, all our nice gold mining. And one day I'm gonna take you guys up there on that side to check out all the gold mines, but let's just see on the grounds if there's anything. I hear anything. No snakes. I see the snake hole, but okay. So let's check out this house, because I think last week I tried to do this and I was getting good morning. There's a wild animal there. Yeah, it's my dog. That's the wild animal. So last week I was saying that if you actually worked in the gold mines across the way over there, it's about maybe 10 miles from here. Back in the day, the 30s, 20s, 30s, 40s, they would actually give the workers some land and they would give them houses. And this is one of the houses that you would get if you worked the gold mines. And this house obviously is in very bad shape. So, hi, David. Good morning. Linus, hi, good morning. So let's check out how they used to live, right? So it looks like it's like a living room here. They had some shingles for siding, it looks like. So probably no sheetrock or anything like that back in the day, right? I'm not sure about that. But this is where they would get their water. So they would come in and what is your Fila? I'm not sure what that is. But this is where they would get their water, and this is their water source to the house, which is very cool. So it would go, you can see the water source and their kitchen, and they had a gas stove, which is really neat. Very cool. Thank you, Woof and Snort. Thank you. So I thought that's pretty good. They had gas and they had their water source. You can see the faucet there, which is pretty cool. And then I'm not sure how many gallons of water this would hold. Hey, Chicken Explorers, good morning. I'm not really sure how many gallons that would hold. Doesn't look like a lot. But they would get their water delivered, and or I don't know how actually they would, back in the 20s and 30s and 40s, how that all worked, but it looks like your face wants to be seen. Go to the beginning of the video. I said good morning to everyone. My face is on there. So it looks like this was some sort of, I don't know, closet or something, because their outhouse, which is what we had on our property, this is their outhouse. So we had one of these on our property when we bought our house. We had to tear it down. It looks like this was some sort of, I don't know, closet or something, because their outhouse, which is what we had on our property, this is their outhouse. So we had one of these on our property when we bought our house. We had to tear it down. Very cool. Thank you, Woof and Snort. Thank you. So I thought that's pretty good. They sheetrock or anything is in very bad shape. So, hi, David. Good morning. Linus, hi, good morning. I thought that's pretty good. They sheetrock or anything is in very bad shape. So, hi, David. Good morning. So last week I was saying that if you actually worked in the gold mines across the way over there, it's about maybe 10 miles from here. Back in the day, the 30s, 20s, 30s, 40s, they would actually give the workers some land and they would give them houses. And this is one of the houses. I don't know the snake situation over here. And again, it's winter. So last week I was saying that if you actually worked in the gold mine, and normally they're not, snakes are not really out in the open, but I'm gonna make sure that we don't have any snakes here. So let's scour a little bit. So last week I was saying that if you actually worked in the gold mines across the way over there, it's about maybe 10 miles from here. Back in the day, the 30s, 20, 30, 40s, they would actually give the workers some land and they would give them houses. And this is one of the houses that you would get if you worked the gold mines. And this house obviously is in very bad shape. So, hi David. And they would give them houses. And this is one of the houses that you would get if you worked the gold mines. And in very bad shape. So, hi David. And they would give them houses. And they would give them houses. And this is that you would get if you worked the gold mines. And one of the houses that you would get if you worked the gold mines. And they would give them houses. And this is one of the houses. Purple mountains, because they do one of the houses that you would get good shots of it. So Mojave Desert Mountains, beautiful. They actually call them the Purple Mountains. Purple mountains, because they do. So let me scour the ground first, because I'll be heading over that way. And normally they're not, snakes are not really out in the open, but I'm gonna make sure that we don't have any snakes. And this is one of the houses that you would get if you worked the gold mines. And normally they're not, snakes are not really out in the open, but I'm gonna make sure that we don't have any snakes. And this is, I am late on this. Had a long night. Good morning, everyone. Let me get some sound on this. Let's get some sound going. I'm actually gonna take a little walk today outside of the gate. And we're gonna go check out. I'll be back, little one, okay? Okay, I'll be right back, okay? Hey, good morning, guys. I decided to go take a little walk. And I don't have my long boots on today, but it's freezing, so I have my big heavy jacket on. Good morning. Hey, Poetic. Good morning, everyone. I'm gonna go check out this house, this creepy house today. It's a beautiful day here in the desert. I decided to go off property. Hopefully there's no snakes. I have my giant jacket on today because it's cold. It's actually 40s. But I wanted to take a look at this creepy old house here. I come over every once in a while. But I want to make sure I don't have my long boots on, and I want to make sure there's no snakes anywhere. But this is what all the houses used to look like back, way back in the minefield when they used to dig for gold. Good morning, everyone in the chat. So back in the 30s and 40s, everybody got 5 acres of land if you dug for gold, and all the gold digging mines are on that side. So you would get a house if you worked in the mines, and this is kind of what you got. And let's make sure there's no everywhere. So this is what you would get for working in the mines, and everybody got a little piece of property, and they got a house, and this is basically what you get. And our property kind of looked like this. We had an outhouse, and let's just go check out. So there's your water. That's how you get water. Good morning, Preston. I might have lost connection. I think I might have lost connection. Buffering, yeah, okay. Yeah, no signal. Oh, there. It's where losing. I keep losing you guys. I keep losing connection. I think I'm too far. I don't know. Is it back? I'm not sure. Can anybody hear me? I think I'm not sure if it's my subs fell off again last night. Hard to rebuild my show. So okay, so I'm back. Yeah, so that's how they would get their water, and they would this house is, and they would get this land, and then they would go and they would, thank you, Poetic. Watch you all the time, and I feel for you. I'm like, because our house used to look like this. And we tore it down, and now it's really nice in connection. I gotta thank you, Poetic. Watch you all the time, and I feel for you. I'm like, us on our property. They had a little shed there. I wonder what they did for like electricity. If I extend her to help me, scratch. Thought I'd be able to go over just because it's hard to start over too. I'll turn up the sound on this. To get some of the beautiful sky view. This is our night live. Look at that. We just missed the sunset, but look at the colors of the sky. That is just beautiful. And we got our two little Frenchies out here. One little one's over there, and the big guy's over there. There he is. Hey, beautiful. Beautiful baby. Oh, he's having a good old time rolling around. Look at that sky. The sun just set. It's really beautiful. No wind tonight. Let's check this little one out. Let's check this little one out. Watch him go around the fire. Ring around the fire. Ring around the fire. Wow, look at that sky. That's beautiful. We need some tunes, huh, buddy? Hey. Hey. Hello, everyone. Chicken Explorers, yeah. Wow, look at that sky. I'm living in the desert too. Oh, no kidding. Nice. We're in the Mojave in California. right outside of the 29 Palms military base, which is that side right over there. I love living in the desert. I'm in New Mexico. Oh, very cool. It's beautiful there. Beautiful. Deserts are awesome. Hi, Rosita. Hello. Welcome, everyone. I wanted to do a night live because it's just so beautiful and the skies are so gorgeous. And my little puppies love it out here at night. He has a good old time. He's been running around the fire like crazy. And I got my little girl over here. She's going crazy with her ball. Got my relaxing chairs I've been chilling out on. And it is just really amazing. Absolute name of the puppies. Okay, this is Mr. Hodor or Mr. Buddy. He's 6 years old, and this is my beautiful little Mrs. Bluesy, or we call her Mrs. Dupers. She's also her birthday's next month. Mr. Buddy, he's 6 years old, and this is my. Look at her dirty. Look at how dirty she is. Oh, she's dirty. Oh, hi, Dupers. She's definitely gonna need a bath going in. But I wanted to do a night live. This is the first night live I've done. I usually do Sunday mornings, early morning. But it's absolutely gorgeous here. Yeah, the deserts are just something else, I'll tell you. They're just some of the views are beautiful. Look at this. Look at that. Look at the sky, the color. Hey, Ace, how's it going? Yeah, just the skies alone are just absolutely beautiful. I mean, you don't get to see that anywhere. Are you in Cyprus? No, the Mojave in California. I hear a car. We don't usually hear cars out here, but I hear a car. But look at how beautiful that is. That sky creeped me out. Wait till it gets darker. It gets really, the skies are really crazy at night. We see all kinds of, there's a lot of drones out here because the military's over there. So we do see a lot of night action. I guess Camp Pendleton had something going on today, and look at these. And last night there was like chopper after chopper after chopper going by. So we had a lot of military choppers going by last night. Like I said, that's the military base over there. And I thought they were going there, but where's your sleeping place? So that is our home, but I am here on the weekend. So I have my husband, pink and so purple and orange, look like falling down. Yeah, some of the like I said, like the sky, like it's just amazing. The views are just so beautiful. And I have 5 acres, so we have, thank you. It's much prettier inside. We tore it down and kind of rebuilt the inside. So it's absolutely beautiful inside. Everything is really custom built, and we put a lot of effort into hiring the right contractors and getting the right design we wanted. But it's really peaceful because we don't have any neighbors. It's all government land, and no one else can build around us. But that's the sun setting. I wanted to get that view before the sun was just amazing. It was massive. But we just had a major storm like a couple weeks ago, and we have some kind of severe damage like on our property, which we can fix easily. But then we did some target practice, and it's really cool out here because get a little bit of freedom and um, planting all kinds of stuff. Where are there other people? Not really. I'm going to try to see if I can get up this mountain. So not really. There's not. So there's an old decrepit house right there, which is kind of creepy, but it has an outhouse on it. So there's a neighbor behind that house. And then our closest neighbor is way down there. So Mojave Desert, yes. This is the Mojave in California, right outside the 29 Palms military base, which is right there. So all of this land, no one can build on. It's all government owned. Look at that sky. Just the most beautiful. Ma'am, like done here from Dubai. Oh, Dubai. Wow. Now that's a beautiful place. But yeah, so we're out here just hanging out. My little guy's following me. I'm gonna try to make it down this. And then, ma'am, if you don't mind, can you just tie your scarf like a mask, just the way girls wear for protecting from the sun? Subscribe, done, Max. Nice. So this is my little soccer player. She loves the ball, huh? She has many balls. They're all over the place. We play horseshoes. We play with our firearms. We do our campfires. I'm from Malaysia, though. Oh, Rosita from Malaysia. Wow. I have a lot of people from different countries on this stream. Many, many. It's wonderful. I think it's great. Hey, buddy. You've been running around. Only just tie your... Yeah, so it is, I don't know, roughly 7 o'clock right now in California. So there's there's so much forest in my country. Oh, see, that's one thing. That's why we planted all these trees. We're trying to get some shade there was nothing here previously. There were no trees, nothing. From Indonesia. Henry, wow. So many people. Is that a pit bull? No, it's a Frenchie, a French bulldog. They're both Frenchies. This is my male, and that is my female. It is extremely peaceful here, and that's why I love it. Hold him. It's really, really peaceful. It's the most peaceful place on earth, to be honest. We got some damage from the storm a couple weeks ago. But we've been planting all kinds of stuff to get, hopefully one day to get some shade. There's a big old house down there that got a bunch of trees, and I want some trees for some shade. So, wow, look at that land. Yeah, we have 5 acres. It goes about to the telephone pole out there, and then about to that telephone pole out there. What's that? These are datura trees. Ma'am, are you angry with me just because I asked you to tie your scarf? No, I'm not angry. Airbnb, but it's got a lot of trees, and I want someday to have, that's why we planted all these trees, to have my house just provide us some shade. Look at that sky. I mean, that's insane. Look at the halo of that sun. I mean, it's just really amazing. Yeah, so last night we had a bunch of military helicopters flying over, and they were flying really low. So I thought they were going to the base over here, but they were actually going to Camp Pendleton. So many coyotes around at night. Yeah, there are. I have some video of coyotes on my channel. We put a camera right here. Vision camera. Actually, it's still right there. And we put some food out over here just to see if we can find any wild animals. And so there's some video of some rabbits and coyotes and field mice. And so we do that's why we have the fence. And that's why you'll see like the fence has all these, wood pieces to block anything from coming in. But tornadoes, no, not here, not tornadoes, but we have devastating rainstorms. And this is what happens to the land when, so we have severe windstorms. And I also have those on the channel. Sometimes 50, 60, 70 miles an hour. So yeah, pretty crazy stuff. It's a beautiful place to live, but you have to deal with the elements of, the desert elements. So, it's definitely a peaceful place to be. I have a nice hot tub I chill in. I was in this morning. Carmine, hello. Yes, it's very peaceful. Like there's not a sound going on right now, not one sound. And at night, like the skies are lit with just bazillions of stars, and you can see galaxies and just amazing. I have some beautiful pictures of sunsets and beautiful pictures of the moon. We have a super duper camera that we use for close-ups of the moon and sun, and we get some good shots of that. But Kawado, I'm not good enough. Jack. Little light pollution will get clear nights, guys. Yeah, so that's the thing about it being out here. The skies are so clear all the time. Like it's very clean. The air is clean. The skies are clean. We have our own water source, which is what you're looking at right now. So it's nice. It's a really nice place to come to. I absolutely love it here. What breed is that cat? That is a Frenchie, and that's a boy, and he's 6 years old. And then I have another Frenchie. Oh, thank you, Rosita. Thank you. It's a fun channel. I have a lot of topics on the channel. It's not a niche channel. It's just a bunch of different things that I'm interested in, and a bunch of different topics that I like to talk about. That's some funny looking cat. My little girl, and she loves ball. That's all she loves. She's been playing for hours, so she's a little tired right now, but he'll just run around the fire. He'll just keep running, and you can see the ring around the fire. What he does is he tries to catch like some of the ashes from the fire. I don't know why he does that. Frenchies are cool. Yes, hold on. Yes, they are cool. They're one of the best dogs ever. Actually, #1 dog. They were voted the #1 dog. So they are really, really cool. A little girl, though, got bit by one of the deadliest rattlesnakes a few months ago, and I have some video of that. It was really bad. She almost died. So there is some danger out here. It's a dog. Yes. Hey, Jeffrey. Hey, how's it going? I wanted to do a night live, Jeffrey, just to show the skies and how beautiful the colors are. I wish you were here just a few minutes ago, because we had some beautiful pinks and just gorgeous, gorgeous colors. Oh my, I'm so sorry. Yeah, Carmine, it was rough. My spaniel used to jump in the fires. Oh, goodness gracious. Yeah. He's had some mouth burns here and there. Hey, you be nice. Be nice. Be nice. Be nice. Let me get that away because that's too hot. That's too hot. Go over there. That's too hot for you. Great interview today. Thank you. Thank you, Jeffrey. I had a blast. I had a really good time. I was really happy that I could talk about the channel and, just chat with everyone. And the source is great and everybody on that community is great. So what kind of dogs are they? They're Frenchies. Two little Frenchies. Miss Bluesies or Miss Dupers and Mr. Hodor. Or Mr. Buddy. The galaxy will be in the sky tonight. Next time, 11:20. So we see many galaxies at night. We have, like I said, a super duper camera. Hey, Wagner. Hi. I'm really into agriculture. Oh, cool. Very cool. Yeah, we love to plant. We planted many. Go to this side over here. It's getting dark, so I'll probably not be able to see. Yeah, I bet that's a great night sky view. Yeah, we see many crazy stuff actually in the sky. Shooting stars, we see a lot of shooting stars. We also have these beautiful tiki lights that come on when the sun goes down. So the whole property is lit with these tiki lights. But we've planted all these trees to hopefully look at that. Look at that halo, the sun going down. That's just amazing to me. Are you near Area 51? Everybody asks that. It kind of looks like it, right? No, we are. We're not, but it kind of looks like it could be. What state are you in? I am in California, and this is the Mojave Desert. If you've heard of Death Valley, I'm probably about 150 miles from Death Valley. So we're quite a bit away from there, but we get the same temperature. Same desert as Area 51, opposite end. Oh, JK. Yeah, okay, there you go. Oh, wow, that's awesome. Yeah, so we have the whole property lit with our little tiki lights, and usually at this hour I'm in the hot tub pretty much, but wanted to do a live at night because it's just amazingly beautiful here at night. Where is the crib? King of Kings. Where's the crib? Right here. So this was a shack. Like, it really was not livable for about 6 months, and we have everything custom made in the house. All these windows are custom for the temperature and the atmosphere, and so all new windows, floors, bathrooms, kitchens, electrical, plumbing, water filtration system, air conditioning, roof. I mean, we just did it all. So, and we usually hang out, and I have an amateur radio license, and there's a lot of room for antenna. Yeah, I have a video out that we on an extra extended Wi-Fi. So we have Starlink, and we also have a bunch of satellites. So, and we also have many cameras. This whole place is has cameras everywhere, so we can see people coming from miles and miles and miles. I actually see a car way down there, and we never see cars, but it's very odd that we see anything out here. But Brazil, I have a pair of katana for when the zombie apocalypse arrives. That's why I'm out here. We're locked down pretty much. We have, like I said, we have our firearms that we protect ourselves with, and the property is definitely locked down. We have cameras, like I said, everywhere possible. We can see people coming from way for miles. So, Leo. Aw, thank you, Leo. Yeah, so, oh, she loves the fire. She likes sitting by it. I can see her. She really likes it. That's pretty wild, though, but nice. Yeah, hold on. Yeah, it's pretty cool. I really do like it here. Unfortunately, I only get to come on the weekends. My husband lives here full time with the dog, so he gets to enjoy it all the time. Um, but it seems pretty controlled. Yeah. So when we first bought the property, it was really bad out here. There was a lot of crime, a lot of meth houses, a lot of weed farms, and it was really kind of dangerous. And that's why we locked down the property and got some firearms and things like that. But the feds came in and they pretty much cleaned up the whole entire area, thank God. Sports nights with Jorge. Say hi. Hi. So blur. Where are you? Game out 199. I'm in the Mojave in California. I don't know if you could see the red flashing light on the mountains, but the military has all these, lookout towers on the top of the mountains. So it's pretty crazy, but it is very peaceful. And I do see a car way over there. Where are you on Monday through Friday? So I live in the city Monday through Friday because I work. And so I live at, I'm 2.5 hours away from here. So on Fridays I drive up. It's a pain in the ass, but I'm looking for land, maybe 7 to 20 acres. You could probably find it. Thank you for your service. MF is in the tower. Are we traveling to California in November? You could probably find it out here. There's much land out here for sale. But California is a really difficult state to live in. Like, a few years ago it was amazing, but now with all the laws and the regulations and rules, and that's one of the things I like about having this property is, it's pretty much free. We're free for the time being anyway. We'll see how long that lasts. Is it difficult to get supplies and grow? Yes. Hold them. Yes. Hold on. Yes, we are an hour and 15 minutes away from the town. And so it is extremely difficult. We do not, when we go to town, we pick up as much as we can to last as long as we can because it's extremely far away. And I was just commenting on my little girl got bit by one of the deadliest rattlesnakes, and it was 2 hours to the hospital, and she almost died because I was just too far away. But I got her there just in the nick of time. She was actually dying in the car seat next to me, and there was nothing I could do. I was trying to get her there as fast as I could. But luckily, they get their vaccination. So they get rattlesnake vaccinations every year, which only buys them a couple hours. So time was not on my side, but she still has a really bad scar on her face from it. Yeah, so it was rough, but she ended up doing pretty well. It was a hefty bill to pay, but she's worth it. I love my dog. So yeah, it was rough. Are you in return? I missed that one. So my little girl likes to chase lizards. She is a lizard chaser, and she just went to go chase a lizard, and she has brought me many dead lizards. And she went to go chase a lizard, and it was actually on this area over here where we have all our stuff that we burn. And there happened to be a snake there. She was just at the wrong place at the wrong time, and she got bit. And it was, yeah. Is there anti-venom? Can you buy? So it was $6,000 at the hospital. So anti-venom per bag was $1,000. She had 2 bags of it, plus all the antibiotics they charge, plus all the blood work they charge. So it was about $6,000 for that day. So it was a hefty bill to pay, but she's the love of my life. So, Andrew, thank you so much. Yeah, it is one of the most beautiful places, like I said. And we pretty much made it, you know, really the most relaxing place in the world. Geez, that's a lot, but needs to be done. Yes, yeah, it was outrageous, and luckily that was the only hospital to be, that was the only hospital around that was open. And the crazy thing about it is they just opened 6 months ago. So I had to drive to Palm Desert, the Palm Desert Hospital, and that's 2 hours from here, to take her there. So it was really, really awful because it wasn't, like I said, she couldn't breathe, and it was just really bad. But they were really great at the hospital, and it was a very difficult. I was freaking out. I was out of control. Where are you guys at? Arizona? Close. When my dog was severely injured, he survived because of my medical training, and the animal hospital wasn't really that much help. Oh, and it was very expensive. I did a video on it, and there was a couple, because at the time I did the video, that I guess there was an outbreak of like snakes biting dogs. It's like it was their season. They're out a lot. Like there's a season for snakes, and they mate, and they do. So the season is from like April to October. And so I found, when I was doing my video, all these dogs that were bitten by rattlesnakes. And one of the couples that had a dog brought them to the hospital, and they said it's going to be $6,000. And they said, no way, I'm not paying that. And they ended up giving the dog Benadryl. And fortunate they did at the hospital told me that it was a Mojave. I guess they can tell by the venom in the blood. So, and the next day, because it took me so long to get her there, it really damaged some of her organs. So, because the next day she just urinated blood the whole day. So that was really scary. I didn't know what was going to happen, but, Carmine. Diphenhydramine. Oh yeah, right. I mean, she's fine now. She's like, the thing that scares me is she doesn't remember. She keeps going over to that area. And so when I'm here, or when my husband is here, he'll go out and he'll check the property, and I'll check the property before we even let them out. But the skies are starting to darken, and the stars will be coming out. I see a couple. I see some stars coming out right now. There's one. Looks like a planet, actually, but it's beautiful here. Yes, it does organ damage. Anti-venom is somewhat tricky. Yeah. Tonight this will. I'm really shy, and I was really nervous for that. But the source is so cool, and he makes you feel really comfortable. But I was like, oh, poetic! I was so happy that you came up and chatted. So that was really cool. And Rudy. Now I'm getting to know Rudy, because when I first met Rudy in that chat, it was like, who is this guy? Because he tried to get some money out of my PayPal account, or requested some money from me, and it was like $97,000. But anyway, it was Rudy. Yes, many rattlesnakes. Local pimp. Yes, I was just actually, if you go to the channel, you'll see some pictures of some rattlesnakes that we have right outside our door. They are here. So, and I have a video, of her getting bit, unfortunately, a few months ago. So, and it's getting super dark, so I don't think you're going to be able to see them, but that's my crib. Oh my God. Yeah, poetic. It was so awful. It was so awful. It was really, really, really awful. It was it was rough. She almost died. Like I was trying to get her to the hospital as fast as I could, but I'm so far out in the desert that it was 2 hours away. And you saw the video, yeah. So I just, even when I was doing that video, I was like so depressed because you could tell I was just so depressed. But yeah, it's a great place to live. I'm not gonna lie. It's just absolutely beautiful, and like I said, it's very peaceful. There's nobody out here. It's just, I was just saying back in the day when we first bought the place, it was loaded with crime. Like there was so many like meth houses and weed farms and just, but the feds came in a few years ago and wiped these places out. I mean, just completely just decimated the properties, and then they were rebuilt, and most of the houses. Oh, there's a car coming. The first car that I've seen in months. Most of the places out here, like further in the distance, are Airbnbs. So you should have cats. Cats will fight snakes. You know what, local? So many people have told us that, and we'll probably end up getting a cat. Many people have told us that. And so we are thinking about getting a cat, and they'll help with the field mice, because these field mice get into my truck and they eat my wires. So I just had to go have my truck serviced, and that was like $3,000 because they ate these wires. And it's just some of these wild animals are pretty crazy. So far away from neighbors. Yeah, poetic. I don't have any with there, so you can't build. Oh, there's something going on in the mountain up there. I think that's the military up there. Oh yeah, there's a red light up there. They're doing something. I love watching this stuff. Something going on. So I love watching the military. I don't know if you can see that red light. There's a light up there. So the military do their practice. Yeah, something's going on. They'll start doing some stuff. But this is all government land, so no one can build around here. And then we have all our tiki lights, and it's just the most relaxing. Hey, Whistle Star. Welcome in. Cats are very quick, even quicker than snakes. Yes, that's why we need one, but I want to know what the military is doing out there. This is where they do their nightly practices, and this is all their land, all these mountains. They're usually on the other side, but there is definitely something going on out there. So, yeah, poetic. It's very peaceful out here. The night skies are just absolutely beautiful. Probably watching with night vision. Yeah, they do. Like I said, I love watching their practices at night. You see, like in the middle there's a dip in the mountain. All you see at night is these red lasers, like that's their gunfire, and it's amazing to watch. And they do a lot of bomb practicing, which is something I don't really like because my house shakes like crazy. But it's do you see any UFOs? I swear to God, there's a lot of drones. I'll say that. I whether what they are, I don't know, but like, I'm trying to see if you guys can see some of so there's some planets and stars, but no, I have not seen any UFOs. I've seen many drones, like I said. It's the military, so this is all military land, and government drones, I think, hold helm. Yeah, definitely, for sure. And they fly right over a house. And like I was saying yesterday, there were at least 20 20 military helicopters that flew over. And I thought they were going to the base, but I guess Camp Pendleton in California had some sort of function they were doing. So all those helicopters that I saw ended up going to Camp Pendleton, but they are definitely doing something out there. I wish I could zoom in. I'm usually out here. When I see that they're in the mountains, I get my binoculars and I look at it and yeah, poetic. It is crazy. It really is crazy. I just I don't know. I love all this stuff. So, and the cool thing is, you know, we get to target practice out here. We have our firearms and we get to do a lot of target practicing. And I would love to live in the desert, but I hate snakes and scorpions. Yeah, you have to deal, you know. We've lived here a long time, and that was the first time that we've ever encountered something like that with the snake thing. So, oh, they got the red light going on out there. I don't know if you guys can see that. Something's happening. Oh, maybe it's a SOS. I don't know. It's something weird happening out there. The red light now. Maybe they're spying on me. On me. I don't know. But yeah, Target Carmine. Yes, we have a bunch of different firearms and we go crazy. We love it. It's great. And that's really a lot of people. That's what you hear all day long out here is actually people just firing off their, you know, their firearms and target practice. And it's really cool because you don't have to pay to go somewhere to do it, you know. You don't have to pay, although the ammo is ridiculously expensive. Oh, I want to know what they're doing out there. Ammo is super expensive. Ooh, they're lighting up something. I don't know what that is. So we try to, you know, we want to go all day with it, but ammo is super expensive. So we try to control ourselves. But they have police drones in the UK. I've seen them late at night. Oh, see, yes, ammo is expensive, super expensive. I mean, just California, the taxes on ammo right now is just, they raised them in July. So, you know, it's extremely expensive. There's something going on out there too. I can see the blinking. Oh, that must be the tower actually. But anyway, it's a great place. I always advocate reloading ammo to save money, cutting it down. Yeah, my husband actually, we save all our shells and all our, you know, our casings, and I think my husband's gonna take that up as a hobby because that is a good way to save, you know, money. Oh, our camera is going. So this is our camera we use to capture the wildlife at night. You know, we'll throw a carrot like right out here and we'll see what comes along, and we have videos of coyotes and these massive rabbits, and it's just crazy. It's just a crazy place. I always advocate for reloading. Yeah, beautiful night. Yeah, it's a gorgeous night tonight. It's one of the first nights I've been able to do a night live stream. Again, I have been wanting to do this for a long time, but this year the winds have been just out of control, and I usually do this stream Sunday morning, so I'll be doing another stream in the morning, but this stream is usually done on Sunday mornings, and it's even windy. It's just the winds have been out of control, and you'll see all the sandbags on everything that I have because the winds sometimes get up to 65 miles an hour, even more. So we do have a weather station we put in way over there, and I'll show it tomorrow. I usually show it on my Sunday lives. But yes, the property is beautiful and I love it. Bird shot is great for snakes. Oh yeah. Yeah, like I said, we don't have many. That is the first encounter, to believe it or not. So in the 5 years, you know, we have not encountered we've seen them, but they're more afraid of you than anything. Like they don't like if you go to the video, I did a lot of research and the snakes really do not want to be bothered with. They just do not want to be bothered with. So, but she happened to be chasing a lizard, which, just she was in the wrong place at the wrong time. So, she ended up, chasing the lizard into a hole, and the snake was in the hole. And unfortunately, it was one of the deadliest snakes that there were. So, we get a nice view of the sky right now. Pretty. It's going to be beautiful tonight. So that is so true. They are more afraid of people. Yeah, they really are. They don't like people. They don't like to be bothered. But well, I want to thank everyone for joining tonight. I wanted to, do this night live because I thought it was really cool, and the sky is just gonna be beautiful. I wish you guys could see it. And I'm gonna go enjoy the fire. And Poetic, have a good night, have a good weekend, honey. I was so happy you joined today. It was good to talk to you person to person. And I love your channel. And I'm gonna go sit and enjoy the rest of the night. So everybody take care. What's the coldest temp in the winter there? Okay, so yeah, 25 degrees actually. JK was right. We get some snow on the mountains. It's pretty. Dirty bums. Yeah, so we do get some snow. We do, but it's just like, it's not heavy snow, but it does get cold. It does definitely go. Bye, Poetic. Subbed and liked. Thank you, Carmine. Thank you so much. Thank you. I appreciate that. Good night and have a good night. You too, Poetic. Take care, honey. Yeah, so I'm gonna go check out this fire, listen to some tunes, and thank you, Hold'em. Thank you so much. Have a good night, everyone. Take care, and we will see you if you want to join tomorrow. I'll be doing my live at 8:30 California time. So, but everybody have a good night, and I hope to see you guys again. Where are you exactly? So I am in California in the Mojave Desert, right outside. This is the scene I'm showing you, or the mountains that you're looking at, is the 29 Palms military base. This is actually the base that they send everybody to right before they get deployed. So this is the major base here in California. So anyway, that side over there is where all the mining happens, all the gold mines. So since gold is so valuable now and everybody wants gold and silver, I feel like going over there to see if I can find, see if all the mines are all, emptied out. Who knows? But we did some trails over there when we first bought the house. We had a dune buggy. We had a 4x4. And we did all the trails. We did all the mining trails up there, but obviously they're all boarded up, so you can't fall into the holes or anything. But who knows what's down in those mines, right? I've watched some channels where these guys in Canada have this land, and they just still mine the land to see if they can find gold and stuff. It's pretty interesting. So, but I come rip the dune buggy across the roads and have some fun. Oh, we did. Believe me, we had our share of fun. We did all these trails. So this is government land past so I own, my property goes to that telephone pole out there, and then after the telephone pole there's a street. Well, there's a road. There's a sand. None of the roads are maintained out here. So. But after that, all that free, like that flat land out there, that's all government land. So you can't You can't go past like that road, that dirt road. They have on top of these mountains. I don't know if you can see, but they have their their radar out there. So if anybody does go on that part of the land over there, they're right. The military's right out there, and they're telling you to get off, and they'll take action if you don't get off there. Go mountain climbing with your hubby. Yeah, well, I like to collect like rare stones and um, rocks and gems and stuff, and so I do go beyond. We have 5 acres here, so thank you, Woodford Snort. Thank you. Um, Ashim has been okay. Okay. Thanks, my moderator. Thank you so much. Uh, Shut up, enjoy, and Qatar. Oh boy. Um, anyway, yeah, I like to just come out and chill. And, we have about an acre for the dogs so that they can come out and play. And it's all about their, fun for them. They were stuck in the city in a small apartment a few years ago. So we found this property and no one else can build because it's government land. So we are the last house on the road, which is not maintained. And there really are no services out here. So even to go to the grocery store is like an hour away. He called me a dirty Indian, me upset. I go scam him for a real. Oh God, you guys. Jesus. How old are you guys? I'm guessing maybe 15, 16. Yeah, anyway. So I just come out here on Sundays and I play with these guys. This one especially, she's so cute. I just love her. Oh, thank you. Yes, I do. And he's adorable. He's my hero. He's my hero. He's my little boy. He's my little girl. Did you have enough water? Did you have enough water? Oh. But I'm so happy it's beautiful now outside, and I can stay out a little bit longer, and we can have our campfires now. Boy, I've got a lot of like not good people on the chat right now. I don't know what's going on. But yeah, so I do go. I got some nice, beautiful stones I collected, and then I polished them. And there's a town called Joshua Tree about an hour from here, and they have full rock stores there, and they sell, all those kind of stones. Jobs in the game mechanic. Jobs in the game mechanic. I'm not sure what that means, but if you're asking if there's jobs out here in this area, absolutely not. This is all desert. There's no jobs. There's no stores. There's no nothing here. You have to travel an hour outside of this property here just to get to a store. And it's a very touristy place that I live. So it's pretty much just gift shops and thrift shops and things like that. I mean, there's supermarkets and there's a big Walmart, but that's like closer to like the highway. And I am, I think 60 miles from the highway. So we're really out there. We're, like I said, we're the last house on the road. Right, up against the mountains, and then we have the military, but it's pretty cool. It's just queries, single. Lesk Fiskin. Normative. No, I am not. No, I'm not single. I'm married actually. Yeah. So my husband lives here at the house, and I actually live in the city. I go to work during the week, so I come up here on the weekends. Oh, my bad, my bad. No worries. Where is this? This is in the Mojave Desert in California. Let's see, I'm trying to figure out. We're about 5 hours from Las Vegas and about 4 hours from San Diego, which is where I used to live. So I used to travel from San Diego to here every weekend, and then I just changed jobs and got a little bit closer to here. Still 2 hours away, but yeah. So I come up here on the weekends to see my husband and my two little babies that I miss so much during the week. And I live in another town 2 hours away to go to work. So yeah, so I come up here, and then it's nice now because I got to chill out. I have my really nice hot tub over here. So last night, yesterday actually in the morning, I was able to enjoy my hot tub. It was really nice. You can see we have all sandbags because literally everything, it's so windy. Like the wind out here is ridiculous. It's really, really bad. What are you doing, beautiful? Huh? You following mama? Are you so following mama? Oh, look at this stone. Oh, look at that stone. What is that? What is that stone? Oh, come on. We goes over here. Come on. Is Michelle. Come visit Ireland. Oh, this is California. So California, Mojave Desert. We're area right here. It's October, November, just because the skies are insane. Is it Indian Territory? Okay, so Indian Territory is on that side. So there is Indian Territory, but this particular side of the 62, I believe it is not. So there is a casino down 2 miles in 29 Palms, and which I've been to a couple times. It's not a big casino, but they have one there. And hi, little one. Hi, let me see your pretty face. Oh, you're so pretty. I love you. You keep following me. Yeah, so this I do not believe is Indian land. So Joe Knight, I have a Frenchie. Oh, you have a Frenchie. So on Saturdays I do a live Frenchie show, and I do a feature Frenchie of the week. If you want to show your Frenchie, you can either sub the channel or you can email me and I can feature your Frenchie. You tell me a little story about them. I love Frenchies. They're the best. I do it every Saturday and I have so much fun with it. Would you love to buy there if you had a spare room? So we have, this house is a nice house. It's my credentials are 48, single, never married, no children. You're too funny. I have a husband. Yes, horror movies are filmed out here. Fall was filmed up the road. Hills Have Eyes. Oh, that's right. Yes. They have a water bowl. I have it out here for them. I always have a water bowl out here for them. They never are without water. So there's their water bowl right there. So yeah, it's not a, it's not a, how do I explain it? It's just peaceful to me. Can it be scary? Yeah. I wouldn't live here by myself like my husband does. I would not. But it's oh, big no then. No, I'm actually married. Yeah. So for a long time. But yeah, so he lives out here and he loves it. But like I said, we are locked down, we are protected. It's nice because we get to, oh God, yeah, I'll show you. We have several, I don't even know how many, I can't even, several. And that's what's fun about it. This is one of our target practices that we set up. So we do a lot of that. So this is one of them that we did the other day. We did pretty good. not too bad. So that's one, and then we set up another one here, which this one is beat to hell. So here's our other target practice, and then we line this whole entire ridge up with like milk cartons and all kinds of stuff to practice at. So we have a very strict, can't say that word law, like top 10 in the world. Yeah, see, that's the one thing that I'm glad the United States, you know, the Constitution lets us bear arms. So I thank God for that. So, and, you know, I bought everything legally, and lizards too, I imagine. Yes. So lizards aren't too bad. She loves lizards. That's what she comes out for. She comes out here to chase the lizards, and that's how she got bit by the rattlesnake. She was chasing a lizard, went in to follow it where it was going. She was in the wrong place at the wrong time, and that's how she got bit. So, but she has brought me many dead lizards. It's not good. Yeah, very nasty. But she loves them. She chases them. That's like her fun thing to do, is to do that. And this guy with his stick. So they have a ball out here. They really love it. And it's all about them. I really love my Frenchies. So I'm happy. And he'll tease her with that. Is he teasing you with the stick? Look a pig. She's a good soccer player. Her little black paw is hurting her right now, so she's having a little trouble. But he's showing off with his stick, and he can do some damage with that. So I'm gonna stay a little bit away from him. You be nice, okay? Okay? Always surprise me when kids have no fear of animals. Disney movie only, joking, tough kid. Oh, there we go. Yeah, so they did actually film. That's right, I forgot. Hills Have Eyes, and we actually did see a camera crew out here a few years ago, but it wasn't for any type of regular movie. So they had some chick out there doing stuff, and it was a really weird film crew out there, just over on that side over there. So always surprises me when kids have no fear. Yeah, so anyway, there she goes. So I love it here. I love it here, especially, like I said, this time of year, because the skies at night, you can see every galaxy. We have, you know, so many pictures of the sunset on my channel, and the moon. Some of the moon pictures we've got are just, we have a super duper camera that we have, and we've gotten some beautiful pictures of the moon with this camera. You can see, satellites, you can see them everywhere, everywhere. So yes, you can see the satellites everywhere. The nights are just beautiful. There'll be no moon out, but it'll be so bright from the stars that are out. It's just one of the most beautiful places. And like I said, this is the tourist time of year. So there's going to be, on this side, there's a bunch of Airbnbs way down there, a mile or so away. And they'll all be, filled with, yes, we have telescope, and yes, of course, and yes, we have satellite, we have all our dishes. We have Starlink, we have all kinds of satellites and dishes. And we also put in a weather station. So this is our weather station, because we need to know what's coming and what to prepare for. So no solar panels, no. Our electric is very high. It's like $500 a month. It's awful. But this is our weather station, and the control, or the dashboard for is in the house. So we get to see, actually what's coming, and what the winds will be, what the temperature will be, the moisture, all that stuff. So Hi, little bluesy, Miss Dupers. Hi, Miss Dupers. No, I wouldn't get solar. No, um, just because it's a scam. I think you should monetize your channel. I can't get there. I need 1,000, I think, subs, and I'm trying to get there. And I just started the channel back in April, so I am trying my hardest. I've invested a lot of money in, equipment and programs and all that stuff. So, hey, Bells. Hi, good morning. How are you, love? Yeah, so I'm trying to get monetized really, really bad. I've joined this community where Bells and Stars is, and it's a great community. So I've actually, since I've joined that community, I've actually grown a little bit faster. I have a lot of information like I like to cover. So I think, I don't know, maybe it's because I don't have a niche. Like, I think YouTube likes people to have like a certain niche, but I like to cover everything. Like, most of it is about the dogs and my desert living, but I love to cover world events. I'm obsessed with AI, not in the sense of on the good side. I'm like trying to warn people about what's coming with AI, and it's more of a warning type of thing. So a lot of my videos are, about what I think the future is going to bring, and then also finance. I'm interested in what's going on with the currency. So I have a lot of different variety on my channel. So I've been to the Mojave Desert twice. Oh, have you, Bells? It's about always accurate AI, not. Yeah, I don't know. So what part of the Mojave? Okay, 29 Palms is Marines. Yeah, okay. I actually went on base a few years ago. So I used to work on 32nd in San Diego, the Navy base, Navy. And I worked there for like a few years as a civilian. And I wanted to get a job on this base so bad. So I went on base for an interview, and it wasn't for anything, it was just the job that I could hold so I could live here, because I wanted to live here so bad because I don't live here. So I wanted to get a job around, and that's pretty much the only place around here that has work is that base. So Phil, Belfast, Northern Ireland. How come visit Ireland. Anyway, I went on the base, and I interviewed for the job, didn't get it. It was to work in the food service industry, which is not really what I wanted to do, but it had benefits and it would allow me to live in this property. So I'm a chemist, so I was just that's not what I do. Is the food service is not what I do. So Michael is 67, but it'll be near 100. Well, glad to see you're enjoying it out there. Yes, Ray, it's really nice. Thank you. I missed that. Michael was asking the temperature. Bells and Stars. Hi. Yeah, so really I, worked as a chemist in a biomedical company for a while, and then I just changed jobs, and now I'm in aerospace, but I really, really wanted a job on that base because of the benefits, and it didn't pay much, but it would allow me to live here. And it's about 20 minutes away from here, the entrance. So I was on that base, and it's massive. That base is massive. It is. I couldn't believe the size of that military base. Like, it just, and the equipment they have, the tanks, and I got to see a lot of stuff on that base. It was amazing. 57.2 Fahrenheit here. We started our autumn. Yes, we did too. September 21st. Hi, little babies. Say hi. Hi. Oh, look how cute you guys. Do you need more water? Let me see. Let me see. Is your summer there really cold at night? No. So our summers here are extremely brutal. Let me see. They got enough. Yeah. 100 and it has reached about 127 at times. And by 10 o'clock at night, it's about 100 degrees and it stays that temperature. In the morning, we wake up, it's about 90. And then it cranks back up again to like 115, 116 during the summer. Jim, I'm in California in the Mojave Desert. Yeah. Right outside the 29 Palms military base. So, yeah, it's really nice. But so it gets super hot. We can't, really be outside during the summer. And then in the winter, it snows. So we do get some snow on the mountains. Just, it gets down to about 30s in the winter. So we have seen, snow. And this morning, like, it's super nice now. It's going to start to heat up, but it's So we do get some snow on the mountains. Just, it gets down to about 30s in the winter. So we have seen, snow. And this morning, like, it's super nice now. It's going to start to heat up, but it's
Is very relaxing because I am massage. I am massage. My body is very relaxing. Ami. No, 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 not yummy. I want money. David, not yummy. Ami, I want money. Ami, no money. Ami, no money, no honey. Ami, no money, no honey. I want money. I want yummy ice cream, yummy. Yes, yes, guy. Money, yummy, yes. I want money because Ami is no money, no honey.
see you in the sources chat probably. Completely shaded with tons and tons of trees. So that's what we're. Yeah. So I do this every Sunday, and then I have my Saturday Frenchie live. It is really nice out, and this is my favorite time of year. So, and then we just planted all this. We just planted all this back in March. All of the trees, and that's what I want. Any fairy trees in Ireland? Peaceful. Jimmy, it's very peaceful here. We when we bought the house, it was a rundown. We couldn't live in it. It had an outhouse over here.
Ice cream, yummy. Ice cream, good. Ice cream, yummy. Ice cream, good. Ice cream, yummy. Ice cream, good. Ice cream, yummy.
Catherine, hello, little Boozy. Little Boozy, come on, let's go play with your ballsy. Come on, Mama's not playing with you. Come on, I'm too busy watching. Too busy trying to catch the training. But they're on the other side, so come here, dupes. Come here, dupers. Catherine, how's it going? Haven't seen you in a while, heard you for a while. How was your birthday? Oh, she's so cute. I just love it. I love it. Good morning. Hello. Hello, everyone. Fahishi, which country are you from? I'm from United States. I'm here in California in the Mojave Desert, right outside the military base. Subscribe, no name. Subscribe for the awesome. Thank you. Yeah, this channel is pretty much mostly about them, but I have so many other interests. You have a plenty of yard. Yes, I have 5 acres here. So we have about an acre fenced in. And then our land goes way to that telephone pole over there. And then all the way over there and all the way around. So, but yeah, we got this land I'm from Delhi, India. Oh, wow. Wow. It's cool to meet people from all other countries. I love doing this stream on Sundays because I had people from Switzerland and Poland and I mean, everywhere. It's great. But yeah, this channel is mainly, like I said, for them. But good morning when Larry sings. I love it. Arkansas. Oh, did you hurt yourself? What happened? What happened? Okay, okay. Come on, let's go get your ballsy. Come on. Come on. If I don't pay attention to her, she comes over to me and that's how Frenchies are. They want the attention. They want the attention so bad all the time. But I have so many other interests like AI. I'm super interested in AI and everything that's going on with that. And now getting into all this currency stuff and all that stuff. So I have a bunch of different types of videos, but mostly of my home, of my desert. Come here, bub. Come on. You have 141 subs. Ah, do I? That's not what I had just this morning when I woke up. So that's good. Thanks, Catherine, for letting me know that. Whoever subbed, thank you. If you subbed today, thanks so much for the support. Call for tune. I'm in California, but am moving to Pahrump. What's that? Pahrump. Already bought a place. Is that in the United States? Yeah, I play guitar and sing. When Larry sings, ah, cool. I love to sing. I love to sing too. That's awesome. So when Larry sings, do you have video of your stuff on your channel? I'll have to go to your channel and check you out. I love stuff like that. Oh, it's in Nevada near Las Vegas. Okay. Okay. Yeah, beautiful there too. Kind of like this, you know, deserty. You do have, okay, cool. Good little pup. Hey, Trelgo. Yeah, he's a good boy. He loves his fire. That's a, if you can see the ring around the fire, that's all he does is run around it, run around it, run around it for hours. He loves it. And she just loves her ball. She just loves it. They just have a good old time. I usually come out a little bit later than this, but like I said, they were practicing so much with the bombs that it woke me up. It shook my house so much that I was just like, what the hell is going on? And they were last night, I mean, just constant. It hasn't stopped. They've been like going crazy out there. So your dog reminds me of your dog remind me of Eva. Eva? Who's Eva? I don't know. Hello from Germany. Hi. Welcome. We're in the United States in California in the Mojave Desert. This is my little desert property. I got my two little Frenchies out here. Love these guys. And they love it here. They just absolutely love it. This is the perfect, so the season here is right now, like October, November, December, January is gorgeous. You can, hi from the Bronx, Paul, White Folks Wallace. Hi from the Bronx, New York. Bronx River Projects, MDA building, birthplace of hip hop. Nice, sweet. I'm a New Englander also. My grandparents actually came from Italy to New York, but we ended up in Boston. So I'm originally from Boston, and then I moved to California about 15 years ago. So welcome, Paul. So we got this place, and I love it here. My husband lives here full time, and then I live 2 hours away from here to go to work. So I come up here on the weekends and chill out. My grandma's dog. When Larry said, my grandma's dog. Oh shit! What, Catherine? No. Recently or a while ago? Hi. Go get some water. Go get some water. Say hi to everyone. Say hi. Hi. Say hi. What about you, buddy? Mr. Buddy. Oh, you're so beautiful. You know that? You are. You're just so beautiful. Nice. Yeah, it is nice. We have our, own water source, so it's nice. We have a well. We're pretty self-sustained out here. It's pretty, no one else can build around here because this is all government land, everything over here, which is nice. So our closest neighbor is way over there. I don't know if anybody can see, but we got a lot of privacy. It's nice, peaceful. Whew, they're practicing like crazy. Holy shit. Oh, unbelievable. Yeah, so I come out on the weekends and chill and come see my little babies who I missed terribly during the week. But I love having this property, so hi, little one. Anyway, yeah, so we dug this ditch so that we could be protected a little bit from the wind because it's really, really, really... Which country are you from? I am from United States. I mean, my grandparents are from Sicily, so I'm Italian, but I'm from the United States. The East Coast, New York first, and then Boston. And now here in California, which I love. Well, I did love. California is not the same place it used to be, but I do love my property. So I, it's peaceful here, but not when I have to drive back to the city and go to work. It's not peaceful there. So, but yeah, you can see the sandbags everywhere because it gets so windy and we have to hold everything down. And but lately it hasn't been that bad. We do have a weather station too we set up. Do you know me? Roman Reigns? No, I don't know you. I don't. Are you visible on YouTube? Like, some people don't know that they're private, and when I try to look for people, I can't find them. So the way things are going, y'all in the right space for real. Yes, that's exactly why. And we have this place locked down, like locked down. There's cameras everywhere. We're definitely we're definitely protected here. It's cool because we get to like target practice here. So the other day, well, this was like a week ago too. We try not to waste our ammo, but because it's so expensive, but we love to target practice. So these are some of our practice, some of our targets we hit. And this one we did pretty good on, a couple of shots here. And then our other one is here. So we're loaded. And then we line this ledge up with all kinds of cans and bottles and whatever, and milk cartons or whatever, and then we try to shoot them. But this is our other. So it's great. We have a lot of fun out here. There's a lot of people you hear like just practicing. And wait, you're not in Area 51, right? No, I'm not. I'm way far from that. That's what's up. Yes, that's what's up. We that's one of our hobbies. We like to target practice. That's one of our hobbies, and it's nice that we can do it out here. And you do hear it all day long. Everybody out here does it. So, what job do you do? Um, I'll tell you, I am a production planner. I can't really say anything more than that, but I am a production planner for a really big company. So, but I can't really say what company. So, just checking. Yeah. Aw, cute dogs. Yeah, I love these guys. They're 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 awesome. They're a lot of fun. And like I said, he'll just keep going. He'll keep going, around, round. And he'll go for hours. It's fun at night. We chill out here at night. We usually have our fires at night, but uh, we've been. What are their names? Okay, so this is This is Doopers. We call her Doopers, and that's Mr. Buddy. That's Mr. Buddy, and they're 6 months apart. He's our male. We got him first, and then we got her 6 months later. He thinks the other side is a portal to the unknown. Oh, that's a good one. I like that. It's too funny. Uh, Probably. They don't go beyond the fence. There's so many wild animals out there, wild coyotes, or we have some. If you go to the channel and you go to some of our playlists, you'll see some of the wild animals that we put a ring. So one night we put a ring camera out here, right over here. I think it was right here. Actually, this is where it's at. And then we threw some, carrots or whatever, just to see what there was. And damn, you should see, there was these big ass coyotes. The rabbits are the size of him. The dogs. The rabbits out here are massive. Then we got all those little field mice and those little desert mice. So we had to put all those things to protect the bottom of the fence because they try to get in, and we have all these plants and they try to eat the plants. And yeah, well, did he at least? Oh, he thinks it's nice to shoot. It's actually fun. Yes, it is fun. So what he tries to catch the flames that are the ashes that are coming up. That's what he tries to do. I don't know. It must burn the hell out of him, but it doesn't seem to bother him. Boozy? I call her Boozy too. So Boozy and Hodor, another nicknames that we have. You give me the ball, I'm gonna get the ball. But yeah, I'm usually up there really on the couch. We have a nice couch up there. I was in the hot tub yesterday because it was really nice. Where'd it go? Where'd the ball go? Where did the ball go? Huh? Where did it go? Where did it go? Right there it goes. Go play soccer. You tired this morning? Oh, you are tired this morning, huh? Yes, sirree. So, yeah, it's a pretty cool place. When we bought it, it was a shambles and not livable. So we completely gutted it and rebuilt it. So everything's pretty much new. Well, about 5 years old now. But all these plants and trees are new. We just did all of this last spring, last May. So we're hoping to get some shade because there's a place down here that has tons of shade, and I want my property like this. I don't know if you guys can see it, but there's a house. See all those trees? I want that. So what time is it there? I believe it's around 7:30, maybe 7, maybe 8 o'clock. Hey, you stay out of there. You stay out. You got bit by a rattlesnake, remember? Remember that? You don't remember. She got bit by a really poisonous rattle, one of the most deadliest. Wolf and snort, thank you, 8 a.m. Yes, you must be. Yeah, I have video of it. So we've been here for a while. Nothing's ever happened. Of course, there's snakes and everything, all kinds of, stuff out here, wildlife, like I was just saying. But she likes to chase lizards, and she's pretty quick. So she has brought me some dead ass lizards, really disgusting. Yeah. So anyway, she was chasing a lizard, and she just happened to be at the wrong place at the wrong time. And I got video on my channel of it. It was a horrifying experience. I didn't know what I knew. I knew she was bit by a snake. I just didn't know that it was one of the most deadliest. How did she survive? Paul, it was the most horrifying experience, and I have a video of it. And I almost lost her. We get them vaccinated twice a year. I mean, once a year for the rattlesnake venom, the vaccine. But the vaccine only gets them a couple hours. But because we're so far out, just to even go to the stores, we're about an hour and 15 minutes away from anything. So, and we're on unincorporated land, so there's no fire, there's no ambulance, there's no police, there's no nothing. It's pretty much kind of martial law, I guess. She had a vaccine. Yes, Wolf and Snort. She had a vaccine. So the closest hospital was in Palm Springs, and that was an hour and 45 minutes away. So, where are you? I'm in California, United States. So anyway, I threw her in the truck, and about 15 minutes before I actually got to the hospital, she started she was pretty much dying in the car seat, on the passenger side. She couldn't breathe. She was just struggling, and I just was a mess. I was freaking out, and I was still 10 minutes away from the hospital, or 7 minutes or whatever it was. I was a mess that day. But I drove like a bat out of hell from here to get there as fast as I could. So Mojave Desert. Yes, Mojave. And so when I got her there, she was in really bad shape. But I had called frantically when I was 10 minutes away, and they said, "Don't worry, we're here, we're waiting for you." And as soon as, I pulled right up to the door. I didn't even park. I just pulled right up to the door. They had the doors open. There was a group of techs and doctors waiting for her. They immediately gave her the anti-venom. They could tell right away. And so she received 2 IV bags of anti-venom, each at $1,000. It was just the most expensive accident that could have happened to her. And I was there for about 12 hours, 10 to 12 hours at the hospital. So with her, they gave her anti-venom, which also had antibiotics and all kinds of other pain medication and stuff like that. But she was in a rough way when I brought her there. So, and there was nothing I could do. I was driving, and she was just not doing good. Where you going, little one? You going to look for lizards? Is you going to look for a lizard? Huh? Is you going to look for a lizard? She's not feeling good today. We played so rough yesterday. That's all we did yesterday. So when I come, I play with them as much as I can. And she just played. Yeah, she's looking. She's trying to look for. So like you could see, we cut all the bushes, the low-hanging bushes on the trees, because that's where the snakes hide. And you can see that in one of the videos that there was a snake actually right on these white rocks when we opened the door. But anyway, we got her safely back. I haven't heard of this vaccine, I need to have my cats vaccinated. I'm hoping cats are smarter. So they say California. Um, so they say that we should have gotten a cat. You know, they say to get a. They actually tell us to get a cat and put it on the property. But if you're in the desert and you have an animal, cats are 3 times faster than a snake. Right? Exactly. Yeah. I don't know. I would do the vaccination. I mean, it's not cheap. It's not a cheap vaccination, but once a year, and it buys them a couple hours. And it was the most horrifying experience. I'll never get it out of my mind because there was nothing I could do for her. She was in the passenger seat dying, and I was just trying to get there as fast as I could, you know, trying to get to the hospital. But luckily, this hospital was amazing. They treated her instantly above anybody else, and it was pretty crowded there the day I went. And they just they did have enough staff though to, you know, take care of all their pets there, but they you could see that she still got a little bit of a mark on her, but she was in a rough way, and it was really, really bad. Good info. Yeah, check out the video. I have a lot of info about the hospital and what they do. And I'm lucky because my husband actually did the research to find a place because, like I said, we're so far out in the desert. And he found this hospital, and they had just opened 6 months ago. So if it wasn't for that, we probably would have lost her. I don't know. But they're open 24/7. I will say it was about, you know, it says $6,000 bill, but yeah, go check it out. Go check out the video. I have timelines of what her face looked like because when I first saw her, I didn't know what it was. She was laying on the kitchen floor, and I called out to her, and she didn't look up. And I got closer, and I called out to her again. She still didn't look up. And then I got right up to her, and I saw all this blood everywhere. And I was like, oh, my God. And I knew they were outside playing. And so I thought maybe he roughed her up a little, because they do. They rough each other up. But it wasn't that. It was way too much blood. And I saw it coming from 2 areas. So I said, oh, I think she got bit. But I had no idea it was from the deadliest snake out there. It was the Mojave Green, I think it's called. So it was really, really, really bad. And I think if she got bit from a different species of snake, it wouldn't have been. I mean, it's never a good thing getting bit by a snake, but because it was one of the deadliest. I have a bunch of shorts you guys can check out. Pahrump is the last town before Death Valley. Oh, good luck there, buddy. It's freaking 300 degrees, but we have a couple of animal hospitals and 2 human. Oh, biggest town in the middle of nowhere. Right. Right. Yeah, Death Valley is pretty damn hot there. I remember one year they had record highs of like 130, the temp was a few years ago. And it was 127 here that year. But it's still beautiful. I love the desert. I don't know. I just love it. There's something about it that's just peaceful and away from the world and away from all the madness and craziness and just really peaceful. But, there are dangers out here. You got to be careful. And that's why we have this place locked down. And you got to have, protection and all that stuff. I've always been warned about white owls and, of course, coyotes. So, Wonder Hussy is from, yes, Wonder Hussy. We watch her all the time. She has a great channel about Wonder Valley. So we're actually considered they call us Wonder Valley. I mean, our zip code is 29 Palms, but like I said, we're unincorporated. We're on unincorporated land. So the town is actually called Wonder Valley. So we're about maybe 4 or 5 hours from Vegas. So, and then we're about, so I was in San Diego. So I'm about 4 hours from San Diego. So Wonder Hussy is near Pahrump, but doesn't live there. I asked why And as far as I can tell, maybe too conservative for her. Oh, I wondered too. I know she has a couple of different places, different houses. She travels everywhere, obviously, but LOL. She lives in a small place. Uh, Kindly pray for the Lord's will to renew your spirit and mind so as to live by the gift you've been given and receive by faith, empowered by the grace that denies ungodliness, abide by the vine. Crossing life. Thank you. Thank you for that. Yeah, there's been some crazy madness going on in the world, and I'm devastated about things that have happened over this last week. Completely devastated. To the point where I cry constantly about what has happened and what is happening to this country. It's super scary, and I just it's completely devastating to me, and I just still am trying to wrap my head around what has happened. I was a big fan of Charlie Kirk, and just the vision of what I had seen happen to him was just disturbing and not right, and he didn't deserve that no matter what. But anyway, thank you for that. Crossing life. It's about to hit the fan. I've been saying it for the last 15 years. Paul, I feel the same way. It's something has to happen. Something has to. Something has to. And I'm not buying this whole shooter guy thing either, so I don't know. But I try to keep my political views off the channel, although I'm addicted to what's going on. So I'm also addicted to AI. Wolf and Snort says, for sure, it's about to go down. Yeah, it has to. That was just the most horrific thing that's happened to the most. That guy was amazing. I'm sorry. He was amazing. I've been waiting for it to hit the fan since the 80s. And to be honest, we are closer than ever. Yes. Fam, pray for your day is off to a great start. Hey, are you locked in? Welcome. I'm so glad you're here. Salute to the chat and mods. Thank you for showing up. I appreciate that. I feel honored. Thank you so much. So I was talking about Charlie Kirk and everything that's happened. It's just, I don't know where this country is going. It's not going in the right direction. But all I know is that this military base right here has not stopped. They have not stopped. Yes, once your family, I'm all the way locked in. Sweet, awesome. Thank you. I was telling everybody in the chat that I got woken up this morning because this is the 29 Palms military base. And at 5:30, my house was just shaking. And they have been practicing day and night 24/7. Like, it has not stopped for the last week. So I don't know. Something's going down. They're preparing for something because I haven't seen it go down like this in a while. So last night they were out here. We got to see them do some practicing out here. So, but this is the desert, my Mojave. Got 5 acres out here. It's pretty nice. No one can build around because it's, military land. All this is military land. So, but I can actually smell the ammunition, the gun smoke and the bombs. I can smell it. And they're doing it from that side. But they're over the mountain today. They're not on this side. Usually they're on this side. So, but I can smell it. Let's see. I'm from the Bronx, New York. People get shout out every day. This is different. They know who's behind it, but they're coward to confront. Hey, listen, there's a lot of us that say that and agree. What happened to Charlie should have never happened. It was definitely orchestrated. Like I said, I try to keep my political views off the channel because I know everybody right now is so divided, and um, I think in the end we're all people, we're all the same, no matter what our views are. Um, we shouldn't be killing each other because we disagree on something, but obviously the government doesn't think that way. So, but my channel has a lot of different things, mostly of my home and my pets, which I love, but I'm into a lot of AI stuff. I'm obsessed with AI, and I am pretty computer savvy, so I uh, I just love covering AI and what's going on with Elon and OpenAI and all this other stuff, and um, the AI deal that Trump just signed. And I'm just into all that stuff. So I do a lot of research. This is awesome. Thank you. Thank you. Are you locked in? Thank you so much. Yeah, so I have another channel that I try to put all my AI stuff on, because some people go to the channel and they're like, they're not interested in AI. So I have another channel called Desert Living 2.0, and that's where I try to post most of my AI videos, because there's a lot of animal lovers. So I try to keep the main channel for, my dogs and my, oh, she went over there by the door, and my home. But I am starting to get into the currency. I'm researching all this currency and what's going on with the dollar. So I work in Silicon Valley at an AI related company, but getting out. Oh, why are you getting out? Be careful. I don't know if you guys know about Suchair Balaji that worked for OpenAI, but he worked for OpenAI for about 4 years, and he knew that they were training ChatGPT, because he was one of the trainers, and they were training it with copywritten material. So Suchair Balaji went to the New York Times and, kind of whistleblowed, and he ended up dead a few days later. So, and I have all that I covered that whole entire story on my channel, because I'm obsessed with AI. And, OpenAI and ChatGPT started with Elon, and he partnered up with Sam Altman, and they partnered up with a couple other scientists, and then they hired this whiz kid, Suchair Balaji. And Suchair Balaji was one of the trainers for ChatGPT, and he felt uncomfortable knowing that what he was doing was wrong. So go check out the video. It's a long story. Let's see. Missed this one. Cashing out. Oh, that's supposed to be. YouTube makes up rules as they go. Oh, I see. Yeah, right. That's another thing. YouTube can do whatever the hell they want. One day I'll have 150 subscribers, the next day I'll have 12. I mean, it's just, they've been messing around with my lives. They'll cut it out. They'll just stop them, and they've been messing around a lot with my channel, and I'm pissed about it. But the first term was the setup. I see. Yeah, I think everything has been orchestrated, right, since the beginning. It's all been, this has been in the makings, I think, since, I don't know, the 80s maybe. Like, just this whole money, everything that's going on now with the dollar, and it's all messed up. It's just messed up. So, my O2 just died on me. Hold on 1 second, guys. I think my battery's dying. Yeah. All right, it just died on me. So let me see if I can turn it back on. There we go. Gotcha. All right. Yeah, so I'm going to be covering a lot of videos with currency and what's going on. And there's this great lady, Lynette. She's amazing. She's a 50-year analyst, financial analyst, and she breaks it down. I just released a short today about it from a video I did. I have a bunch of other shorts I'm going to be releasing this week. it's kind of a long video, so I know people, people don't like to sit there. I know I don't for an hour. But so I made some shorts and it breaks down the video. So thank God for shorts. See, because this live right now has been an hour. So I'll just break this down into shorts and, people can get the message that way. But I will be covering a lot of what she says. There's a few others. My husband is super, super, super smart financially. So he's very into all of this. So he's definitely a helper, with some of the information that, I cover. He's like, this is a good topic. This is a good topic. So that's really good because I work full time. I work 50 hours a week. And then I travel hours on the weekends to get here. So I wake up at 2 a.m. I record. By 3:30, I got to leave my house to go to work. Then I work, till 4, come home and record or edit or, do whatever. I have a mini studio at my apartment and it's rough. It's a long ass day. But the thing is I love doing this. Like I love doing this. Like this is something I absolutely love. And it's crazy after 50 years of working, I finally found something I really like to do, and I can't do it full time. So, and that's why I think some of these, channels have millions and millions and millions of subscribers, but they're on it 24/7. They got the time to be on it 24/7. So, it's just crazy, but I do love doing it. Final Cut or Premiere. I've worked on both. Final Cut or Premiere. I've worked on. Hey, don't bite me. Don't. Final Cut. What? Trying to figure that out. I've worked on both. Are you talking about videos? Video editing. So, got you. I got 4. Okay, so Runway, CapCut, Descript, Opus. I have a few broadcasting platforms that I use. Lighting, cameras, teleprompters, massive PC, CapCut, Descript, Opus. There you go. Yeah, so many different OBS, for broadcasting. And then I kind of use, because I'm not monetized yet, I use a Stream Elements to see, if I could make some sort of money from, tips or chats or things like that. And but it's not even about that right now. I mean, I would love to be monetized. That's my goal. I want to quit my job. I'm a little bit older, so, I'll be 60 in a few years. So I would love to just do this. I'm an old video guy. Oh, no shit. Okay. Nice. Yeah, I absolutely love the editing. I love editing. I love all that stuff. And I love recording. Sometimes I'm not that fluent in some of the information, so I use a teleprompter. And, a lot of Dems have fake subs. No way you have 1 million followers or 2,000 views. Right, well, that's what I'm saying. I hit 1 month, I hit 89,735 views on my shorts and videos in 1 month. And yet I have, I think, 130 subscribers or something like that. So I don't, something doesn't make sense, right? It just doesn't make sense. Absolutely. Woof and snore. Absolutely. Yeah, it just doesn't make sense. I don't know. And I put so much work and My helper puts so many hours, 14 hours sometimes a day to edit. And, I have green screens and I mean, I went full fledged for this channel. Just hoping that I could, make a living out of it. But even YouTube, they take all your money. I mean, it's just a scam. It's like we have vids with 30% click through and they stop at a certain number automatically. Yes. And are you locked in? That was one of the things I wanted to ask yesterday on our live with the source was, what is up with that? Like, why would you have 89,000 views on your videos and only have so many subscribers? It just doesn't, I don't know, something doesn't make sense. Ask anyway. Okay. I'm asking. I literally had 89,735 views on my shorts and videos, and I have 130 subscribers or something like that, 140 maybe. And I don't get it. I don't understand why that is. I should have more followers. I should have more subs. If I'm getting that many views, doesn't it? How does that work? I mean, I don't understand, and then you have these channels with millions of subscribers and, they have 640 views on their videos. I don't know. And then Woof and Snore. Oh, this is another one. Are you locked in? This channel, Woof and Snore, dead internet theory. So I guess, I don't know, something came out this morning about that, about the internet, with all these bots and all that stuff. And I don't know. I don't understand YouTube. Do they pick certain people they want to promote? And do they, I heard your story, Are You Locked In, yesterday, of how you, gained so many subs in such a short period of time. And your channel's great. I checked out your channel. I love your channel. And, I can see that happening, but I feel like I should at least, I've been doing this since April, I think. And, I can explain it. Okay, explain it to me. Because I feel like I should have more subs. I'm on here a lot. And yesterday you said, go on, twice a week or 3 times a week live, and I do. I'm on live. And I still, I don't know. Maybe it's, I don't know. I'm actually going to go on the source today. He's helped a lot. The way it works in Silicon Valley, anything manipulative or exploitive, you can imagine they are probably already doing it. It's your call of action. Plus you got to add end else scenes to your vids. Like an outro, like an outro, you mean? Like an intro outro thing? Because when I do, as the video ends, I do have, this is my next video or this is my last video. But I think you're talking about add an outro to it or something like that, maybe. We all of them have them. Yeah, but I think he's talking about like an outro, people have intros and outros to when they come on and when they end their videos. So they have an introduction and then they have, something, I don't know, maybe it's your call of action. Plus you got to add end else screens to your videos. Yeah, I mean, I see a lot of those too. But you got like, who can I use as like an example? Osmond. I don't know if you know who that is, but he has like 14 million, viewers, and all he does all day is sit on his chair and play video games and just chat all day. And he has 14 million 14 million views. Again, it's not lack of interest. It's the algorithm purposely stops them. IMO intro clips are dead. I skip or leave for those. Right. Short videos are good. Too much content out there. Right. I agree. And that's my very first video, I did an intro. And man, have I come a long way since then. But I like I said, maybe I don't, I'm not a fluent speaker, so I do use a teleprompter when I'm doing like my AI videos. And that helps a lot. But it's I don't know. I really like doing this, and I wish it would just pick up, and I wish I would get monetized. And so I'm trying another platform. I'm on Rumble too. So if you're not pushing their narrative, yes, I know that's I agree, Paul. That's exactly what it is, and that's why I try to keep the politics out of it, because I agree with that. I think that has something to do with it. We had several videos that actually were going viral and were stopped dead. We had one of our dog videos that hit 5,600 views in a matter of 10 minutes. And it's on the channel. 80% click through. And then it just, that was it. I mean, and we had a couple do that, like in a matter of minutes. Like these videos of our dogs, they hit 5,000, 6,000 views in a matter of 10, 15 minutes. So that's why I was saying 1 month I had 89,735 views, but yet, I think, I don't know. Hey, Desert. Hey, Steven. What's happening? Welcome. I met you yesterday. Thank you for joining. This is dying on me. I'm gonna have to hold it. I don't get it. I don't know. There's something up, and it's definitely cute animals. Thank you so much. Yeah, cute animals do get views. He's trying to get to fly. Desert, I'ma help you. Okay, all right. My bad, was playing 2K. LOL. No worries. Like I was saying, I just I do. I like doing this. I put in the money. I put in the effort. I work 24/7 with this. I actually work more for YouTube than I do for my regular job. Like I work 50 hours a week on my regular job, and then I do YouTube like nonstop. So it's just, my battery died on this thing. So I don't know. All right, guys. She's about to send you a message. Okay. I don't know how to get those either. See, I'm so new at this. I don't even know how to I gotta go check on her, because if she's I don't know where she went. But my gimbal just died on me, so. Okay, there you are. I don't want you getting bit by no snake. Okay, you stay over here, okay? Bye, Catherine. Take care. Have a good weekend. Enjoy the rest of the day. Think about it. Don't fool yourself. Yeah, I know. Hey, I'm not giving up, so it's going to take a lot more than... I'm not giving up. Like I said, I really like doing this, and I really want to live with my family. I don't want to live, it's rough leaving here. And it's scary living where I live. So I, I gotta do what I gotta do. And it's just, my husband is here and I'm somewhere else, and I only have 48 hours with him, and I'm here because we've been watching Mojave Desert stuff because we're moving there. Same reason. Watch Wonder Hussy, so you go the desert angle. Yes, yeah, I love her channel. She's got a great channel. We've been watching her for a long time. She's covered actually a lot of spots we've gone to. So, and there's actually a lot of history out here. Like on this side over here, I think I've shown in my last. So all these deserts over here, all these mountains over here on this side are all old gold mining. Like we've taken our 4x4 up there, and there's tons of gold mines up there, and you should see these things. They're crazy. Joshua Tree does some tours that they take you through these deserts, and some of the mines are insane how far they go down, and just you can barely get in them. I mean, of course they're graded so you can't get in them, but we've dropped like a rock down to see how far, when we can hear it drop, and you can't. And you can still see like the wooded steps, how they get up and in and out, and all the cables, and it's just crazy. So there's a lot of history with the gold mining back in the 40s, 30s, 40s on that side. And we've gone, I have a lot of pictures of that. We've done that, which is pretty cool. And yeah, there's a lot of history back here. Days waiting. I'm talking, got to New York dog. Days. Wait, I'm talking. Got that New York dog in you. Yes, you can. I do. So, like I said, my grandparents came from Sicily, right, to New York. We lived in New York for a little bit, then Jersey, and then we settled in Boston, and that's where I grew up. Because I'm Italian, of course, my grandparents had a little bakery, and we lived in New York for a little bit, then Jersey, and then we settled in Boston, and that's where I grew up. Because I'm Italian, of course, my grandparents had a little bakery, and moved out to California about 15. History back here. Days waiting. I'm talking. Got to New York dog. Days. Wait, I'm talking. Got that New York, and it's unrecognizable now. LA. I don't need a job to here because I'm too afraid of the world. I'm too afraid to go anywhere. When I was younger, God, I was a crazy one. I was a crazy sister, and they asked us to travel with them for the next couple of days. So we ended up traveling with this, all these bands, and we were crazy. Hey, be nice to each other. California. Oh, shucks. Totally destroyed now. Yeah. And that's what I seen happen to San Diego. Downtown San Diego, because I lived right on 6th Ave, downtown San Diego. I mean, I lived right in the heart of everything. And it was the most dangerous. I had to get out. So, but San Diego, it's just, it was all over the news and stuff. So That's how many homeless were there. So, yeah, it was pretty bad. So, anyway, I just moved, you know. I wish it would change because there's still a lot of good people. You know, there are still a lot of good people. That's how many homeless were there. So, yeah, it was pretty bad. So, anyway, I just moved, you know. Vegas. So, and then we're about, yeah, there's been some crazy madness going on in the world. Uh, Kindly pray for the Lord's will to renew your spirit and mind so as to live by the gift you've been given and receive by faith, empowered by the grace that denies ungodliness, abide by the vine. Crossing life. Thank you. Thank you for that. Yeah, there's been some crazy Wonder Valley. So we're actually in San Diego, so I'm about 4 hours for her. Oh, you know, I wondered too. I know she has a couple of different places. Uh, Kindly pray for the Lord's will devastated about obviously, but LOL. She lives in a small place. Kindly pray.
What does that mean?
Kindly pray for the Lord's will devastated about. She lives in a small place. She lives in a small place.
Glad you're doing all right. I'm doing all right myself too.
Kindly pray.
My stove clock.
And what is happening to this country? It's what I had seen.
Okay.
But I try to keep my political views off the channel, although I'm addicted to what's going on. So I'm also addicted to AI. What I had seen. He was amazing. I've been waiting for it to hit the fan since the 80s. And to be honest, we are closer than ever. Yes. Fan, pray for your day is off to a great start. Hey, are you locked in? Welcome. I'm so glad you're here. Salute to the chat and mods. Thank you for showing up. I appreciate that. I feel honored. Thank you so much. Sweet. Awesome. Thank you. That we're out here. We got to see them do. I'm so glad you're here. Salute to the chat and mods. Thank you for showing up. I appreciate that. I feel honored. Thank you so much. Awesome. Okay, let's get your stick. Here we go. A beautiful, beautiful day. And we got some military practices going on today. There we go. Some smoke out there. All right. Gonna have to use this hand. Oh, there it is. You can see the smoke in the background there. Let's go check. Hold on, buddy. See what's going on. Okay. I'm coming down. Go see this one. I'm coming down with you. I was coming down with you, Boozy. Okay. All right, let's go see what's going on. Okay. I'm coming down. Hey, good morning. Hey, good morning. Out here in Mojave, it's like not too bad weather. Got my little doggies, my little Frenchies, having a good time. It's super early. Yeah, it's beautiful here in California, Mojave Desert. Gorgeous, gorgeous day. Thank you. Yeah, I love it here. It's very peaceful. It's starting to cool down now. September, the fall is the best time of the year. And I'm playing with my little babies. They're the cutest things in the world. Where are you from? This guy loves. You live in here or business? I don't live here full time. On the weekends, I come on the weekends. I work in the city, but my husband lives here with our two little Frenchies. So, yeah. Russia. Okay. Well, I've seen parts of Russia. It's beautiful. Parts of no worries, don't worry about it. I swear to. Hi. Hi. Good morning. Here's our beautiful day today. It's actually not too bad weather. The sun is super strong though. So we're out here early in the morning. Good morning everyone, welcome. Phoenix, no, California. Mojave Desert, California. Right outside the military base is right there, 29 Palms Military. It's right there, right where I'm kind of showing you. Texas City. Good morning, everyone. Yeah, it's absolutely beautiful here. Oh, it's my little girl. She likes to play with her ball. Where's your ballsy? Where's your ballsy go? Oh, there's your ballsy. And he loves the fire. USA, USA. It's not that great here in USA. Some used to be wonderful. Now it's kind of not so great anymore. I mean, I'm still glad I live here, but hi, little one. You want me to play with your baldy? Oh, there you go. So, but yeah, it's beautiful here in the desert. We're the very last house on the block. No one else can. Oh, your dream is to come to the USA? Oh, well, I hope that happens for you. Got to go to the nice places though in USA. California is not nice anymore. You hate my videos? Okay. Why? Hi, could you please give a shout out to my little brother? It's his birthday. His name is Nick. Hey, Nick, happy birthday. Happy birthday, Nick. How old are you, Nick? Why am I living in the desert? There you go. Because it is peaceful out here. No one else can build over here. We are the last house on this road, and I love the peace and quiet. I work in the city. Awesome. There you go. There we go. And so I come out here on the weekends and holidays. Thank God I got a three-day weekend, and I chill. I'll be in the hot tub probably tonight because it'll be nice weather. So we have winds like crazy. But how can you survive the heat? Well, see that big ass air conditioner? That's how we survive the heat. But usually I'm chilling out in this nice hot tub or, on my couch. But the wind is so bad. There's some videos on my channel where the wind is just out of control. And no, thank you, Evan. Tell me who to put in timeout. Oh, I'll let you know. I will let you know for sure. That guy, whoever that was. But yeah, no, it's really cool. And then we also get to see, all the military practices that happen out here. So it's pretty cool. We sit and chill and just watch them practice. I have some, shots of, them doing helicopter practices. They'll, do helicopters in sync, 6 at a time. So it's really, really cool. But mostly, we bought this to just come to relax. But again, my husband lives here full time, and I come out here, on the weekend. Thank you. Yes, that's who it was. Is it North Carolina or Southside? No, this is North Carolina. Okay, so we're on the south end. So I moved here. I just moved actually from San Diego. I had a job in San Diego, and I moved to a new job. And it's further. It's like 4 hours from San Diego. So, but this particular property is actually about 4 hours from downtown. Hey, JK, hello. How's it going? From San Diego. And then we're about like 6 hours from Vegas. So we're in between. So we're actually in the Mojave. So at the tip of the Mojave. I don't know if anybody heard of Joshua Tree. And hi, be nice, JK. JK's cool. He's been on here a few times. So thanks, Evan. Yeah, so if you've heard of Joshua Tree, we're like maybe an hour from Joshua Tree. So, but there you go. Yeah. So it's really, really peaceful out here. And, we did a lot of work to this place when we bought it. It was not livable for a while, but we hired some contractors and, they did a lot of work for us and got it livable. Yeah, I heard so much about Joshua Tree. Is it good? It's great. So we used to have a 4x4. And we used to, go do all the trails, because on that side over there are all the gold mines that they used to dig in like the 20s, 30s, and 40s. So you could do trails up over there into the mines. It's pretty cool. He subscribed to JK. Nice. That's cool. See, I love that shit. Let's see if my little puppies. You want to come out? Come on. Go on. You ready? Come on out. Yeah, they come in and out. It's so hot out for them. Come on, you want to come out? So I don't do much hiking. I do go out because I'm a stone collector and I like to collect rare stones. So I do go out. We have 5 acres. So that telephone pole there is where our property ends, and that telephone pole. So this is about an acre fenced in. And then we have 5 acres beyond that. And who else lives with you? My husband actually lives here, and I live in another place during the week because I work full time, and I'm trying to build this YouTube channel just in case my job gets taken over by AI. And I have another channel called Desert Living 2.0, which is my AI channel, and I cover all kinds of. Hey, woof and snort. Okay, we could see him. Yeah, so I cover all kinds of AI updates and AI videos, and I know AI is coming from my job, so I'm trying to, you know, build a channel, maybe get this going, but it's been a struggle, and I feel like YouTube is wolf and snort, be kind, and I will sub to you. Evan, you're great. Desert Living 2.0, there you go. Um, yeah, so anyway, and I really like doing this stuff, and I invested, a lot of money on cameras and all kinds of stuff. So but yeah, it's I'd like to do this, just I would really like to just travel and do this, um but eventually I know my job is going to be gone soon, so I need another source of income, obviously. Okay, Evan. See you in a bit. Thank you so much. Yeah, so this is usually, I want to do a night one, like a night show. But again, it's been so windy, and today is actually it's really windy today. So it's gonna start getting really windy today. But we have all kinds of critters out here, and we have the snakes, the scorpions, lizards, which they love. These guys, she's a lizard chaser. She's brought me some really horrible presents. This guy's on the chill side, but he loves his fire. So we get our fire going for him early in the morning, because around 10 o'clock it gets, the temperature starts to rise. And let's see, just a question, how do you get water here? Is there a water pipeline coming? Okay, so I'm gonna show you. Let me see if I could go on this side. So I don't know if you could see, there's houses over here with water tanks. So these are old houses. This is how they used to get water. That was delivered in through those water tanks there. But we got lucky, and that's the other reason why we bought this house, is we have a well. So we get our water from our well, and then we put in a massive filtration system in, so that we could, so this is our well here, so that we could, do dishes and take a shower. We still don't drink from the well water. We buy our water. Although you could, but I still don't trust it, even though we have like a $10,000 water filtration system put in. Now we can take showers, and that's what I fill my hot tub with, and we can wash dishes and do laundry, and so that's how we get our water, which is really good. And then our gas, that's kind of another reason why we're out here. It's pretty much self-sustaining. That's our gas tank, and we filled it back when we bought the house and haven't filled it since. And we cook, and it's been years. So the only really expensive thing out here, to be honest, is the electricity, and that is just a massive bill, especially with we got like this air conditioner that could like pretty much cool off a 40,000 square foot warehouse, but it's really good. And then it had really bad siding, so we replaced the siding, and we redid the whole entire house, like floors, plumbing, electrical, kitchens, bathrooms, bedrooms, even walls. We tore the place down. It was really bad. It was not livable. But yeah, it's fun because we come out and we target practice, and we do campfires. We used to have a volleyball net out here. We have some horseshoes. Oh man, you guys are an inspiration. Cool. Yeah, it was actually a dream. We looked for years and years and years for a place like this. And you know, my husband was really good. He did a lot of investigating, and it took a long time for him to find this spot, but he did it. And the good thing is that all this other land is government land, so we don't. No one else can build next to us. Like, there's nobody that. It's all government owned. So, and then the trails after that telephone pole. There's like a dirt road, and after the dirt road, you can no longer go on any part of that land over there because of government. Like, there's signs everywhere, stay off the land. You know, so, and then on top of the mountains, at night, you'll see all the lookout towers and, you know, their lights. And so it's heavily monitored. You know, I've seen, you know, the military come out and say, get off the trails. And, you know, I've seen that happen to people. So they're really, you know, strict about, because I do a lot of practices out there. So, but I do have some videos of some military practices and on my channel. And it's pretty cool to see. I love it out here. I want to live out here full time. But again, I work a job in the city about 2 hours from here. So, but yeah, we're fully protected, and you know, we have cameras on every, I don't know if you noticed, but every fence, every corner of the house, everywhere. And then we have a weather station we actually put in because the weather sometimes gets so severe here. So we have the display for the weather station, you know, in the house, and it'll tell us, you know, we can see what's coming and gear up and get ready. I have some videos of some severe sandstorms, which are just crazy. But that's our little weather station we put in. And we just did all these trees to hopefully get some shade one day. But again, it's extremely peaceful. What's the worst weather you notice? So we've had monsoon weather where you can see kind of like there's divots in the sand, and it's rained so hard here that it just, you know, it just causes like these big holes. And then we've had up to, I would say, I don't know, I think around 65 miles an hour, and that's why all the sandbags are all over everything. So 65 mile an hour wind, you'll see. You check out some of my videos, you'll see how extreme the weather has been. So, but hence the sandbags everywhere. And then we've seen some gorgeous like rainbows after just some of the weather here. The skies at night are amazing. Like, we've seen some crazy ass shit at night in the sky. Just either drones, or I'm sure the military has their drones out here, but we've seen some pretty cool stuff. So we have some really great shots of the moon, and those shots of that sun. So I think my thumbnail is a sun. So that was the year where the Mojave had its highest temperature. It was like yes, I live in the desert, the Mojave Desert. The temperature was like 129 in Death Valley, and it was 127 here. And I got some great shots of that sun that year. So those pictures of that sun are from you know, a few years ago, where we had just unbelievable temperatures. So it's gotten to, this year hasn't been too bad. About 120, 116 was the high. Yes, I live in the Mojave Desert, the tip. So about 4 hours from San Diego, and about maybe 5, 6 hours from Las Vegas. So 127. No, I'm not kidding. I'm not kidding. There was one year Death Valley had temperatures of 129, and we're about maybe, I don't know, 100 miles from Death Valley. So it was 127 here, and we literally could not go out like at all. Even in the morning, it was like 110. It was just crazy. Thank God we have a garage, so our dogs at least had a place to go to the bathroom, but we had to clean it all up, and just it was a mess that year. It was just awful. That was a brutal year for us, but other than that, I mean, yeah, it's the hottest months, June, July, August, September, October, it starts getting much nicer. Is it on Texas? No, it's actually in California. So yeah, we're out in California, and this is our mountain range that we have. Sun is super strong. And then again, I was saying earlier, on this side, when we had our 4x4, we did the trail. So Joshua Tree does mining trail. So if you want to go see all the gold mines back, like in 20s, 30s, 40s, when they used to mine for gold, that's on this side over here, which is pretty cool. And we did those trails. We have some pictures of that. Those mines are insane. They're like, just tiny, just enough for you to get down in them. And then they go for miles and miles and miles. And you can still kind of see the wood steps that they use to come up and down. And it's just crazy. What do you do for a living in a desert? So I don't have a living here in the desert. I have a job elsewhere. It's 2 hours from here. So I am a production planner. That's what I do for a living for a manufacturing company, which I know is probably not going to last too much longer due to AI and automation. So I'm pretty nervous about that. But it's a great job. And I love it. And I've been doing it for a long time. So I travel here on the weekends to see my husband and my dogs. And then I live, a few hours from here, so I could work. But there is no work out here, right? So we're in the middle of the desert. We are about an hour from any store, anything. We're about an hour away from anything. So, which is one thing, I don't like. I believe that will not exist any work that will survive against AI, sadly. I agree. I have a channel another channel dedicated to AI because I am so obsessed with it, that I cover a lot of AI updates and AI news. And that's how I know, like, my job won't be around for long. And that channel is Desert Living 2.0. And there it is, Desert Living 2.0. I have another friend that helps me out with like my editing, and that's Desert Living 2.0. Hello, thank you for that. Yeah, so I know AI is coming for my job. I know it won't be long. So hence I'm trying to, develop a YouTube channel and maybe, other things. I don't know what else will be around after that. They're saying by 2029 that everything, 90% of all work will be automated or AI generated. So I don't know what's going to happen. And that's only 4 years away. So it's kind of, kind of scary. So I'm trying to prepare myself in other ways. Are you thirsty? No, I'm Italian, Sicilian. So my family's from Sicily, and they came here to New York, And then we settled in Boston. So I'm originally from New England, and I moved to California about 15 years ago. So I think that we keep improving our knowledge, even though it can be done using AI. Yeah, I'm pretty I'm pretty computer savvy, I would say. So I would nice, have fun. Thank you. Thank you. Marble mix. The view is SO California, Mojave. Yeah, Southern California, Mojave Desert. Um, yeah. So anyway, yeah, the AI thing is pretty clear to see. I already see it happening in my job. I do a lot of VBA coding and formulating on, different programs, and they'll do an update, and all my hard work, when they do an update, is a click of a button now. So I know that I'm training the AI that's behind that program, and it pisses me off. But that's how it goes. So, and I don't trust all the AIs out there, so I only use. I do not use ChatGPT. I absolutely will never use ChatGPT. Very bad AI. I think there's evil behind that AI, but that's just my opinion. I'm an Elon fan, so I use Grok pretty much, and I use Anthropic and sometimes Gemini. So I got a new phone, and Gemini is actually the AI in my phone. So it's installed, and that's pretty cool. Gemini is pretty cool, but I will never, ever, 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 ever use a ChatGPT. You want to go in, buddy? Come on, I help you. Come on, you want to go in? Because I think, that's not a trustworthy AI to use. Let's get him inside. Go ahead. Go ahead. Want to go in? Come on. Come on, go in. Go ahead. My studio. Nice and cool in there. So, yeah, I have a little studio set up here. I have a set up, my other place, because I do a lot of my AI videos at my other place. And then I do a lot of, I do a Saturday live show with my Frenchies. So if anybody has Frenchies out there and want to join on Saturdays at 11:30, I do because I love Frenchies. So I do a live show on Saturdays, and I do anything Frenchies. I try to find some really cute videos to share on Frenchies, and then I spotlight a Frenchie every week. So if anybody wants to, or has a Frenchie and they want to have your Frenchie covered, you can email me or us. We have a website called Woof and Snort, and you can email us there or email us on the channel, and I can feature your Frenchie on my live show on Saturdays. And then I do this Sunday morning walk in the desert, which has been great. So, hey, Woof and Snort, that's the channel. It's a great channel. A lot of my dog videos I put on that channel because it's a really good channel, and that's the website, Woof and Snort. He's a great editor. He is amazing, and some of the stuff he can do with photos of your dogs, and doesn't even have to be a Frenchie, any animal really. But I'm in love with Frenchies, so and then I do, my AI videos that I like to cover, and really pretty much anything that has to do with like news and life and things that are happening. And so that's what Desert Living is pretty much a channel that, is a channel that covers, things that are happening in the world, but mostly of my Frenchies and of my land and just interesting stuff. You know, and I try to stay out of politics because of my job. I can't really. I did a couple of political videos, and I need to stay away from that stuff. So I have a job that's, I don't know if they would appreciate that or any job would. So I try to stay out of the political stuff, although I really want to get into it. But so yeah, and then I just cover what I'm interested in. So, but I'm really fortunate to live out here. It's great. It's just absolutely beautiful. And hopefully one day I'll be here full time, and it'll be nice not having to travel. It's sometimes it's rough. Like, we had a really bad storm a couple of days ago, and coming up here this weekend, the road was all messed up. Like, you have to have a 4-wheel drive. So because there's a lot of soft sand, like I'm gonna go over here. So this used to be our entrance to the house, was right here. But there's so much soft sand over there that when it rains, it, like, you cannot get through at all. So we had to reroute. We hired someone to reroute our entrance, and now it's over there. But even driving up here with my truck, the main road, because none of the roads are serviced here. We don't have any services here. So there's no, police, fire, ambulance, there's nothing here. We're so far out. So nothing is really maintained that well. Hello, David. Welcome. Happy Labor Day to everyone. So that's the scary thing about being out here, actually, is that we are so far out from any type of service. And, my little girl got bit by one of the deadliest rattlesnakes a couple months ago. I have a video on my channel about that. So that was really scary. First time. We lived here for a while, and I was 2 hours away from the nearest hospital, and it was really traumatic and just not good. So that's the only thing. So if something really serious happened, we would be in a bad predicament. But yeah, there are no services, out here. So, which is, like I said, not the best deal, but but so far we've been okay. So, but we have everything we need, really. It's a really good house. It's brand new pretty much, because we rebuilt it all, and now we're trying to get some of these trees planted for shade eventually, because there's a house down there that has massive trees, and that's what I want my property to have. Like, way down there. See all those trees? They get some nice shade going on down there. That's what I want. So we're trying to do that. And then we have our watering system right here it goes all the way down, and it waters everything we have, which is nice. So hopefully everything's really starting to grow really nice, actually. So hopefully in a few years we'll have some nice big tall trees and some shade, which will be nice. And we just did all this planting this year, so all these trees are new. All of this is all new. So it's pretty nice. I really like it out here, and the dogs just have a great time. They just have a really great time. And again, I have a hobby where, I go out and I look for stones, and I try to find some beautiful stones. And Joshua Tree actually has a bunch of, like, we have stones, beautiful. Some of them are like really crystally, and they're gorgeous. And Joshua Tree has a bunch of stores that actually like polish them up, and when they're polished they look just so gorgeous, like really crystally. So I go out beyond the fence sometimes and do my digging and looking and exploring. And um, there's a really cool spot down in Wonder Valley, and we're kind of considered Wonder Valley. And this woman back, I think it was in the 40s, she had a piece of property out here. And I don't know if JK knows about this, but it's actually a tourist site. And on her property with the stones, she has this message across like acres of her property, and it's pretty cool. There's a video of it, and I forget the video, but it's not far from here. And people go check it out. And she did it on her own. Like, she was this older woman, and it was a cool story. And it's not far from here. So we are considered actually our zip code is 29 Palms, but we're called Wonder Valley. So it's pretty cool. And then there's one little pub here in Wonder Valley, one little famous pub called the Palms, and they have like great food and drinks, and they're known for their, like, you can't even get in there on a Sunday for breakfast. It's hours and hours and hours of waiting. Hey, Catherine, how's it going? Happy Labor Day weekend, Catherine. Yeah, so there's one pub, that's it. But really good food. And they also have a bunch of YouTube videos on their pub, because they have live entertainment and a few nights. And so sometimes we will go if we want to get out for the night. And but usually we do not leave this property. When we're here, we just love it. I come here to get away from people. So secret message in rocks, Wonder Valley. There you go. Thank you. That's the video I was talking about. Secret messages in the rocks, Wonder Valley, season 4, E5. Oh, is that the location? Anyway, it's a really, really cool, tourist thing to see. And she did this on her own back when, I believe, the war. You have 108 subs? Yeah, I do. I had more than that. I lost a couple, but hey, whatever. It goes up, it goes down. What are you gonna do? But yeah, she did this on her own, and the story, you guys gotta just listen to the story. It's a really cool story. But there's a lot of really cool stuff, out here. And Joshua Tree obviously is a fun place to go to. They have a lot of hiking trails. I have a video on that too. And like I said, there's a lot of trails for your, if you want to do 4x4s and, all that stuff. It is a lot of fun. But the best time to come, honestly, is like October, November, December, January. January gets cold. It does snow very lightly. But it is just, those are the best months. I love those months. They're my favorite. The weather is perfect. You can stay out all day and just, enjoy the weather and being outside. And so it's very nice. We have these, like, you'll see these white, like, that's to cover the sun from the plants, because we're trying to grow these plants. Let's say Friday, it's my birthday. All right, happy birthday. Nice. I'm sure you're young. How old you gonna be? It's great that you're celebrating a birthday. So What's your sign? Is that a Libra? Forget what sign that is. But anyway, happy birthday, Catherine. If I don't see you by then, I'll probably see you 9. Oh, wow. Youngie. You're a young one. Mature, though. Very mature. Hey, Evan. Hey. Happy birthday, Catherine. Welcome back, Evan. Yeah, so like I was saying, it's those are the best months to come out if you want to do, your four-wheeling. And there's a lot of people, so there, like I said, we don't have a lot of neighbors, but we that house down there is actually a kennel. So they have they're breeding. Not sure what type of dogs, but they're breeding. So that's our closest neighbor. And then pretty much everything else, pretty much way out there, are all Airbnbs pretty much. So it's quiet. And then nobody lives in some of these houses over here. And it's really peaceful. It's very nice. Evan, you're cool. I'm fucking cool. That's cool. Catherine, that's how many subs now? You got to be up to like 40 maybe? And you just started. I'm jealous. It's really hard. It's really, really hard. Some of these people have millions of people. I just, it's crazy at the amount of people they have. And it just, takes so long to build up. But I like doing it. I like, doing videos, and I like meeting people like you guys, like y'all. I met a really good person that I'm getting really friendly with, and she's actually helped me build my channel a little, so it's been good. It's been really good. And again, I do like doing it. I am also, on Rumble, so I'm starting to venture onto different platforms to, just to share my information. And videos, I like doing videos. So I decided to check out Rumble, and there's a lot of people. There's a lot of people on Rumble. So I think YouTube is getting flooded with just massive amounts of people on YouTube. So, but yeah, so it is starting. You can see the sky. Like when the sky starts to fog up like that, it's going to be a hot day. So it's starting to fog up, and it's starting to get a little bit warmer. So yesterday, I think the high was 106. So it wasn't that bad. But last week it was like, you are a good mod. I appreciate that. I'm glad that you need that. I can't. So I was on a live yesterday with someone else. Someone else was doing a live, and I joined the live with her. And some of the people on there, I was like, oh my God, and then she had a moderator that was like, taking them off the channel. But there's some crazy people out there. I had one that got onto my live stream last Sunday, and man, I was like, what the heck? And at the time, I had a moderator that was on the chat, and he bots. Oh, there you go. Because David, he was the moderator. And yes, they were bots. And this guy was nuts. I was just like, I mean, didn't we find somebody, David, that was like real and not a bot? I don't know. Anyway, you got to be careful. You just got to be careful. So having moderators is definitely key. So I appreciate that. David, what did you need? Forget what he did. I don't know what he did, but he found out who this guy was, and he was just off. I don't know. It was really creepy. I don't know how he got to the channel. I don't know how he got to do what he did. but he was, I don't know, I was creeped out by him. So, but yeah, you'll get that, I guess, on YouTube, right? Evan. Um, but again, I really do like doing this, and I enjoy it, and I do it as much as I can. Going live is the best because you get to chat with people, you get to meet people, um, you get to share things, and it's really cool. I wish I could do it full time, but I work full time during the week, so. But I was hoping at one point, when they have a military practice, I will definitely go live. We've got some really cool stuff that we see, especially at night, in between those mountains right there, and make money. Yeah. Evan, I'm not at that point yet. I'm trying my hardest to get there. It seems impossible. Some of the, the qualifications that YouTube has to get monetized it seems like out of reach. It's just impossible. So you got to be on 24/7, and just, yeah. And like I said, I have a full-time job. I work like 50 hours a week, and then I go home and do this all night long. And then on the weekends I do this. So, but if I didn't have a job, I would probably, be almost there to be monetized. But my goal is to get to that point. So nobody is typing but me. I know. David's on there. I know he's still there. JK, I'm not sure what happened to him. Catherine, I think she's still on too. Yeah. A lot of people don't chat. I don't know. It's what time is the stream? The stream I had scheduled for 8:30, but it came on early this morning, so because I knew it was going to be super super hot. But then I thank you. Um, yeah, so every Sunday I usually do an 8:30 live outdoor, and every Saturday I do a live Frenchie indoor. And the Frenchie videos, I usually, cover some cute Frenchie videos, and then I feature a Frenchie. Um, what time is the stream end? I usually do about an hour. So on Sundays, about an hour. At times, if I have a lot of people on, I'll just keep going. So, but yeah, it's about an hour almost now. So I'll probably be ending this stream. But Evan, I'm glad you joined today. I'm really happy. You as contact creators need to stick together. Us small contact creators, yes, need to stick together. Yes, we do. And that's why, I like to support other people that support me. So whenever someone subs me, I always try to sub them. Sometimes people are private and I can't find them. They don't know it. So it's like, I feel bad because I'm like, yeah, I'll check out your channel. But when I go to find them, they're not there. They're set to private. And I don't even think they know that. So, but yeah, we do have to support each other. And man, Evan, there's a lot of people talking shit, I think. Can you sub me? For sure. Are you you're not private, right? I will absolutely go, Evan, and sub you for sure. That's what I do. I absolutely will. I will absolutely sub you for sure. Make sure you're visible because, like I said, I try to sub people and I can't find them. So, but is that your channel name, Evan? Okay, no, I'm not. Okay, cool. Yeah. Okay, cool. Yeah. After this, I will absolutely go sub you. Thank you so much for your support, and I will totally support your channel. And thank you for moderating for me. I hope to see you next week. I hope to see everybody next week. Again, every Saturday at 11:30, I do indoor, and every Sunday, I do outdoor. So thanks everybody for joining. Have a great holiday weekend. And Evan, I'm going to sub you right now. Take care, everyone. Have a great weekend. My whole channel is pretty much about my little Frenchies and my home. That's sweet. Are they male and female? So this is my guy, Mr. Buddy, and this is my little girl, Miss Doopers. They're about 6 months apart. So he just had a birthday in July. He's 6, and she'll have her birthday in November, and she'll be 6. So they're the best. Hope you have a lot of land for your Frenchies, because they're pretty active. Even at 6 years old, they're still like puppies. But I've been out here for a while with them this morning, so they're probably pretty tired already. But yeah, Frenchies are the best. You in Nevada? No, Alexander, I'm in actually California, close to Nevada though. Like you can totally, the mountains are very similar. I'd show you this side, but it's super sunny, so I don't know if the sun is gonna, but very close to Nevada. Elizabeth, what it is, your doggy doing? So this dog, my little girl, she likes to play soccer with her little ball, and he likes the stick. And I've been out here for a while with them this morning already, trying to get him tuckered out. So, yes, male and female. Boy is 5 and female is 4. Love them very much. Yeah, they're the best dogs ever. The best dogs ever. She's super, super talented with that ball. Like I have some videos I need to post because she's just really good with that ball. And he's really good with the stick. He loves his stick, so that's his toy. And so we gave him some bones yesterday, and immediately this morning he came out, and I have this tree. This is where he goes. We watch him from this window over here. So we gave him bones. We have our picture window, and we have this tree way in the corner over there. You can see it. And he goes over there, and there's thousands of bones out there by that tree over there. So we saw him, burying his bone. But these are military mountains, so those go all the way. There's trails here and there, but you can only go so far. So, but as you can see, those mountains go way, 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 all the way to the other side. And the other side is actually used to be the old gold mining. There's tons of mining trails up there, which are really cool. But yeah, close to Nevada, maybe 5 hours. So, but love playing. I come in. You stay in the shade, okay? You stay in the shade. Come on, you stay in the shade. You'll pass out. Come on. Come on. Oh, well, I just got him taking a piss. Go ahead, I watch you. You want your ball? You want your ballsy? Oh, let me see the body. Oh, let me see the body. Oh, yeah. You waiting for your stick? Crazy thing, we had a miscarriage years ago. Found out gender and everything. Really crushed us, but God blessed us with our Frenchies. Would do absolutely anything for them. Much love. Oh, sorry to hear that. That's devastating. But the dogs are like children, so and now we just keep up. So every year they have rattlesnake vaccinations because we have snakes out here. And if you've been to the channel, she got bit by one of the poisonous, deadliest rattlesnakes. And I found that out after I got her to the hospital when she almost died. When they did the blood work, they found out it was a Mojave green. So, so they get their rattlesnake vaccinations every year, which really only buys them some time. That's about it. So but we're so far out here that the closest hospital was 2 hours away. So it was pretty traumatic for me to get her there. And she was this little thing, but there's a video on my channel about it and the hospital I took her to. But they are great dogs. Are yours tan? Are they call them fawns? So I have 2 fawns. And she was this little thing, but there's a video on my channel about it and the hospital I took her to. But they are great dogs. Are yours tan? Are they call them fawns? So I have 2 fawns. Blue pied. Oh, blue pied. And female is a fawn like yours. Thank God. It's devastating. But the dogs are like children, so and now we just keep up. So they have every year they have rattlesnake vaccinations because we have snakes out here. And if you've been to the channel, devastating. But the dogs are like children, so and now we just keep up. So they have every year they have rattlesnake vaccinations because we have snakes out here. And if you've been to the channel, and now we just keep up. So they have every year they have rattlesnake vaccinations because we have snakes out here. And if you've been to the channel, so far out here that the closest hospital was 2 hours away. So it was pretty traumatic for me to get her there. And she was this little thing, but there's a video on my channel about it and the hospital I took her to. Horrifying. Like I could not do early in the morning. And then, wow. Let me see the face. On this dog, my little girl. Horrifying. Like I could not do it. We couldn't live in it. Early in the morning. Been with you guys. It is really hot though. India is just, it's exactly like this. So this base out here, this 29 Palms base, they have, so we couldn't live in it. Is that we are in the Mojave Desert in California, about 3 hours from Vegas, and about 4 hours from San Diego. But we're in the middle of the burning hot desert. But if you know where the 29 Palms military base is, that is actually that right there behind those mountains, all behind these mountains here. So we get to see like their helicopter practices and their, how far from Oregon? Oh God, long ways, long ways. Drivable, but a long ways. Are you in Oregon, Vic? Because it's nice out there. It's gorgeous there too, mountainous and beautiful, and it's cold there though, I think. So, yes, I am. Okay. Yeah, Oregon is a beautiful place. I've driven through, but don't know really much about the landscape of Oregon, but only what I've seen when I've driven through. So, but the mountains are beautiful there. I want to ride my side by side. Yes, we do. We had one. We used to do so. I don't know if you can see. I'm going to go this side. These are all the trails, and we had one, and we did all these trails. I'll take you onto this side. There's a bunch of amazing trails. Actually, on that side over there, on this side of the mountain, there's a bunch of trails, and you can go see all the old mining where they used to mine for gold, all on those trails on the mountains on this side. So there's a bunch of amazing trails way up in the mountains, and you can actually check out all the mines. Look up the Tunnel Falls. Look up the Tunnel Falls. You should hike it. It's beautiful. Ah, I can imagine. Yeah, there is a lot of hiking trails here too. I have a video on my channel about some of the trails that are here. And hi, good morning, Ray, sweetheart. Nice to meet you. um, about all the trails in Joshua Tree. There's so many trails, but I don't know if you can see on this mountain over here coming up. There's a bunch of trails on that mountain, but you can only go so far with the side-by-side because the government owns most of this land, so you can only go so far. And that's why we love it here, is because no one else can build around us. No one else can build anywhere over here. We're the last house, which is really, really nice. Good morning, Dr. Sweetheart. Or Dre. Dre. So yeah, it's pretty nice. And then at times we get to see all the military practices, usually right there between those mountains are where they practice. And they do practice on this side too. I have some videos on my channel, some shorts of military practices. And California, yes. Yeah, Dre, we're in, I was saying earlier, we're about 3 hours from Vegas and about 4 hours from San Diego. So we're in the tip of the Mojave. So, and I'm out here with my two beautiful loves of my life right here. There's one. Mewing cat. We're in the Mojave Desert in California. There's my other baby. And we're just enjoying our morning fire. And we can check out over here because this is really nice. Get on the quad and show us around. So that's one thing. I don't drive it. My husband does. So I'm petrified of it, but you should see me. I'm all like, got my helmet on, my glasses on. But that would be a good live show, is to take you through these trails, because I do collect stones, and when I go on the trails, that's got my helmet on, my glasses on. But that would be a good live show, is to take you through these trails, because I do collect stones, and when I go on the trails, that's
paper things right here. I used to hate that because they used to do it all rough. I'd be like, man, get off. Nah, but it did stop that hair from going down there. But barbers used to be tugging on you, like pause. They used to be tugging on you a little bit too rough. When I was little, I used to want to be like, man, let me see. I can't even say the stuff I want to say because it's gonna be pausey. I was about to say, man, don't be grabbing my head like that, but you know that's super pause. It feel good today. It's like in the high 70s here. Double tap, double tap. Hold on. What up, NF? How you doing? I fade your little boys here. Uh-oh. We got two barbers sharing cookies.
it's a Monday, that's for sure. I do not want that to come anytime soon. It's early here. It's about 7:30, 8.
Let's go simple. Thank you.
It's Monday already. Where are you?
Doing great.
It's a Monday, that's for sure.
Glad you're doing okay.
My husband does. So I'm petrified of it, but you should see me. I'm all like, got my helmet on, my glasses on. But that would be a good, actually, that would be a good live show is to take you through these trips. My husband does.
I know one person gets that
I'm
joke.
petrified of it, but you should see me. I'm all like, got my helmet
I'll let
on,
y'all in.
my glasses on.
I got a bowling ball head.
But that would be a good, actually, that would be a good live show. Is around. So that's one thing. I don't drive it. My husband does. So I'm petrified of it, but you should see me. I'm all like, got my helmet on, my glasses on. But that would be a good, actually, that would be a good live show. What we have fenced in, I think it's about 1 acre, an acre and a half maybe. But so far we own about 5 acres, so our land goes pretty much to the telephone poles. I say what we have fenced in, I think it is but so far we own about 5 acres, so our land goes. Come on, Boozy.
You wonder where I got my steady at.
What you doing, little one? Huh? Oh. Hi, Chris. Good morning. Long time. I know. I love them. He loves the fire. It's really early this morning. Oh. I love your babies. They're so cute. You have so many. Oh, thank you. I want to see where this one is. Oh, she's just chilling. I love her. Oh, look at her go. Oh. It's finally like 80 degrees out instead of 100 this morning, so figured I'd get out here while we can enjoy it. How's the weather in Arizona? I'm sure it's the same. Yeah. I know. I love
It's
them.
been brutal.
But look at him go. He
I
loves
love
the
watching
fire.
him.
Hot. It's been like really hot. She's drinking her little food. Yeah, it's doing way too hot. Enjoy it. It's been like really hot. How's the weather in Arizona?
Oh, it was 107
I love her. Oh, look at her
yesterday
go.
here. So
Oh,
yeah,
it's finally like
it's been brutal.
but so that's why we try to get out here. It's like I don't know 7:15, 7:30 this right now, and so we stay out for a couple hours. 80 degrees out instead of 100. So that's why we try to get out here. It's like I don't know 7:15, 7:30 this right now. Oh, thank you. I want to see where this one is. Oh, she's just chilling. Everyone, there we go. Out here with the dogs. My two babies. It's early in the morning. Very early in the morning here in California. Doing our little campfire. My dogs. It's about 99 degrees. She's playing with the ball. Get it, Doobers. Get it. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Chilling in my chair. Oh, Yeah, it's hot. It's hot out. Beautiful though. Beauteous. It's beauteous. Let's see. All of them. Let's see all of them. You're in the shade, huh, buddy? Huh? Let me turn it more towards you, okay? There she goes. She goes. I found me a good crystal. My little rock collection. I have all my little, I have these everywhere, all over the place. My little rock collections, like an Indian tribal. Indian tribal land. There she goes. Yeah, dopers. Look how dirty she gets. She gets so dirty. She gets so dirty. Huh? You get so dirty? Oh, he's so hot. He's so hot. Hi, do you want me to play with you? Did you want me to play with you? Dopers, go get it, Dopers! Dopers! Get it, Dopers! Anybody out there want to send us some toys? We'll sponsor them on the channel. Let the dogs go at it. She loves her ball. Loves her ball. She's got a couple of toys out here. Her little bone. Huh, you want more toys, don't you? This guy is too hot. He's hot. He's in the shade chilling. He's in the shade chilling. He's in the shade chilling. Let's go see our target practice. Go see what we did. Man, is it hot out here? Whew. Okay. Yeah, we did all right. Not too bad there. Where are you? I am in the Mojave, outside of 29 Palms. So it's called Wonder Valley, actually. It's way out there. Near the military base, after Joshua Tree. Then you go through 29 Palms. So it's way out there. And we're pretty much in a nice desolate area. So it's pretty private, pretty nice. Last night they had military practices going on. Yeah, it is pretty cool. Thank you. Yeah, so last night we were watching right in between those mountains over there. Hey everyone. And all the guns were going off and bombs were going off, and my house is kind of shaking a little, but it is fun to watch. So they have a couple of outside bases outside the mountains over here, and we watch them all. Hey everyone, good morning. It's super early here. I'm out here with my dogs, 2 guys, Mr. Buddy. We gotta go in the shade every once in a while. Thank you everyone. Yeah, it's super hot. It was like 111 yesterday, so, but it is really cool out here. Sometimes, mostly in the fall, I'm chilling on this couch. We have a nice couch to chill on, nice hot tub. Usually in that, but it's not in the dead of the summer. It's too hot for that. And then we got some creepy little houses over here that I venture off into every once in a while. So back in the day, they had just water tanks and outhouses, and so this property's abandoned, but it is pretty cool to venture over. That's where I go. I like to collect stones, so I go outside the property and collect stones, and we did all this planting, so we eventually one day we'll have some shade going on here. But it is really hot today. It's really, really hot. All these plants, hopefully. But we used to have a razor and we used to do all the trails out here. And then it's nice because you get to go into the mountains. Although at a certain point, it's government land over here. So you can't go past a certain area over here. So it is, but it's beautiful. Oh, there's a lizard. What was he? Oh, she missed it. She likes to chase the lizards. So I love to watch her do that. Come out here and check if any coyotes. Usually you can see their footprints out here. So we have a bunch of coyote videos, and the rabbits out here are massive. But that's where they usually, I get my binoculars. Peaceful. Yes, David, it's peaceful. Yeah, I usually stand up here when they're practicing, and I have my binoculars and I could see really good. I could see really good, and you could hear that, and you could see the shots going back and forth. It's pretty cool to watch. But that's the 29 Palms military base. So they say it's almost the same climate, the same atmosphere, the same landscape as Iraq. So they go out here before they get deployed for training, and I believe it. It's pretty hot and really deserty, dry. Hey, good morning, everyone. How's it going? Oh, we got some flowers popping up. These were full bloom a couple weeks ago. Actually, about 3 weeks ago, they were full bloom, and now they're it's the heat of summer. So like I said, yesterday was about 100. We got to get in by 9:30. My guy down there, my little chair right chilling. It is peaceful. It's just the most beautiful place to me. Oh, these friggin' things always get me. But we have to, the wind gets to sometimes 70 miles an hour, and there's a windstorm video on my channel so we have to tie the trees up because they'll pull them from the ground. They'll just get pulled. And I don't see these, they're like hidden. So I end up walking into them and friggin', my husband always laughs. It's not funny, I don't think, but anyway, we're doing we wanted to have this fire last night, but it was too windy. It was like 25 miles an hour last night. So, and he loves it. So if he doesn't get his fire, he's all depressed and he's all tired because we've been out here. Oh, there he goes. So we've been out here for a little while. I came out about a half hour ago with them. So he's been running around for about a half hour. And I come out and check because she got bit by a rattlesnake, the most poisonous rattlesnake. Just my luck. About a month and a half ago. So I come out and I've been looking at all these, like, we covered up all these holes, but they seem to find their ways. There was this one here we covered up. This one is where, so this one was connected to this big massive hole under here, and this is where she got bit actually. So she comes over here because she knows the lizards come from this tree and they scurry over here, and then there's a massive hole that I put a brick on. right there. But we need to cover it up better. And there's like some kind of beetle that's stuck. He'll get eaten soon. He'll get eaten soon. He'll be somebody's lunch. So, how close are you to the Mojave? I'm in the Mojave. Part of the Mojave anyway. This is considered part of the Mojave Desert, so not Death Valley Mojave, but feels like it. JK, good morning. So I gotta hide in the shade every once in a while, but it is absolutely gorgeous in the fall. So I can't wait till like October, because that couch is nice and comfy. Hey, good morning. How's it going, everyone? And then I chill in the hot tub for a little bit, come out, just chill on the couch. And my hot tub got nice sound, so we got the tunes going, the lights going. Now we have some little lights up here going at night. It's a really cool place. I love this house. I love my house. Yeah, so we got these going. The hot tub's lit. Got my nice couch. It's a really comfy couch. It's nice and comfy. Got my nice window. I love it here. It's absolutely beautiful. One of the most beautiful places. No, not Arizona. It's California. Unfortunately, the worst state. Beautiful house on 5 acres. So I think about an acre and a half we have fenced in. And then our property goes like back, like near the telephone poles. It says it's 84 with near zero humidity. Oh, really? JK, well, it feels like it's 100. The sun is so powerful. It's just, I'm going to show you a shot of it, but it feels a lot hotter than that. So, but you could be right. You could be right. I have a weather station. So we put in a weather station because sometimes the weather here gets so severe. So we bought this really technical kind of weather station, which I think we have to replace the blades up there, because usually they're spinning because it is windy. So there's got to be some work we need to do there to get those working again. But it does temperature, wind, humidity, all that stuff. And it was really good when we first, it's been there for like 6 years. So, but I know we need to do some maintenance on it. So, because those blades should be going, because it is a little windy. But it's pretty self-sustaining out here. We have a nice, we have our gas, we have our water, our own water. And then we had to put in this massive water filtration system so that we could at least wash our dishes and do our laundry and take showers. But these guys love it. We're in a small, tiny apartment downtown in a cluttered city. And we were like, the hell with this. We can't do this anymore. But how big are the scorpions? Oh my God. So that's funny you ask, because I found 2 baby ones a couple weeks ago, and I never see them, but I found 2 little babies in the house, and they never come in the house because we put the special sealant. So when we bought this house, it looked like this house over here, pretty much. When we bought this house, it looked like this. I'm gonna go over to this house over here. So we bought it pretty much not livable, but we knew it had everything we wanted: the view, the water source, the privacy, and all that stuff. I mean, it wasn't as bad as this. It did have, this siding on it, so we just replaced all the siding and stuff, but it was not livable. You could not live in it when we first bought it. So, because it had an outhouse over here. So, we had to rebuild it, the windows, roof, floors, kitchen.
She always talking about you.
Haven't gone live before with my phone. So I did a little short segment. So a few minutes ago. Tested it out. Video is a little shaky. But get a glimpse of that killer sun. Where the snakes hide out, bite my little babies. Testing out my live stream outside. Pretty sure. Good morning, everyone. Let's see what our trees are doing today. These were full bloom. Oh, they're pretty. Some crazy cactus. And there are little cactuses. See how this cactus is doing. My little girl, there she is. She's over there. She's over there. Hi, what are you doing? Are you looking for them? You looking for your lizards? This crazy ass cactus. Hi. What do you got? There's nothing in there right now, bud. You chased them away. You just chased them away. You chased them away. He's gone. Let's see. It's hot out here, huh? Testing out my live stuff, my live phone. I think it might be too wobbly. What about you? You hanging out in the shade? You're hanging that. Yeah, seeing what? Go check out our good morning. Yeah, originally I wasn't gonna do this live. The winds were 40 miles an hour out here, so I had to reschedule a couple of times. So kind of screwed up. Started a couple of lives that didn't take, so I ended up just going back to this one. But gorgeous day today. We woke up with the military out there, doing their practices. So that's the first in a long time. But yeah, it's blazing hot out here. It's really warm. So, and again, we came out earlier, and the winds are really, really, really hot. I mean, going so fast, 40 miles an hour. So. All right, let's see. Let's get this little guy. He's so funny. He's just so funny. Good morning. Good morning, everyone. Hello, little one. How are you doing this morning? Hello, Wolf and Snort. Good morning. AI, apocalyptic insanity. Ooh, the moon is still up there. But yeah, there's light winds now. Not too bad. But my dog had to go out super early this morning, so when I came out, the winds were still really going bad. So I decided to cancel this and reschedule it. And then I came out at like 6 and it was much better. Good. Hey, CV, good morning. How's it going? Yeah, so I canceled the live because it was really windy and I know no one could hear me. And then I decided to reschedule the live. And instead of going to the live I had scheduled, I created a new one. And yeah, just a disaster. So, but good morning. I hope you're doing well. Really hot out here today. It's extremely, the sun, the UV rays are high. I think the index inside, we have a weather station, so it tells you all that stuff, and I can feel it on my skin. But yeah, so I ended up making some breakfast, and then I was like, you know what, the wind died down. Let me go out for a little bit and see what's going on out here. So we had to burn some trash, and you got to do it like super early, and because it's like 110 degrees by 9 o'clock. So I can't stay out here. That can you please send about 18 degrees? Is it really? The weather is crazy lately. I don't know. So in the city, I wake up now. I'm about 3 hours from here, so the temperatures are pretty much kind of the same. So I wake up in the morning and it's 49 degrees, which is cold. And then by 12 o'clock, it's 110. So, hey, High Plains, welcome in. Yeah, so the temperature has been just crazy everywhere. So, but be prepared, guys. I've been listening that it's going to get super hot and just crazy, crazy. So CV, maybe it will get, you guys will get some heat over there, but that's crazy being cold. Yeah, I don't miss those days. What I do miss is the snow in Boston. I used to snowboard, so I miss I do miss that, but I don't miss waking up. Hey, Willies, good morning. How's the desert over there? Is it blazing like it is here? What I don't miss is shoveling out my car off, because I used to park on the street and the plows would come by. And the freaking plows would just plow you, like just cover your car. And then before work, you'd have to go out and shovel yourself out and scrape all the freaking snow and ice off your window. And so it took you a good 40 minutes just to get in your car to go to work, in Boston. And so I don't miss those days, but I do miss seeing, playing in the snow. And my dogs have never really seen snow, like a lot of snow. We've had some on the mountains over here. They've had, some a little, hey, rubbery, rubber guy, can I make you do a challenge? It depends. I don't know. It depends on that. 89 today is a high. Oh, wow. Okay. Yeah, it's about that right now. So like I said, I woke up this morning to let my dog out. It was like 4:30 in the morning, and the winds were still, we've had really major winds all weekend long, 40 miles an hour. The gusts were 40 miles an hour. It's been about 20 miles an hour at a steady pace. And then when the gust comes, like 40 miles an hour. So I opened the garage door to let the dog out this morning and doing the moonwalk as a challenge. That I probably won't be able to do it. Hey, Windstone, happy Sunday. Happy Sunday. Yeah, so I opened the garage door at 4:30 and the gust of wind, like just blew me into my truck. And I was like, okay, I think I need to cancel the live, because when it's windy, you can't hear me at all. Even with a mic, I tried with, a mic, and you still can't hear. So I decided to cancel it. And then I got up, a few hours later, 6:30, and went outside, and I'm like, oh, the winds are down, for the first time. When I got here Friday, hey, barbecue, yes, I can. Simon, how are you? When I got here Friday, the winds are crazy. My truck was all over the place as I was driving up here. So, and they haven't stopped until right now, like 6:30 this morning. So I made a quick breakfast and for my doggies and my husband. And then I said, you know what, I'm just going to go ahead and go live. And for some reason, I didn't start the original live that I scheduled, so I had to schedule another one, and then that one didn't work. So it was, God, don't ever do that. Do you live in an adobe house? No, I actually live in a really cute little cabin. It's super nice. My Wi-Fi extender, guys, if you want to know what it looks like, that's exactly what it looks like right there. And then it's hardwired, as you can see, to the Starlink and all our dishes that we have up here so that I can go wherever I want on the property, which is nice. Yeah, so today I'm expecting it to be really, really hot because right now, like I said, it's pretty warm, and the sun is blazing. So, and then I got to make the trip back to the city today. So, but I'm glad that the wind is down because driving in the wind, I have a little Ford Ranger, and the back of the truck, there's nothing. It's a 4-door, so I have a couple of seats in the back, but when I'm driving through Palm Desert, the winds are double there. So my truck is all over the place. It's that's where you see all the 18 wheelers like pulled off to the side when it's like that, because it's so dangerous for them. But today, hopefully it'll be a nice, easy, ride home. And then it burns the hell out of your gas when it's windy like that because you're fighting the wind. And it's just, yeah, it's just crazy. But today it looks like I'll have a nice, easy drive if the wind doesn't pick up again, which I'm glad. And I looked over at our little weather station, and our little windmill it was, just seeing that thing, I thought it was going to fly off yesterday. It was going like insanely fast, and I'm like, we're gonna lose it. It's gonna go. But it's barely moving right now, so I'm happy about that. See, it's kind of stopped. But that we were just like, because we just replaced the whole entire thing. Like, this is all new. We had the other one up for 5 or 6 years, and then just a couple of weeks ago, we just replaced all of it. So all that's new, and it's close to. Oh, I see. I thought you were talking about that. Yeah, Adobe Road. Yes, we are very close to that. Yeah, so that's the truck, and it's small. So when the winds are blowing like that and a gust hits your truck, forget it. You're like, it moves it. So it's scary for me. I hate that. But anyway, our trees are doing awesome. The land is looking beautiful. I just love it. Our flowers are still blooming. Usually by this time they're all, done. And we even have some purple. Now this thing, we're lucky if we get any flowers from this ever, but we are getting some. So this is a pretty tree too. And these are all over Joshua Tree. It's because you have no weight in the back. Right, exactly. That's what I was saying. There's nothing back there to hold it, to hold it down. So, yeah. And so it's all over the place, and I hate that. When you see the 18 wheelers like parked off to the side of the road, it's kind of, dangerous. But I do, 90 miles an hour through that area to get away. But it usually lasts, like that wind through Palm Desert goes all the way to, almost to where I get off the exit. So the highway is all, you got 18 wheelers all over the place. But it is gorgeous today. So welcome in, everyone. And hope you guys are having a great Sunday. Not looking forward to tomorrow, but I am enjoying today. So, and we did have some coyote. I went outside and I saw some coyote tracks. So we did have, oh, there goes a bomb. So they are still going at it. But guys, look at this. This is the biggest ant farm, hill, mountain, whatever you want to call it. It's insane. They're doing their stuff. So we just leave them. This This one we left. There was a bunch of little ones near the house, and I was like, no, I can't. I can't have the ants. Yeah, I can't have the ants in the house. So, but this one we leave out here. You gotta let them have their life too, right? So we definitely, let them have this part of the land. But yeah, so they are still practicing. I did hear all the all the ammo and the firing going off. I just heard a bomb go off. So they do have some barracks on this side of the mountain. They do have a couple, and that's where they do some of their practices. And then on this side, they have like a target practice area, which is pretty cool because I stand right here at the fence, and I have my binoculars, and I watch them. It's pretty cool. Yeah, you can see the coyote tracks on the sand. I don't know if you guys can see that down there. It's probably too far away, but we had these coyotes are mean looking too. They're not anything you want to even try to go near, but they're although the rabbits they fight, those rabbits are the size of my dogs, so they have a good. Hey, P Digits, I watched the Three Amigos movie. Have you come across a singing? One of my favorite movies. I love Steve Martin Short. Chevy Chase is one of my favorite. Oh my God, I love that movie. No, but if I do, I'll sing right back. That's a great movie. That's an awesome movie. Actually, I think we own that. We went out a few years back and bought a bunch of different movies, and so we have a little library of great movies. So I tried to feed the ant with the cook. Yes, I tried to feed the ant farm with the cookie. They didn't want it. It may not be their cheat day. Wolf, try again. We did. He did put a huge cookie. I was pissed because those are my favorite cookies. They were ones I baked. They were. I made some. He loves ginger snap cookies, and of course I love to bake because I grew up in a bakery. And so he took one of them and put them out there, and I was like, and there was only a few left, and I was looking forward to having one, but it's been out there for weeks. Yes, it has. Yeah. So I was like, my damn cookie. Gave it to the ants. But anyway, yeah, they didn't like it. They just left it. They were not interested at all. But I was able to pick up some really cool stones yesterday. Once these are like polished and like this one, I love it. It's just. I just love that. They're beautiful. So I was able to get some in the 40-mile-an-hour winds. I was out here picking up some stones and being blown to pieces. Let's see. Desert Wolf. Oh, saying hi to everyone. So I was able to do my rock digging as I always did. Let's see how many bones he has out here now. Yeah, they had we barbecued yesterday, some steaks. And okay, so he did leave this one. He didn't even bother to bury it. He just left it. So there's one. There's still the old ones. 2, 3, 4. I know there's more back there. Yeah, he just left this one. He said, screw it, I'm too tired to bury it. So, oh, here's another one. So we got another one here. We got to get those out of there. I don't like. As soon as he's done burying, because I know his spots, I'll come out here and pick them up. Because we caught them one time coming back out here and grabbing these rotten bones and bringing them back in the house. So I'm like, oh hell no. So I'll come out here and clean those up. But that's his little burial spot for his bones. So. It's too funny that he has this one area. Actually, he has a couple. I shouldn't say that, but that's the main area. And so I'll come out there later before I leave. Yeah, so here's another little ant thing. We'll leave this one too, as long as they're not near the house. That's the thing. Because then I found, okay, so far within the last month, about 4 or 5 scorpions in the house. So, but we do leave the door open. We leave this front door open, and the garage is open. So, they could get in that way. Not a fun thing to see. I actually stepped on one, and I was like, "Oh, what was that?" And luckily, I had socks on, and I looked down. I screamed, obviously. I was like, "Oh my god!" I don't want my dogs getting bit. She already did something to her back paw, and we think it's one of these thorn thingies that are growing out of the ground. So we think she's, she was digging and just stepped on one of the thorns, and then it's lodged in her back foot. And we've tried everything. And I don't know if you guys know anything about Frenchies, but they will not let you. Look at my coffee. I had to have a huge one today. Normally that's the size, but they will not let you touch any part of their feet. I saw some YouTube videos where they have to hang the Frenchie in this apparatus. It's hilarious, so that it doesn't attack you. And I could do that, but I don't want to stress them out, and they die as soon as they cross the spray barrier. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, because we do spray often. We have to. But going back to the cutting of the nails, some of these videos were hilarious with these Frenchies, because they just don't like it. They don't like you touching their paws at all. So they developed this like apparatus where you stick them in this like little jacket and you hang them. And some of them are muzzled, and because they'll bite the hell out of you. And we got a Datora there. And and I just don't want to stress her out. How they sharpen their nails, which is really cool, is by digging out here. So they do their digging, and that takes all their nails down. So it's really cool that we don't have to, when we were in the city, we had to bring them to, like a Petco or a grooming place. And, they would get their nails cut there, and it was a nightmare. I hated doing it. I stressed out more than they did, I think. But here we don't have to worry about that. But she did step on something, and it's hard to get a look at it because she just will not let us near it. So we're treating it with we got some antibiotics from the vet, and we don't know if it'll get infected or not. But so yeah, and then this guy, his paws will be all, because it's so dry out here that when he runs around the fire, it cracks his little paws. It cracks the skin on his paws. So, yes, they do. Would you like to take a crack at the mystery wheel? Let's see, beautiful desert. How are you? I'm good. Let's see, I'm behind on the chat. Hey, how you doing? Tantrum. Oh no, the milkman. I can't even see it. I don't have my glasses today. The milkman's kid. Hi, what's going on? Welcome in. It's so dry out here, and it cracks his little paws. So he'll be limping for the rest of the day. But welcome in, the milkman's kid. I'm doing well. It's super hot out here, so I'm gonna try to stay in the shade a little bit. My skin, I'm worried about my skin getting, especially the facial skin. So I load up the skin, what do you call that lotion that you use on your face? Sunblock. And it still doesn't, like I use I think it's 60 or 50 out here for sunblock, and it still does not work at all. So sounds like an episode. Let's see, sounds like a new episode. Windstone. For CV. I'm joking. Lynn would kick me out of the house. Yeah, so the sunblock still doesn't help, and I'm really cautious about my facial skin anyway because I do a lot of expensive treatments on my skin, and I don't. Yeah, I got to be careful in the sun, so I don't. I used to be as a kid. I used to lay out in the sun for hours, 8, 10 hours a day. So, and then when I had my salon, when I owned my spa, I ended up taking, doing a lot of things to my skin, and I had a medical esthetician, so she was there to do a lot of, acid treatments and chemical treatments, and so I, spent a lot of money on that, and I try to keep it up. So I tried not to be out in this because the desert sun is different than, anywhere else, I think. So, um, but yeah, it is beautifully quiet right now. Oh, I do hear them a little bit out there. I saw them driving, so they were here. And when I came out to go live, I saw the trucks driving that way, and I do hear in the distance. So they are doing something out there. But they were over here this morning, and then they ended up heading out on that way. So there's like a set of barracks here, like 3 on this side. So but yeah, they're going at it, and I hadn't heard anything out there for a long time. It's actually been a good month and a half that I hadn't heard anything. So it was surprising to wake up today and hear the bombs going off, and all the the practicing going off. But the trees are looking beautiful. Everything's looking great. I'm gonna go to this side and see how this is looking over here. Yeah, I can see the wind's gonna start picking up. Hopefully I can get on the road before that. But oh, we got some detours over there too. Really good at something is eating away though. Like something is definitely eating. You can see some type of something. Every time I try to look, I don't see the bug itself on there. So I don't know if they come out at night and chow down on the plants or what. But yeah, it looks great. It looks really pretty. We lost a couple here, but they look gorgeous. So pretty. Driving up to the property looks just amazing. Like I have some photos. I gotta do some editing. These are great photos and put some stuff together. I have no time for that stuff, but I should, because it makes some really good shorts. I have some beautiful detours. I just think I had some crazy moon pictures. Last week we had this moon that was so close. It looked like you could touch it. It was so close, and I got some really great pictures. So I have a short coming out on that tomorrow, I think. So, and that was amazing. It was just, I hadn't seen anything like it in a long time. But it was on this side coming up, and it rose so fast. Like it was so quick. And it was like this orangey, not blood red. It was not a blood red. It was like a weird color. It was weird. It was like apocalyptic. And so I got a picture of that. Oh wait, Civvy, Timmy threatens me with divorce regularly. Oh geez. Deep fried scorpion in Alabama white sauce. Is that a real thing? High in protein. Is that a real thing? I guess anything is possible. If you eat snails, I guess, or well, I love any type of seafood except for that. But I don't know if snails are seafood, but I guess anything is possible. I saw. So I went to Mexico because I had a timeshare in Cabo, and they had this store where they sold like seasoned roaches in a bag, seasoned all kinds of like different worms. Didn't we have a blue moon in May? Yeah, maybe we did. Yes, we did. I did read about that actually. But this was, you guys will see the short. It was just a weird I mean, I stood out here for a long time because I was like waiting for something to happen, aliens to come out or something, something, because it was just so strange. It was just a really weird looking color. Like I said, it wasn't like a blood red. It was like this orangey. It made it so you could actually see like the moon. It's like the craters. It was weird. It was just weird. So I did do a quick edit yesterday for a short. So it says May 30th and 31st. Yeah. Yeah. So that's around the time actually that happened, I think. Because where are we? June 8th or 7th? Yeah. So it was. Yeah. I think you're right. I think it was. I think that's what it was. But it was so close. Like I have never seen it that close before. So, yeah. So I stood out here for a good 45 minutes. And because I was like, something's gonna happen, I know it. I'm one of those like conspiracy theorists waiting for something to happen, and obviously nothing did, but it was just a really cool thing to see. So I did. Hey Fluffy, how are you? Welcome. Good morning. Welcome to the Mojave Desert in California. Beautiful day today. Very windy since Friday. Really windy. So, and today is the first, like, just a couple of hours ago, it started to settle. And like I said, our little windmill up there was like, we thought we were going to lose it because it was going so fast. But now it's not spinning as fast. So, hey, Gary, how's it going? Welcome. Good to see you. Welcome this Sunday morning, Mojave Desert. So Friday was 110. Saturday, yesterday it was about 108. So today I am expecting it to be right up there. Just like regular desert weather temperature. Hi, little girl. What are you doing? Still have not put our generator together, so don't make fun of us. It's been sitting out there for, I don't know, a month now. So we're getting it ready though. We are getting it ready. We just haven't done anything with it. So, but yeah, let's see. Probably won't be able to stay on long. About to head over to Mama's. Oh, but saw you're alive and so dropping in. Oh, thank you. Hey, Reds, welcome. Thank you, Gary. Take care of Mama. Gotta take care of family, right? Most important thing in the world is that. So, good morning, Reds. Welcome, Mojave Desert. I would say it's about almost 90 right now. And the sun is really hot. And it is, yeah, I can feel the UV rays are really strong. We did have a fire going early for the dogs, and we had to burn some trash. So, and then I got to take all the plastics, and that's the other thing about living out here. All the recycling that I have to do on the way back is, luckily, I have a place to go, and in the city and it was weird because I got this thing in the mail. From the city that I live in, and it was a permit to do recycling. So you weren't able to just go up and recycle and do your trash. You actually had to have a permit now. So I actually physically have to show a permit when I pull up to this recycling place, and do that. So So I thought that was weird because all of a sudden now you have to have I don't know why that would be, but anyway, are they tracking something? I don't know. I don't know what the heck they're doing, but so that's the only thing about living out here. Like I said, so we do have one person that owns a dog kennel out here, and my podcast tonight is how to make money on your homestead. And that's one of the things I was going to bring up is you can have a kennel and sell your puppies and sustain your homestead. So there's that place right there is a dog kennel. And they do have one of those huge like garbage, bins out there, that big, metal garbage. So we do have some garbage trucks that come by, and dump the garbage, but we didn't want any ugly bins on our property. So I'm able to take, the stuff back and do the recycling and all that stuff. So, oh, here's a good little stone. It's a really cool stone. Yeah, so that's what I'll be doing today, running home and getting ready for that tonight. It stinks because I wanted to kind of change that night that I have that on, because everybody that I want to go into lives are on Sunday nights. And I end up missing like a lot of the stuff that I want to be in because I have my thing going on. So it stinks because I want to be in others, and bins attract animals. So that's the other thing too. Yeah, that's the other thing. They do. And that's why as soon as we have any type of trash, we just throw it in the fire and things like that. So, but all the plastics and, the Coke cans and all that stuff, I drag back to the city and then I, do the recycling there. So, yeah, it's a little bit of a pain, but I don't want to. California is really, I think with all these flock cameras and all the cameras that are being installed, they're everywhere now, guys. They're everywhere. So I want to make sure. Have you been to the Amboy crater? No, I haven't. No, I haven't. But I did an episode on my podcast about the observatory in Joshua Tree. And when I did the research for that podcast, I was amazed at why they put that observatory into Joshua in the park, in the national park. And it's a documented story. I don't know if it's true or not. I have no idea. It was about the campers that, I guess an alien spaceship came down and grabbed one of the guys and did the whole probing thing and all that stuff. But anyway, I have no idea if that story is true or not. But they did put that observatory in the Joshua Tree National Park, and that massive, I think it's 7 or 8 ton rock that's in that park. It's a volcano crater, correct? It probably is, right? Yeah, I think it is a volcano crater, but I haven't seen it, no. But the What Would You Do episode is a really funny episode because I took it on a different level of what would you do if you were out here on your homestead and certain things happened. And as I was researching for that, I found these stories of, Joshua Tree and things that could happen. And one of them was that, the observatory, which is, they do tours out there. And because the skies here are so beautiful and you can see so many different galaxies. Yep, volcanic, yeah. They have this beautiful observatory, but the reason why they put it in is because of that story. So I'm not going to give it away. You can look it up and Google it or watch the episode. What would you do? Yeah, and then, I drive there's probably 50 miles of road with nothing on it. So what would you do if your car broke down in the middle of, 118-degree weather and, you're stuck there and say the grid went down and you had no cell phone, you had no nothing, you have one bottle of water left. What do you do? Do you try to, do you wait it out? What if a trucker pulls up behind you and this big dude comes out? Just all kinds of funny. It was a hilarious episode. We had a lot of fun with it. So that's kind of what we do on that podcast. And it's, again, all about off-grid living. And, but we did have fun with that one. That was one of my favorites. I never laughed so hard. And I do it along with another channel that has, they live off-grid too. So Sky Limit, yes, the Milkman's Kid, yes, that's the one. And they do the tours out there because they have all those massive telescopes. And at certain times of year, you can see just the most amazing galaxies. But I found out the reason why they put it in there. So, and I don't know if it's all, like I said, if the stories are true or not. They are documented though, but whether they're true or not. So I took that episode to a different level than my partner did, and because I wanted to have fun with it, and I knew Joshua, like, this area has a lot of history, right, because of the gold mines and things like that. So I've been to Lowell Observatory a couple of times. Very, very cool. Yeah, I wanted to go. This would be a good stretch to run RC car. Yeah, so we used to have a razor, right? We used to have a razor, and we did all this. And at the end of this, at the very, 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 very end, way the hell down there, is a huge salt mine. And so there's a bunch of trails. And like I said, after the telephone poles is all government land. So this is a trail road. But after the poles that's all government land, and you can't even like step foot on it. They'll come out on their razors, and they'll come right up to you and be like, get off. But if we used to go all the way down, all the way to the salt mines, all the way over to the gold mines, and then all the way back. And it was a good full day. And I was saying on Memorial Day that usually this road here is packed with bikes and razors and everybody out, but this year it was nobody. It was not one. I didn't see one. My husband said he did see a couple here and there, but usually on the holidays it's really packed, with people, with their razors and stuff. And we sold that maybe 4 years ago. So got to have fun with the alien stuff when you can. Yes, definitely. Well, we were thinking about labeling this Area 52. Because we get so many questions. Every time I do this, I get so many questions about, have you seen an alien? And then, anything in the sky. Have you seen anything odd in the sky? And we do. We see crazy stuff in the sky, but it's, all the military drones. And they have some crazy looking drones. And, they'll hover right above us. And we're like, oh, geez. They'll go on their way. But they have some massive drones and some really teeny tiny ones. So, and we have this special camera because we like photography. So we have a bunch of different lenses, and we do all kinds of, photos, cool adventures where you live, military wise and whatnot. Cool place. Yeah. No, I actually like living, close to the military, to be honest. I like it. I love watching their practices. It's crazy at night. It's almost like seeing what you're seeing on TV, when they're showing some of the, war in action. It's almost like watching it like that, and it's crazy. But we do get a lot of, have you seen, anything weird in the skies? And so we were like, yeah, one of my subs said you should start, maybe making a brand of saying this is Area 52, and get some Area 52 t-shirts and hats. And so, and then I found that she's the one that gave me the idea to, kind of do a little bit of research on that, because I was like, hey, let me look into it. There are some high altitude aircraft that I'm not sure what they are, too slow for satellites and too high for planes. Yeah, that is, we, like I said, we have seen some crazy things, and I just attribute it to, it's the military and their satellites, because I don't know what's out there in the skies. So, but it does look a lot like, Area 51. So, but she's like, yeah, you guys should start calling it. And then I found that story, about the campers that were out here in Joshua Tree. And Joshua Tree is about an hour and 15 minutes, I pass through it as I go home. And the story is that there was these campers out there, and it was late at night. The fire went out, and they went to sleep. And one of the guys, got abducted and probed, and then returned back. And he woke up the other guy and was like, "Oh my God, this happened and that happened." And So it was in that episode I did, and whether, like I said, whether the stories are true, who knows. But I had fun with it. It is documented, and then the observatory went in, and they have all those telescopes to. Originally, that's what they were looking for, I think, but yeah, I don't know. But I did have fun with that episode. It was really cool. And then obviously all the other stories that go on out here, right? All the bodies that are somewhere out here. And yeah, there's some crazy history out here, just really crazy history. The oldest creosote bush is out here. I think it's 16,000 years old. There's some really cool stuff out here. And then all the gold mine stories. I love that. Sounds like Brokeback Mountain. Yeah, it does, right? It does. It sounds like Brokeback Mountain. Yeah, but there's none of that stuff going on out here. It does. It does sound like that. But yeah, I really did like having the razor because in that area, I'll head over this way because you can kind of see some of the trails. Hopefully, you can see them from here up on that mountain. And guys, the views are just amazing. When you go to the top of these trails, it's deadly getting up there. I'm not going to lie. I was in fear of my life when I was in the passenger seat. We had a razor that you could see. Oh no, it was It was two. That's right. It was two. And some of these, when you get, hey, welcome into Moose. Yeah, some of these trails, it was like your machine would be almost like standing up. But in the distance over there, those are some of the trails, and they're super rocky. And like, my poor husband, I was screaming and I'm gonna die, and I was more in fear of getting hurt that I couldn't go to work than anything. I'm like, if I can't go to work, we have no money. So, yeah, but once we get out there, it was just so gorgeous and just amazing. Same with the other side with the gold mines when we were out there at the top. It was just so beautiful. Yeah, it was just absolutely gorgeous. Did I miss someone coming in? Amy, good morning. In the Philippines. It's a morning here, so it's probably night there. Yeah, at the top of those mountains, oh God, the views are just amazing. The salt mines are pretty cool to go check out. It is really beautiful out here. It is just gorgeous. If we can deal with the heat, it had gotten the hottest year ever was when Death Valley was 129 degrees, and it got about 125 here. So you couldn't go outside at all. We have a garage, luckily, and that's where the dogs had to go out. And so we were constantly cleaning the garage because that's the only place that they could go out. So long walk back. If you get hurt, it's really a one-way trip. And that was the other thing. So that's why. Okay, no, I hear you about the coffee because I have my huge one here. It's probably melting because I love iced coffee. That's all I pretty much drink is iced coffee. I love iced coffee. And I have a massive one that's probably melting let me put this in the shade, yeah. But yeah, it's like really amazingly gorgeous. And even some of the gold mines, they do the tours there too for the gold mines, which is pretty cool. But we were able to take our razor up there because you can only go so far with your truck. So if you have a four-wheel drive, you can get to so far, and then you got to either hike it up or, if you have a razor, you can take that up to the top and, check out those gold mines, which are really awesome. I have a bunch of pictures from when we first bought the house. We were checking out, all the area, and we did a day up there, and they do the tours up there too. So, but all this is still we have all this land. The land goes. We have most of our land is probably towards this area, and because we have 5 acres, so it goes out to the telephone pole there. And then on the other side, we have a little bit of land. So it's mostly the front and then this side here. And interesting enough, this used to be our entrance to get into the house. And there's too much soft sand, and we had to, yeah, move everything. It was a nightmare. And I say this in every live I do on Sunday about this house. But it was worth it. It was worth it because it is absolutely beautiful inside, and I love it. And my dogs have a good life. That's all I care about, really, is, my dogs and my husband. He's retired, so I want him to enjoy his life, and I'll get here someday. Someday I will make it here. So, oh, their water is filthy. Yeah, I hope to retire soon. Oh, Nurse Kim, good morning. Hello, welcome in. Welcome in. We are just showing some of the Mojave Desert here in California. It is temperature's starting to rise. I can feel it every time I go from the shade to the sun. Yeah, I can feel it. Fire's dying out, and the wind, you can see now the trees are starting to blow a little bit, but we've had nonstop winds since Friday. Well, I don't want to get that. My dog is going to the bathroom over there. Yeah, so the winds have been nonstop until this morning around 6:30. So I was like, I had canceled this because I can't do a live outside when the winds are like that. Not only can you not hear me, but the sand is blowing in my face, and it's crazy. So yeah, it is hot. The sun is just, it's pretty much blaring. So I don't like to stay out in the sun that long. There was one time when we first were working on the house, and we were, we had nothing. It was all open, and the only thing we had was a tarp covering the walls, because we tore it down to the studs and to rebuild it. And we were out here one day and just wasn't paying attention to the sun. Once you're doing something, your mind doesn't, pay attention. And once you get used to the sun, you don't really know how bad it's like burning you. Well, I got burned so bad. I had blisters. It was not good. So I learned my lesson there. So, but yeah, it was crazy. And then one time we had the tarps, and this massive windstorm came in, and the rain, and the tarp blew off the house, and it was like raining inside our house. We went through hell. We went really through hell. It was crazy. Yeah, we had to come out and try to put the tarp back up, and the wind blowing and the rain pelting on us. And when the wind blows like that and it rains like that, it actually hurts your skin when it's coming down like that. So, but it was definitely, honestly, guys, I don't think I would change anything. We did a lot of the work ourselves because we wanted to. There was a lot of like construction or builders out here that were shady. So we kind of said, okay, we'll let them do like the installation of the kitchen and things like that. But all the other stuff, we were going to take care of. Out here, we can get sun poisoning before sunburn. Yeah, I was sick. Oh God, I was sick. I was vomiting and I was sick. It was not good. And then I was unable to do anything for like a good week, Luckily, this was kind of like in the, the COVID time. So I worked from home for like, I think it was 4 months during that, the lockdown. So it was, during that time. And so I was able to be home, but it was still painful to work and just painful to even move. So I did learn my lesson there, but yeah, so I'm really cautious of the sun out here. And it's weird because back when we first bought the house, I would go in the hot tub, I would fill it with cold water and use it as a pool. And then I would sunbathe out here. And, I'd stay out for a good 8 hours, and my skin, obviously, I was much younger back then. So I could handle it, but now I just can't. And like I said, I did a lot of, face treatments back in the day, so I kind of didn't want to lose any of that. When I owned my spa, I was able to keep the skin up and get facial skin, and now I just luckily I keep my license. And oh, that was a big bomb! Holy moly! Oh, uh, I can still buy the products, so I can do that at least. I'm waiting for the smoke to come out of the mountains over there because that was massive. Yeah, they're definitely. I wish you guys could hear this. It's insane because they're going at it. Yeah, usually I'll see a little bit of a smoke cloud coming up over the mountains over there. Oh yeah, I see it. Yeah, it's so they're on the other side now. I did see them driving. They were on this side and I saw them drive out, so and it was it was when I first came out live, so they're probably. Oh, there goes another one. I don't know if you guys can hear that. What are they doing? So they're bombing. They're bombing, and you can hear the gunfire. You can definitely hear it. They're. So I guess on this base now, I don't know if anyone can verify this, but on this military base, right? It's Marines, I believe, and so the terrain here is just like over in the Middle East, right? All this, the desert, the mountains, all this terrain is exactly like it is in the Middle East. So they set up this little town inside of the base, like a town like you would see in Iraq or Iran, and that's where they do their practices, and it's insane. There are several rangers. I felt the ground shake before testing. Kind of cool. Yeah, right. It is insane. And that's what wakes us up at 5 a.m. because they come out here early. And they start doing their thing super early. And then by 10 o'clock, it's super hot. Like I said, it could get to even 1:15 by 10 a.m. And so that's when they all head in. But yeah, usually I see a puff of smoke coming out behind the mountains, the smoke cloud, the little mushroom cloud. But yeah, they haven't been doing anything for a while, and now they're at it again. Yeah, our whole house shakes. It shakes. It definitely does. So that's one thing we did learn. When we bought the house, we knew that the military was here. The guy we bought the house from says, they do a lot of practices. And so when we were building the house, we made sure that we wanted the house to last for a long time. So we went above and beyond on the materials we used on this house to, keep it, it even endured a massive earthquake when we first bought this house, because we're on the San Andreas Fault, and the notch between the mountains has hand-to-hand close quarters combat buildings. Yes, yeah, that notch. Yeah. Yeah, when we first bought this place, I was sitting in the kitchen. We were talking. My husband was outside talking to a builder, and I was inside sitting in the kitchen, and all of a sudden the house was there was a crazy earthquake. This is 2019, I think. And I was sitting in the kitchen and I'm like, oh my God. I flew out of the house and I ran to the guys. And I'm like, did you feel that? Did you feel that? And they were like, you crazy? What are you talking about? And they were like, no. And my husband's like, yeah, she's a little crazy sometimes. And I was so mad. And then the guy gets in his truck, and then all of a sudden he turns on his truck, and on the radio is 5.5 earthquake just hit. And I was like, see, I told you. But they were outside and they didn't feel a thing. But it felt like the whole kitchen floor was just gonna just open up. So I was like, see, I told you. And yeah, so it was a 5.5, and like I said, we're on the fault, so I felt it. I was like, oh my God, that was kind of the first real real heavy earthquake. We do feel some in San Diego, but not about. Yeah, it was, yes, it was about 4 or 5 years. Yes, exactly. Yes. Yes. Uh uh yeah, it was crazy. I was, like I said, that was the first real like heavy earthquake that I felt. And then last week on Tuesday, we had one from the San Jacinto Mountain, which is also on the fault. So and that one was violent too. My whole building shook. My lampshade fell on me as I was, I was in bed. But that one only lasted like seconds. The one that happened a few years ago, it was a good like 20 seconds. Like it lasted. And I was just like, oh, hell no, I'm running outside because I didn't know if I was going to, fall in the floor or not. But the one on Tuesday was a 2.9, and I was 3 miles from the epicenter. So I was 3 miles from where it started. And that's why I, felt it so much. And that was the second, most violent kind of earthquake that I've been through. And then in San Diego, we had the ones that kind of sway the buildings. They're not more. Good morning, Meritage. Good morning. Welcome in. They were more of like the buildings swaying, right? Because there's a lot of high rises downtown, and we lived on 6th Ave, right downtown, in the heart of everything. So that one was more of like a swaying type of thing. Still scary, but not like violently shaking your furniture and things like that. So, and then I picked up my phone and there was a survey, emergency alert Tuesday night, and they wanted to survey, they wanted you to do this. Did anything move in your house? How long did it last? Were you scared? Did other neighbors? And, it had all these questions. So I did the survey because I think it helps them out, to, I don't know. I think it helps them figure out things about the earthquake itself. So yeah, it was, so I've been through a few of them here, and that's why Tuesday night, all these people started running out on their balconies. It was around 9 o'clock, and I was just like, it's just another earthquake. So I didn't really make a big deal of it. But we've had our share here. So thank God they haven't been anything like, I think it was 72 that California had that massive earthquake, or in the 70s, I think, which decimated like LA, and it was pretty bad. The other thing too is we lived over the San Diego airport, so we were in direct flight path of the planes. So on my live yesterday, I had some video of my dogs, and we had some planes going overhead. And it's funny because where we lived in San Diego, we had a rooftop deck. And we were so close to the landing, like the planes would come in, and I would be on the deck and I would be like waving to the pilots in the plane. And they would wave back. Because I used to sunbathe up there on the deck. We had a nice rooftop deck. It was nice. It had, barbecues and all that stuff. And so, but we were in direct, path flight of their landing, and they would really come close. So I actually saw the pilots, and I would be like, "Hey, what's up?" And they would wave back. It was hilarious. So we did, when we first got that place, we had to get used to that because the airplanes are like insane. Our windows rattled, and after a few years, though, the town or the city of San Diego made all the owners of these buildings put in these certain type of windows, and that did help with the noise. So, and you do get used to it. We lived there for 13 years, so you do get used to it. Earthquakes are serious business. We had a tornado land in the back of our house, 280,000. Oh, geez, Meritage. Oh my God. We do, yeah. So I have some video footage in my yesterday's live. Silly Frenchie's doing silly things because we were at the park, and actually I have more footage of that because I did do a lot of footage. I have some footage actually of the planes say that the pilot saying hi back to me. But Meritage, that's not good. That is awful. That is that. Yes, you got to have the insurance. Yeah, you're lucky for that. Yeah, see, we had to get for earthquake insurance. I mean, guys, the insurance on this house is probably more than the mortgage itself, because of all all the things we had to get on here. So that's the other thing in California. Like I said, I really love this house, but this state is getting. I don't know what's going to happen. It's getting so unaffordable. Um, I'd rather have an earthquake than a tornado. I agree 100% with that. I've seen some clips of these tornadoes and the damage is just insane, just ridiculous. But Reds, I do have some footage of these planes and yesterday's video of my dogs were at the Balboa Park because we lived close to that and that's where I would take my dogs. And so we have some footage of them playing in the park with the planes going right over our heads. Like literally, we were so close to that airport. We were 2 miles from there. So, but the flight path was right over our building. And it never used to be. They had the flight path in a different, a few, like maybe a half a mile further up. And then one year they changed it and it ended up over our building. So let's see. Still here, just in the lab, creating some torture for you guys. Windstone. I know you have something going on today. I want to get back in time to see it, and if not, I'll rewatch. The cooking thing is just I get some good ideas. I love to cook. I love to cook when I have the time. I love to cook. So and on the barbecue here, I do all about here. I like to do all that here. So my nephew just graduated and yesterday, and they had this big, huge Italian outing, and I was just like, oh, I wish, they sent me a ton of video of it, and there was so many. I have a huge family. I have like 25 cousins, and just a lot, and the food looked amazing. It just looked amazing. So. They were, my nephew has a house on the lake in New Hampshire, and they have the boats and all the just beautiful there. So that's where they had the party, and it looked just so good. So I was like jealous that I couldn't be there cooking with my sister, and because she loves to cook too. I know, Win, not again. I know, it's torture. I literally drool like when I'm watching, and for the most part, I try to diet a lot. So but when I'm watching these, I'm like starving. It's like, oh my god, it looks so good. And then I've got to go have a snack, an apple or something. Because it just looks so yummy, and I wish I was Lynn. I was on Trini's channel the other day, and he was doing something, and I'm like, "You need a taster." I commented, letting him know that, because he's the taster for his food. So I'm like, I volunteer to be the taster, and he was like, definitely. It was so funny. But he has some good stuff on there too. Yeah, it was hilarious. He was laughing. But he does some good cooking too. So yeah, I love Civi's channel also. She's a great chef. She her talent is like just some of the stuff she can cook is just insanely. She has this wheel that she spins, and she just whatever it lands on, the ingredients, she puts it together somehow, and it's edible. Just it's beyond, it's crazy. But I love watching stuff like that. So it's really cool, and it's quick. Like you guys, I know the prep it takes longer, obviously, to prep than it does to cook it all. But yeah, it's some of the stuff she makes is just insane, especially off that wheel thing. I just she has like licorice and lizard meat and stuff, like just crazy stuff, like just insane stuff, and she puts it together somehow, and
sometimes it does it you know it for the most part it works. She gets it to uh she gets it to work, but some of the ingredients are and then she lets the she lets the people in the chat pick the ingredients, and it's crazy. It's just crazy. Trini, yes. Hey, Trini, welcome. I was just talking about you saying that you needed a taster. I commented on your when you were cooking one of your dishes a couple of days ago, and it was like, oh, I got a comment saying he needs a taster, and I volunteer for that. So your food looks yummy too. All that stuff looks so good. Like I said, I love food. I love cooking. I should do an Italian dish. I'm more of the baker side. I love cake decorating. I have some photos on my posts on my page of some cakes I did, and cheesecake, New York cheesecake I did. So I do like more of the baking. A little artistic, so I like decorating. So yeah. Hey, welcome in everyone. Trini, DeMoose, if I've missed anyone. Hey, Blue Demon, welcome in. Nice to see you. I sewed to you the other day, so thank you. Thank you for stopping by. Yeah, so I do like doing, the cake decorating and more the baking, although I do like to cook too. My sister is off the charts for cooking. She is just, we grew up in the kitchen, so that's how we grew up as kids. We grew up prepping, cutting all the onions and celery and carrots and all that stuff as little kids, like 7 years old. So, we had a big family, and back in the day, like we all lived together, right? There was a house full of 15 people living together. So, we had, that's the other thing. That's all I know how to cook for is for large groups. I don't know how to cook for one person. So it's kind of when I do the cooking, we're doing good. We're doing good today. It's a Sunday, so and it's gorgeous out here. I'm trying to hang out in the shade, so I'm trying to give you guys some view. But this is a Mojave Desert, California, gorgeous day. Wind is gonna pick up. I can feel it, but blazing hot sun. Beautiful though, just absolutely gorgeous. And they've been chilling on the spraying out here, so I'm happy about that. We have not seen that, and I believe it's due to the gas prices of what it would cost to do that. So, but yeah, so back to the cooking thing. I don't know how to cook for just one person. It's hard, and then it's also expensive cooking for one person. You're better off cooking in bulk when you do that. So, yeah, I made it to 451 people, almost there to 500. Oh, good for you. Yeah, that's always, YouTube is a challenge. It's definitely a challenge. It's, I've been, okay, so what's this month? June. So April, May, June. So 14 months on YouTube since I started. And I am about a couple hundred hours away now from monetization. So, and that's with putting out consistent videos every week. That's with going live 3-4 times a week. So I think the downfall for me was the trading of the playlists. Like, I think that's what screwed a lot of my hours up. Like, I will never, I go to channels now to watch because I want to watch. I don't make any trades with anyone. The hours would appear and then they would disappear. But we figured out a lot of stuff in testing. We did a lot of testing for a bunch of months, and I think YouTube caught on to that. I think if you're honestly watching the person's, content, and you're commenting and you're honestly watching it, you have the sound on and you're honestly going through the video, then yes, that's definitely gonna count. But there's a lot of shady stuff going on back 7 months ago about trading playlists and so I would see hours there and then they would disappear and even more than I expected. So then we started doing some testing on all that. So, and that's when I stopped doing that. So, let's see, just comment on the shorts on my lives. Uh, let's see. That's the way I see it. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know how to cook for one person. Who said that? Winstone. Yeah. I agree, Winstone. I don't either. So that's why during the week, and I try to eat really clean during the week anyway. I have a yogurt for lunch. I have a huge coffee for breakfast. A little yogurt for a sugar-free yogurt for lunch, and then for dinner, I just have a salad with some chicken, and that's what I have 5 days a week. That's like I don't veer from that. And then I do Goga. I do Goga's yoga for a couple of days a week, and that does help. I love his yoga. He. I just love him. I don't know. I just love him. Because I used to do yoga a lot back when I had my spa because it was inside of a health club. So I do that a couple of days a week, and then when I come here on the weekends, I just eat whatever I want, and it's nice. Now I have 453 people not seeing comments. Yeah, that's the thing. Like if so, I found another thing is that if you're gonna pop in someone's live, at least stay for at least 3 to 5 minutes. Just so that's the other thing. If I see someone live and I can't stay in for that long, I don't go into the live because I don't want to ruin that algorithm for them. I don't want to do that. And so if I go into a live, I'm gonna be there for at least the 5 minutes. If I don't have time, and leave a comment, and then I'll go out and obviously hit the like, and then I'll go out and comment, on the video itself, and that does help. But I just as bad as I want to pop in and say hi, and I do pop in and say hi and say, listen, guys, I'm at work or I'm here or there, and I can only stay in, but I will be there for the 5 minutes, and I just know that that's at least doing that does help. You can't just pop in for 30 seconds and leave. That kind of hurts. That hurts that live. So I try not to do that. And again, I try to get in all the lives that I can. First, because I enjoy them. Second, because I learn a lot from them. Some of these lives have a lot of good information, and you can learn a lot. And obviously, the cooking ones I do because I just love to watch the cooking. But yeah, I know, like I said, through all the testing we've done, my team and I, and running 8 hours a day, 40 hours a week, we still do. Because YouTube's changing constantly, and that's how we're finding out all this stuff that's going on. Anyone else, please comment. Yeah, it does definitely help, to leave comments, and specific comments that are related to the video. So find like a word in the video, or find like a timestamp in that video, and tie it into that comment, because that is what's gonna stick. That's what so I talked about trigger words and trigger signals that this AI picks up. And that is one of the things, is that if you have something in that video that is actually mentioned, it can see that. It can see that you actually watched it, you saw the timestamp, you saw the word, and you tied it into the comment, and it actually sticks. So that's our theory anyway. That's my theory, because it's been working for me. So and I try to do the same. So let's see. Blue Moon, I tried to comment on your channel, but it's blocked. Oh, how is it blocked? I'm not seeing anything blocked. Go into your settings. Go into your settings on your studio. I believe it's under customization. And then go into your is it the manager settings? I know it's in customization. Only you can change it in the settings. Yeah.
Right, right. Yeah, you might have that blocked actually. Because I think my team they did say that. That's right. Uh, yeah, check that out. You might want to check that out um, and see what's going on with that. But it is in the customization settings. And then open yourself to raids. Make sure you're available for raids, channel raids. You want to do that too, because that really is a cool thing. I like that. That is a definitely a cool thing. The only thing with that I wonder is that if a channel raids your channel and then some of the people pop out, leave after 20 seconds, what does that do? I kind of wondered about that. So a channel comes and raids your channel, and maybe 7 of them end up staying, and then the rest just like kind of leave. How does that affect that live? So that's another thing that I have a question about. I'm always thinking outside of the what does this do, what does that do on the YouTube Studio app. Yeah, so go to your YouTube Studio, and then off to the left-hand side is your customization, your earn tab, there's a bunch of different uh, settings. And if you see customization, I have a YouTube Studio on my phone, I would do it on the desktop. I think you can. I think it's the desktop. I don't know if you can do it on. I've never done it on the phone. I've always done it through the desktop, so I'm not really sure if there's a way to do it. I'm sure there is. There's a lot of people who use their phone. A lot of people do that. So, but I just have never. I've always done it through the desktop. Most of my stuff is done through the desktop. So, but yeah. So I always wondered, like, I'm here just eating. Oh, lucky. I cooked breakfast, but I didn't eat it. So I cooked them bacon, and I don't eat that stuff. But let's see. Trini, I think it's best to do it on the desktop. Yeah, I agree, Maritage. I think that's probably your best bet is to go on the desktop. Like I said, I've never done it through the phone, but yeah. So I'm always wondering like what happens during that raid, and you have 10% of the people just they go in with the raid, and then 2 seconds later they're gone. So I don't know how that affects. I don't know how that affects the live, or if it does at all. Yeah. So I always wondered that. So that's something we're looking at. But I always love it. I always love when someone raids. It's actually, it's fun. I feel honored, and it's pretty cool. So let's see. Okay, I'm going on the computer to fix it. Good. Yeah, you'll probably have better luck doing it that way than through your phone. So a lot of my comments I do are through the phone because I'm at work all the time, and not on a desktop. Although I am in constant contact with these guys that I work with, and they're on their desktop. So I'm like, okay, go look at this comment, and if I can't comment, I'll be like, this is what I want to say. Type this in. And so I do have, I'm fortunate because like I said, I work so much, I can't. And it's hard. And that Think Media podcast put something out. He had a podcast that was like, how do you dedicate time to YouTube when you're working full time? And he said the best thing was to have a team of people, and not many people can have that. So I'm lucky because they're all retired and they have nothing else better to do with their time. So and they're good friends, and some are relatives. So hey Trini, made some rotini, is that rotini? Well, you should have 5 or 6 new subs. Yay. Right, awesome. Awesome, nice.
Yeah, so he did recommend, having some kids and Reds. If you're still on, your son seems like he would be a good tech person. Should hire him as your assistant. He could do some of your maintenance and commenting and things like that. I don't know how old he is, but he seems like he's a pretty smart kid. Although you're smart too, so. Uh, but yeah, if you guys, it's I was fortunate when I started this. They were all in. Everybody was like, "Yeah, let's do this. Let's do this." And now it's like, oh, I don't know what's gonna happen to YouTube, but anyway, we're still at it. But there's all kinds of things I'm always looking into, and the read thing was one of them. So we'll see what happens. Oh, my little guy decides just to go in and leave the door wide open and air conditioned. There he is. What are you doing in there? Huh? What are you doing in there? Huh? What are you doing in there? Oh, shut that. Put the AC on in there. But yeah, so where do I go next? Clicked the custom. So there should be another message box that pops up, and it should say, like, there's 3 different tabs on that. There's manage. Oh God, I wish I was on my computer. There's 3 different tabs. I know there's a couple of my team members on here that can. Nina, I gave my puppy a haircut today. Oh, nice. Oh, that's awesome. That's the one thing I love, that I don't have to do any. My dogs are, short haired, and they don't shed. That was the other reason why we got Frenchies, is because they don't shed. And you don't have to, cut their hair or anything. But that people can comment on his content. So you know how you go to customization, and then that the next message box pops up, and then there's 3 tabs at the top that say either manage who you want to have moderation, and those 3 tabs. So I think that's where he sets the comments on. I have to look at it. I have to physically look at it. I can't memorize it. I have too much Elsa. I just can't. What is Blue trying to do? Yeah, so he's trying to get it so that people are able to comment on his content, because you said that. And I remember you guys saying that you weren't able to comment. Click on advanced. Okay. If she's trying to unblock, it's Blue Demon. Oh no, she. If she is trying to unblock a channel, it's in your Google account. So are you saying that the channels are blocked and that's why they can't comment? Yeah, that's a different setting for sure. Yeah, I don't know, Blue Demon, if you have channels blocked. Because if you block a channel, obviously they're not going to be able to comment. So that's a different thing. I would just go to Gemini and ask, or if you pay for any type of AI, Anthropic, Cloud Atlas 4, or something like that, I would just ask. I have no problem commenting on her channels. Okay, yeah, I'm not sure. I don't know. Let's see. Okay, so you did get the comment. Okay. So I think you should be fine then. You should be fine. Yeah, I don't know. Meritage is the only one. Interesting. Huh. But I am working on my next video too. It's going to be, I know I did an introduction to the OBS with Goga live, but there was like 3,000 things we didn't get to. And kind of went out of order on that. So I was like, it was after I watched it, I was like, it's a little confusing. So, and then as you're going live and you're trying to demonstrate, you're not able to, all those drop down menus, it doesn't allow the audience to see those drop down menus because you're using it physically live. So you cannot show the steps because you're using it. So I'm gonna do a hands-on, like, recorded step-by-step OBS introduction. But there's so many other channels out there that have it too. So, but I was kind of like, we missed a lot of stuff on that, and I wanted to do something. So I think the next video I'm gonna do is, and then I found out a couple of new plugins that I want to share that are gonna make streaming awesome. I think Red's got them all though. I think he found them. Uh, since it's a single person, it means Meritage is blocked. Ask Gemini. It's a 3-step process in your Gmail. It says author block. Yeah. Okay. So that's definitely what it is then. Yeah. Well, I hope you guys figure it out. I actually have to get back on the road to the city because I have a podcast tonight at 4, and it takes me 3 hours to get home, and I got to do a bunch of stuff here before I get on the road. But thank you all for coming in today, and hope you guys have a great Sunday. And I want to try to get in some of these lives, Windstones, and uh, some of these, I want to watch some of these videos. So I'm not sure if Windstones is a premiere or a live, I forget. But anyway, guys, have a great rest of the day. Oh, Dowdy, yes, I'm ready for this podcast. I did upload some stuff, so I will see you in the studio. I'm glad you popped in. I miss you. I haven't talked to you. What's crazy about this is that we never, hey, Fair Brooks, we never really, I mean, we talk here and there, but we don't go over. We set a topic at the end of our podcast, and we don't really talk about it until we see each other in the studio that night. So everything is live and unrehearsed. And so that's what makes it, I think, so awesome. Yeah. And Dowdy is just, her homestead is great. And I love her channel. And we just have something really special, I think. And I did share some of the comments last week that, everybody's like, wow, you two are really, really good. And so love you, Dowdy. I got a crazy story for you. Oh, some random people are driving down my road. Okay, tell us. Oh, God, I need to hear this. You always got crazy stuff going on over there. Okay, I got a crazy story for you. 2 a.m., some random people driving down my road. Let's see. I'll be live in the afternoon, so if anyone wants to come in. Oh, cool. Awesome. Cool. Oh, are you going to save it for tonight, Dowdy? Save it for tonight. keep me suspended. Keep me in suspense for that. Yeah. Save it for tonight. You can do. Let's leave that. Although I'm dying to hear, but it'll be a good talking point. We can, we always open up with a little chit chat anyway. So I definitely want to hear what happened. Yeah. Yeah, I had an earthquake on Tuesday, so I'll probably say something about that. It was crazy, but I love our topic tonight. It's going to be another good one. I'm excited. So, yeah, so I will have to. So, yeah, you can come to my live then. Let's see. Yeah. So anyway, guys, have a great rest of the day, and enjoy the cooking and eating. I'm jealous. I want some. And then Dowdy, my love, I will see you. I'll probably be in the studio because we'll use the EV Mux tonight. And I'll probably, be in the studio maybe 15, 20 minutes before. So I will see you if you want to pop in. And usually we're right on time. Like both of us are like popping in right at 4. So it's literally unscripted, everything is just, it just goes. So, okay, I'll see you later. And everyone, yeah, I'll be in there a little bit earlier today. So if I make it back in time, I'm hoping to. Take care, everyone. Have a great Sunday. Thank you all for joining, and I will see you guys in the next one. Okay, I'll see you later. And everyone, good morning. We got the fire going today. Apocalyptic Insanity. Good morning. Happy Mother's Day if you have a wife and kids. Oh, it's a beautiful day in the desert today. Gorgeous day. Gorgeous, absolutely gorgeous. It's about 72 today. Hey, mental raccoons. Oh my goodness. How are you? It's been a long time. Yeah. How's it going? Good to see you. Happy Sunday. We're just chilling out in the desert and the yard. I did a fire early this morning for the little guys, for my little ones. So yeah. It's really nice out today. It's gonna be hot, I think, though. It's gonna be like in the 90. It was 100 yesterday, so it's super hot. But I got my little angels out here today with me. So, and not gonna do a few, like usually Sunday mornings is like a couple hours, but yeah, it's good to see you too. But today it's gonna be super hot. I usually do this at 9, but in the summer I got to start coming out here early. So, because it's already I think it's 75 right now, but there's a light breeze, so it's nice. Yeah, it's really nice. It's gorgeous actually right now. So, but it was super hot yesterday, and we didn't have this nice breeze. So, but yeah, I hate to leave today. I go back to the city, so. Got to get some trees planted for some. Yeah, that's why we did this. We actually just planted these not long ago, so about a year ago. Yeah, so, but yeah, we're trying to do that now. We did it actually everywhere. Like we did it on this side too. Like we're trying to, all these are pretty new, about a year old. Like these trees over here, those are about a year old. Yeah, we're trying to get because there's a couple of houses like way down in the way over there, and they got tons and tons and tons of shade. So, but yeah, you could see the sky. They stopped desert driving. Yeah, exactly. The sky is clear. We have not seen any seeding at all. Nothing. No plane, nothing in the sky at all, to be honest. Not even like planes. And you can see the wind, our little windmill. It's not too windy. So it's a slight breeze. It's nice. It's beautiful. So yeah, so the skies have been clear. Thank God. Been really nice. And the weather has been just perfect. Usually, or because it's May, right? So it's almost, what is today anyway? The 10th? Yeah, so it's usually, really, really hot right now. It's usually 100 degrees right now in the morning. So we're lucky that the weather isn't too bad. So, but yeah, just chilling. How you doing on your channel? Looks like you're doing awesome. You're live all the time. I wish I could do that. Yeah, I see you all the time. This is really good. Wish I had the time to do that, because I would be. I did. I have like 3 lives a week though. So I have a podcast that I started. Do you ever hit a bedrock of sorts? So tonight on my podcast that I have at 4 o'clock, I do this with another channel that lives off grid also. So we have a couple of stories we're going to tell tonight about some crazy stuff that can happen in the desert, and some kind of like, you know, folk stories that have happened out here, and just kind of some crazy stuff that I read up on with Joshua Tree, and uh, yeah, just some really. So the title is called "What Would You Do?" And so I got some pretty good topics that we're gonna discuss. Yeah, I love this place. It's just so peaceful and just so quiet. The eerie thing is that the military base out there, that's the 29 Palms Marines military base. It's been really quiet, like super quiet. No, now I know they did deploy, troops like a couple months ago, and I think they did a second deployment, but it's been like really super quiet. No practices, no nothing going on over there. So, um, yeah. So I don't know what's happening, but yeah. Usually we get woken up with the bombs going off and the, the military practices are going full force. But right now it's been really quiet. I'm gonna shut this door a little bit. And my guy's having a good time running around the fire. He just loves it. He could just run around that thing like all for hours. He does actually for hours. We actually had to buy some sand like to put around the fire because his paws are getting all like, it's so dry out here, like they were splitting, and he's a little chubby guy, so so we were like, oh God, we have to get him, some sand. So we went out and bought this, like, I don't know, it looks like it's like sandbox sand. So it's pretty cool actually what he did. A good idea. I didn't even think of it. But it's like soft. Super, super soft sand. Let's see if I can get, yeah, like this. It's like really soft. It's like sandbox sand for him. So now we gotta finish it. Because it's so hard right there. Like all the, it's super hard. But yeah, just gorgeous, gorgeous, gorgeous day. Beautiful. We bought play sand. Our sand is still and will blow. Oh yeah. I know we need some heavier, but it worked. I think he liked. I think he likes it. He obviously likes it. So let's see if I can get this thing to turn. Still messing with this gimbal. I got this gimbal and it's got all kinds of settings that I haven't even tried yet. There's just so many of them. But yeah, it's just beautiful here. I just love it. Just absolutely gorgeous. It's nice because the hot tub, when it's hot out, right, I don't have to turn this on to heat it. It's nice and cold like a pool. So it's been refreshing to, it is still warm. It's still like about 90 degrees actually when you get in it in the summer without having to heat it. So, but it's been, refreshing not having to, at night especially, it's cool. I love that. I love that. I gotta find my little one because, oh, there she is. She's the lizard hunter. And last week, she almost caught it. She almost got one, and I got it on camera, and I was so happy. I was doing a live last Sunday, and she chased it, and I was so happy I got it during the live. It was great. I was really happy. There's a lot of bugs out here, though, today. I don't know what it is. I'm not supposed to have bugs out here, but there is. Anyway, I hope you're doing well. It looks like you're doing good and still going at it. Yeah. Look at him. I just love the way he loves that. Just loves it. Just having a good old time. Yeah, he's just, that thing was like going really, really big. We got some new wood delivered, I think Thursday or Wednesday. So it's different type of wood. Hopefully it burns as good. I think it will. So, but we were down to this little pile over here, and I'm like, oh my goodness, we got to get some, just in case something happens in the world. We're not able to to get anything. So, but yeah, the skies are gorgeous, gorgeous. No seating, no nothing. Look at how beautiful that is. Oh, just gorgeous. And the sun whew, is blaring. It's just like, whew. Oh, it's almond wood. That's right. That's right. Yeah, almond. So, yeah. Let's get this thing. I'm using the knob to turn this. So, yeah, so that's what it is. It's almond wood. And I don't know what kind the other wood is. We got this wood like a year and a half ago. So it lasted a while. It was a couple of cords, 3 cords, I think, 2 or 3. Look at, she's in the bushes over there. She's so funny. I gotta watch her because she gets in trouble. She gets bit by snakes and stuff, and I gotta keep an eye on her because she likes to chase the lizards, and I can't have that going on. So I can't take my eyes off of her. But the Torahs are coming up. I have some beautiful, I gotta put some videos together because I have some gorgeous pictures of the Torahs and beautiful flowers, and all the flowers around the property are just really gorgeous at this time of year. Around the end of June, they start to, die off because it's so hot. But it is really pretty. Goes all the way down and then all the way this way. Really pretty. So pretty. I just love it. And then these trees just have thousands of bees, so I don't go near those those trees over there. I do not go near those because there's just too many. You can hear them from here. There's so many of them. So, but yeah, Memorial Day's coming up, so I believe all these Airbnbs around us. Well, it's usually busy up here on that weekend. So luckily I got to get an extra day. So a 4-day weekend. I'm happy about that. Anytime I get to spend up here is so precious. So, and now that I have the podcast on Sunday nights, I have to leave like almost right after this live. So, but yeah, I don't know if anybody's ever been to Joshua Tree, but it is gorgeous, and just it's got those huge boulders and rocks and all the yuccas, and so tonight's podcast is going to be really interesting. I got some crazy scenarios that I'm gonna so the podcast generally is like living off grid. Anybody who is homesteading and living off grid, it's usually about things like that and what you have to do to live off grid, and the sacrifices you make and the enjoyment that you have. So it's people think that it's just amazingly, we went through hell to get this place, to where we need it. So I do it with another channel that's a homesteading channel, and she definitely is off grid. She's not even on the electrical grid, so it's pretty cool. We have a good thing, and it's fun, and that's originally what I wanted to do. So is podcasting. So it was cool that I met her on YouTube, and we hooked up, and now we have this. We're on our 7th episode. I turn it that way a little bit. And look at what she's doing. Oh my goodness. Woozy? You okay, Dose? Huh? Oh, she's so cute. I love her. I just love her. She's the best. And happy Mother's Day to anybody out there that's a mom. I just saw that I got a text from my sister, so I gotta hit her up on the way home because I got a long ride home. It's probably gonna be crazy driving today because of Mother's Day. So, but I hate to leave these guys. Look how cute she is. She's so curious about everything, just about everything. I just gotta keep an eye on her. He's good because he probably went in the house. He goes in and out of the house because he gets hot. He gets really hot. And so he's over there in the shade. There he is. But yeah, it's just absolutely beautiful. Just the views and the skies. It is a little hazy, so it's going to be burning hot. you know it's gonna be like ridiculously hot. So let's see what he's doing. You okay, bud? You good? Oh, you're drooling everywhere. Yuck. Oh, God. Oh, buddy. Oh, yeah, you chill out for a little while, okay? Okay. Oh, look at these Satoras. Oh, wow. Oh, oh, pretty. These are coming back. There's definitely something eating it. Look at the leaves. And there's new ones growing. Wow, that's pretty. I didn't see that this morning out here. But she's on a hunt. She's definitely on a hunt. Good morning, Mike's Adventures. Good morning. Happy Sunday. Just out on my regular walk in the morning, looking at the skies, nice and clear. They've been clear for a long time. Nothing going on in the skies over here lately, so I'm happy about that. I think everybody's catching on to what's happening in the skies, and now it's like all of a sudden stopped, like just stopped. Very strange, just really weird. All of a sudden we have nothing. I haven't seen a plane all weekend, to be honest with you, and it's just weird. They just were going at it, and now we actually had beautiful, fluffy white clouds yesterday, like just gorgeous. So I was like really happy that is not happening right now, because it was just out of control. So we had it was just nonstop and just ridiculous. But it is definitely hazy today. You can see the haze in the air. So, and the moon is still, I can see the moon. So once the news started reporting the chemtrails, it's really crazy. And it's been so nice. And I can definitely, I could feel a difference. I could totally feel a difference. So that's a good thing. Hopefully it stays that way. I think it's been going on like just way too much everywhere. So, and I don't know, maybe they were getting ready for the Memorial Day. I don't know why it just completely just stopped all of a sudden. But that sun is blaring. It's definitely really going to be hot today. It was like 102 yesterday, so it's getting, it's like 75 right now. So not too bad, but in the afternoon, it's crazy because the heat peaks at like 3 p.m. So it gets the hottest at like around 3. And then it'll linger to like 8. And then at 8 o'clock, the sun will start to go down, and around 7:38, and then it really doesn't cool off till like 10. And it'll only cool off like 10 degrees. So it's still like 100 degrees when you wake up the next day. It's crazy. Wow, we need some of that warm weather. We're only going to be, 45? Oh my goodness. Still? Hey, Devil Dog, good morning. Welcome. Tell Jamie happy Mother's Day with all her little baby puppies. It's actually gorgeous today. Nothing in the sky, clear skies, beautiful, beautiful. Nothing going on. Just ridiculously gorgeous today. I'm really lucky to have this. Really fortunate to see this. It's very hazy, so it's definitely going to be really hot. But gorgeous. It's still quiet over there at the military, so it's really, really, I want to go back to sleep. You should. It is early. I had to start this early today because I can't come out at 9 o'clock anymore because it's like 110 degrees. So I had to start really early this morning. But thank you for popping in. I appreciate that. You've been in my lives a lot, and I really appreciate that. It's I can't do the 9 o'clock because it's too hot at that time. So Now I got to get my ass up out of bed at 6:30 on Sunday mornings and get out here to do this. And today it's not going to be that long because it's Mother's Day, and I know that traffic going back to the city is going to be ridiculous. So I'm just going to do, a little bit out here and spend some time with the dogs because they just like it when I'm out here with them. So, and they're chilling. Let's check them out. Let's check my little angels. She was out hunting. There's one, and he's been running around the fire, so he's all pooped out. He's definitely tired, but they enjoy this so much. So just as long as I'm out here with them, and I do my little walks around we have a good, I think it's like almost an acre. So I used to actually use this as a running track when I was running. I used to be a runner. I used to do a lot of running, a lot of marathons and things like that. So I used to run like 60 miles a week every day. I do, 7 to 10 miles every day. But the neck injury and the neck surgery stopped all that. So I don't do that anymore, but yeah, I used to use this as a whole running track, and I would do the whole entire, 12 to 15 times around, maybe even more than that actually. So that was cool. It was nice. Out here in the morning, I'd get up super early and, do that. But now I just walk it because I'm getting older and my neck is all messed up. But yeah, today's a good day to just chill. I wish I could jump in that hot tub because it's perfect temperature right now. It's nice and refreshing. But I know the traffic today again will be crazy, but I love the skies today. I love not seeing any crap in the air, and I just love it. It's just so pretty. And tonight's podcast is going to be so interesting. It's going to be so cool. We started going live with that, so it's really fun. It's called What Would You Do is the title, and it's all about living off grid. So we have some really crazy scenarios that we're going to bring up, and hopefully it'll be fun. I'm sure it will. The last one was super fun, so I love doing that. You need an ice tube, yeah, 14 times around. Yeah, I used to do 15, 16, maybe even more than that. So yeah, I wouldn't, because I ran so much during the week that this was just, I was a die-hard, for years, I don't know, 25 years, die-hard gym rat. Like, I would not skip a day. I would not. And it's been like, I don't know, 10 years now that I have not. Let's see, I'm 57. I'm 57. So around 45, 46, I stopped because I had the surgery on my neck. And now I, I do walks and stuff like that. And I got a really physical job. So I am like on the manufacturing floor constantly up and down. And so where I work, it's kind of like a campus. We have 4 different manufacturing sites. And one of our areas is Tustin. We have another campus there in Tustin, California. So we have one in Menifee, and then Tustin is the other one. So I am like booking it around all day long, everywhere, back and forth each building and up and down. So I do have a physical job. On Fridays, it's nice because they're loving it. Fridays is a chill day. It's kind of like I do a lot of, my coding and VBA coding and all my spreadsheet formulas and things like that. So I'm sitting a lot on Fridays, but Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday is, whew. Yeah, look at him. He just loves it. I love to watch him. I just love it. If the fire's going out, I'm gonna throw. It's going out, buddy, even though there's a lot in there. I'll grab one of these. He'll go crazy. Oh, God. All right, there we go. She's over here. Right. Barking dogs. She's a good soccer player. I gotta get some videos. I gotta start editing. I'm so busy with work and doing lives that I have so much video of them, guys, that I want to do some editing and make some videos of them, especially when they were puppies. So, and we haven't really done any practicing. We haven't done any, shooting or anything like that. So, we've been chilling on that because ammo is so expensive right now. It's insanely expensive. So, we have not been doing anything with that. But yeah, I check these. She loves this hole right here. She just loves this. She goes in here and it's nice and cool. She'll dig a deep spot. And this is from a storm that came in, like, I don't know, a few months ago. And she just loves it under there. I just am afraid of the snakes. So I gotta get some videos. I gotta start editing. So I'm setting so much video. Nice and cool. She'll dig it out all the time. I gotta get some videos. I gotta start editing. I'm so busy with work and doing. I gotta get some videos. I gotta start editing. I'm so busy with work and doing.
What's up, Phoenix? Nah, I just wanted to go later for the people that's hours behind me or like on the other side of the world. Since a lot of y'all be at work or sleep or doing other stuff. So this is for y'all. Wish I could share.
When we bought this house, there was a lot of illegal activity going on that we weren't actually aware of. So dug down. He's over here. Grab one of these. He'll go crazy. Oh God. All right, there we go. Going on that we weren't actually aware of. So
You could come through and
dug
smash
down.
with me on the late night tip.
He's over here. Grab one of these. He'll go crazy. Oh God. All right, there we go. Yeah, they're loving it. Fridays is a chill day. It's kind of like I do a lot of, my coding and VBA coding and all my. But it is early with all her little baby. Aren't actually aware of. There was a lot of illegal activity going on that we weren't actually aware of. So there's a lot of houses that do have a road here in the back. And we haven't really done any practicing. We haven't done any, shooting or anything like that. So we've been chilling on that because ammo is so expensive. A little bit early. Good morning. Good morning. Let's get our settings set here. Filter. All right. There we go. There we go. See if we can do this here. Yeah, decided to start a little bit early this morning. Fire going. Been out here really early, actually. Get these guys all wound up and cooled down so they're not barking through the whole entire thing. But good morning, Apocalyptic, Wild Child. Good morning. Hello, my love. Wolf and Snort. She seems to be walking okay right now, but the poor little thing is still, her little paw is hurt, so I hope you're doing well, Wild Child. I don't know if you're working today or not, but if you are, don't work too hard. Yeah, I have. It's really hot out today. It's hi, Jess. Good morning. Yeah, I decided to go on just a few minutes early. I got to get on the road early today, so I have a lot of stuff to do back in the city. So, but good morning. Uh, Glad to see you. And yeah, it's really hot today, huh? It's like really warm. So the weather is starting to change. And how's Marcel? Oh, good. So cute. Adorable little doggy. Just the cutest little thing. Lovable little thing. Yeah, so it's starting to change. The weather is starting to get really, really, really warm. And it's the skies. So let's look at the skies, right? Because that's what today, the morning is about. The skies look really, really clear today for some reason. They don't look all seeded. They're a little foggy, but hey, Tuber Chat, Kevin. Hello, good morning, welcome. Welcome. Oh, cool, awesome. And congratulations on your 6 years. I was in the chat yesterday. I don't know if you saw me or not. It was kind of late in your chat, but congratulations. You definitely worked hard for that. So I hope I can make it to the 6 year mark. I just actually got a 1 year from YouTube. They sent me a congratulations 1 year. So I was like, yay. Man, the skies yesterday were so streamed out. Did you see it? Yes. We are doing good. So many lizards and little chipmunks things out here for him to chase. And that's so. We were just talking about this morning. We were walking around the property, and we're trying to plant like little trees outside here, like outside the fence, and something ate them all the little babies that we had. Something ate all of them, but the skies today, yeah, they look pretty clear. It's kind of weird because this is, I think, one of the first times that I have not seen the seeding and the spraying, and there's a couple of planes out there, but that's not, I don't think that's anything to do with, I think that's just, their what do you call that comes out of the air. I don't know, it doesn't look like it's seeding to me anyway, but it is a little windy. Let's check out our weather station here, and you can see the winds are starting to pick up, so they're moving a little bit, so it's going to be a little windy. I can tell it gets really windy towards the afternoon, but what a gorgeous day, and it's going to get really warm. I can tell it's starting to, the weather is definitely starting to change. So it's very quiet today, very quiet and peaceful, and I love it. They still look kind of glazed, but not streaked, right? Yeah, they still look a little, like I said, they're a little bit, they're not clear, but they're not like loaded with streams and those fuzzy in the back, way in the back there they are. But here it's not so bad. So I was really surprised this morning to come out and see, kind of clear skies. Well, as clear as they can get. But yeah, there wasn't, there's, you guys know, you've seen a lot of the skies here in the morning are just loaded. And I didn't see that this morning. So I was like, well, good. That's great. That's, really good. I'm hoping that they're, but I think maybe they're changing their hours now of doing it. I don't know. Because it used to be really, really heavy every single morning. And now I wake up and it's just the aftermath, it seems, it just seems like the aftermath of what they did. But we actually went out and bought a super duper generator. So we're gonna hook this thing up at some point. We're gonna try to, just in case anything happens, we're one of those prepper couples. And Jess, you're welcome to come down if anything happens. Yeah, so we went out and got one of those, and we're gonna hopefully hook that up this week. And I finally found, guys, I'm gonna show you something. And I have a video I'm gonna put out, but my poor little girl, her little paw, her back paw was something was wrong with it. And I was looking around the property and I'm like, what could this be? And I found, let's see if I can get an angle of it. I found these little prickly plants growing, and she's stepping on them. And then they grow into these tree-like things. And so I'm going around the property and trying to find, they're really hard to find. I'm going around the property and I am, trying to dig up anything because she's really still hurt. And it's been weeks, guys. It's been weeks. I don't know, what to do. We have antibiotic for her, so that's a good thing. But I just don't know what else to do. Still blue everywhere for you. Yeah. You're in Canada. Canada's, yeah. I love Canada, actually. I was a big Montreal girl back when I lived in New Hampshire. I would go over the border and go shopping all the time in Montreal. Me and a bunch of girls would do a weekend when I owned my spa, and a bunch of us spa girls would go over the border into Montreal, do all our shopping, and stay for the weekend and have some good food and just have a good old time. So I do love Montreal. I haven't been beyond Montreal though, so. Oh, those, I hate those, right? What are they? I haven't looked them up yet. Hey, the real David. That's where I've seen you. Wow. That sounds like yeah, it was a blast. We had a really, really good time. Yeah, I don't know what those are. That desert looks so beautiful. The Milkman's kid. Hey, good morning. Thank you. Yeah, it is gorgeous. Kevin is near Niagara Falls. Yes, right. Yes. Okay, we did go to, that's right. When we came to California, we did go to Niagara Falls. We did the upper part when we drove here. Or was that Texas when we drove? We did a couple of road trips anyway, and we did go over to Niagara Falls. So that was just, a drive-through thing, but I did actually get to see it. It was gorgeous. It was just amazing, just beautiful. But other than that, Montreal was my hot spot for us girls back in the day, in my early 30s. I had a spa, and a bunch of my other girlfriends owned, their spas. So we would get together and, go to Montreal and shop. Just got back from Moab, Utah. I'd love to live in that area. Thank you. Hey, Pirate Milk. Yeah, so it's gorgeous here. This is the Mojave. This is the, part of the Mojave Desert. It is outside of 29 Palms. Well, actually, we're considered part of 29 Palms. And this behind me, all this mountain area behind there is the military base. So the Marines, 29 Palms military base. And it has been super quiet. Very, very, hey, Mac Movement. Good morning. Welcome in. And it's been really, really quiet there. So no practices, no nothing. I think a lot of them have been deployed. I don't know, Jess, if you've heard any more. I heard of the first 2,500, and then I heard a rumor of a second 2,500, but I don't know if that's true or not. But it has been really quiet there. There's been no action and no, nothing going on. Usually we'll hear some practices going on and things like that. But do you have a stirrup loop hoe to get those? Yeah, my husband said, use your heel of your foot. And so I've been using the heel of my foot to get those things up. But I don't know I'm going to look up what they are because I don't know the name of them. And she will not let me go near her, right? They're very, these Frenchies you can't even, she'll bite. She'll definitely bite. I have bite marks. So I was able to get a wet washcloth because I was hoping to kind of clean it a little bit, but the heel takes out the root. Right, exactly. And that's what I just showed you guys was the root of that. And then they grow into these little plants. So I think that's what, and what's weird is that, we've been here a long time and I have not, those could have been here for a while and I have not seen them, but
I think that's what it is. I'm going outside to do Google Lens on one right now. Oh, cool. Yeah. I need to know. Yeah, I was gonna, look it up and see it because I know. Hey, Wild Child. Good morning, honey. Welcome in. We're just doing a little. Give you a shot of the skies, and it's gorgeous. It's hot. It's really hot. The weather is starting to change. It's just really, really warm today. So, but gorgeous. I just love it here. I love the peace and the quiet, and just I don't want to leave today. So it's always a killer when you have to leave. But good morning, Brian. Good morning. Hi. Welcome in. You are in the Mojave Desert in California. A lot of work in the yard, a lot of potential. Yes. So these are all new trees. Obviously, we did all this last year, so they're still new. And speaking of trees, we were just out here talking, my husband and I just learned something about these creosote bushes. I called them trees, and he's like, no, they're bushes. So the oldest one, and Jess, I don't know if you know this, he just told me, is 16,500 years old. So, and it's about 40 miles away from us. But so it is a bush, not a tree. And I guess there's one major root. So I guess this guy is rooting. Is rooting all these. So that's something. A little a little lesson. So I didn't know that. That was really interesting too. Unbelievable. I know they get super old. Yes, yeah, they're I just learned. My husband was like, yeah, he found out that the oldest one is 16,500 years old, and it's around us, 40 miles from us. So I'm thinking Yucca Valley, Joshua Tree, somewhere around there. So but we're gonna get some beautiful flowers. These look like they're coming in here. So these are gonna start to bloom. But we do have something eating away at our leaves. And I know there's these little rodents everywhere. And usually, and I have some videos I'm gonna put together of these flowers because they're gorgeous. They're, datoras. So, but this is our latest datora. And they were all blooming the other day, which is gorgeous. They're beautiful. And then obviously all our beautiful white flowers that we have. I'll take a walk over here. And goodness, our trees out front are, really, really going beautifully. But the bees are thousands of bees. And I stay far away from them because, yeah, there's just too many of them. So, but we have our beautiful, everything looks gorgeous here. It's just beautiful. I don't know, I just love it. The mountains and the peace, and something I never asked, I think, where did you put all the dirt from the dugout? Oh, okay, so that dirt, I believe, is what built up. So this was all flat. That's a good question. I think this is how we built up. It was just like kind of pushed up to make this, like the dirt was pushed up, and just, everything was just pushed up to kind of make this kind of like, I don't know, area here, like this wall kind of. And I think those pokers might be devil's spine flowers. Okay. Yeah, so I think the guys, the contractors just came in and just bulldozed everything and kind of made this wall for us. So because this is all flat land, this is completely flat. So they came in and kind of, pushed everything. It's in Johnson Valley, California, where we get out firewood from. Okay, I missed a conversation. But yeah, so I think they just kind of pushed the dirt out to make this wall for us, like this little, wall. But yeah, we definitely have to, do some things. I've been trying to get those damn things now that I know what they are. Devil's spine flowers. Yeah, and they grow These damn things. There's a million of them. I have gotten as many as I could today, um, but there's they grow into these like tree things, and they're even worse. So I think she stepped on it, obviously, and I don't know if it's still stuck in there. I don't know what to do because it's been weeks. She seems fine. She wants to play. That's the sad thing is she wants to play, but she's so sore that she can't. So I'm actually going to go towards the sun over here. Yeah, so Memorial Day weekend's coming up soon, and I am thinking that we're probably going to have a lot of, you know, four-wheelers out here because these are trail roads over here behind where our telephone pole is, and they just they're just little single clusters. Yes, you can see it by the weather station. They're just single. Yes, it's so annoying. I know. Oh, that's okay. No worries, no worries. Yeah, they are these, and they're everywhere. But let me tell you, I got a lot of them, and I threw them in the fire this morning. So I definitely, the thing is I think they have some sort of, I don't know. I have to really do some research because they might have some sort of poison on them. So here I am handling them with my hands. And my husband's like, they might have some sort of toxin or something on them. I don't know. I have to do some investigating. So, but by the name of them, the poison, the devil's spine, that sounds like that's pretty poisonous to me. So it could, it could be, and that's why she's still not doing well. But she was okay yesterday. So some days it's worse than others. But today I felt bad because she wanted to play with her ball, and she was just like not. I hate seeing her, run on three legs. It just kills me, breaks my heart. I just love my dog so much. I was walking around I was walking around some poison ivy in Grand Staff Canyon. I was a kid when I was 12. I was actually hospitalized and in a wheelchair for like 2 weeks. I got so infected, both my legs. I could not walk at all. I was just a mess, and I was hospitalized for 2 days. And then it was serious stuff. My grandfather owned some land in Massachusetts because that's where I'm originally from. And we had some blueberry patches out there. And one time we got stung by bees. The next time I got this poison ivy thing. I had all kinds. Guys, I've been through it all. So, but yeah, poison ivy is definitely not a good thing to get. So I had a severe case of it, and it was just awful. And it was in the heat of the summer. So it was so uncomfortable. And we didn't have air conditioning. We were, I grew up really poor, very, very poor in the ghetto, and just did not have, I had a fan on me all the time. It was off. I'll never forget it. I was 12 years old, and I missed a whole month of school, and yeah, it was pretty bad. Poison ivy. That's one thing I'm glad we don't have out here. Lucky all I have is poison ivy. Yikes. The spines have a long tap root. Yes, they do. The poison ivy incident sounds really rough. Yeah, it was. It was not a good thing. It was just not a good thing. But it's crazy because I was with like my sister, my mom, my whole family, and I guess who got it? Me. But there was an incident with the bees where my sister got stung so bad she got stung over, I don't know, 100 times over. She was really bad shape too. She was about 10 years old when that happened. So we never went back after the bee thing. We went back to pick blueberries, and then I got a really bad case of poison ivy, and my mom said, okay, that's enough. We're not going back to the land. And then my grandfather shortly thereafter sold it, a few years later, sold the land that he had. It was about, I think, 10 acres in Massachusetts, Methuen, Massachusetts, by the way. So he ended up selling the land. And so I heard that it doesn't affect other animals. Usually
But if you pet an animal that has touched it, yes, that's right. That is true. That is true. It does. That is definitely true. That's why I'm glad, we don't have it, but we have, these other spiny little things. Thank you, Jess, for looking that up. I'm getting a ton of those lightning fast camel spiders too. Oh yes, so what we have right now is little baby scorpions. We're killing them left and right everywhere, like in my little where my studio is, or inside, my sun deck right here. This is like behind these windows. I have a studio, and that's where I do my Frenchie show on Saturday. And I just see these baby scorpions, and we do a lot. We try to do some spraying um, for the the rodents and bugs and things like that. But we haven't. They're tiny, little, tiny scorpions. So we've been seeing a lot of those, and that's I hate those. Yeah, I know it's not good. But we do have photos of some really big ones when we first came here, because when we first bought this place, it was desolate. No one lived here for a long time. So all these rodents were here, snakes. And I have, in a short, I have a tarantula with a snake. And then we have pictures of scorpions. And, they pretty much took over the house, the rats and it had everything. That when we came here, it was like a nightmare to clean this place out, because it had been desolate for such a long time. And so it was filled with all these, creepy, rodents and insects and just spiders. And so we have videos of those on my shorts. I think if you go to the shorts playlist, there's some there. But I have tons of pictures. I got to start doing some videos and putting some things together and start editing, and because I have so much to show you guys. This is just part of it. But the real good stuff is when we actually first moved here. Those are the good videos.